At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap, always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me, no.
We live from the boxing section, man. Yo, so listen, man. We're on Mark Nash channel earlier. Now we're gonna have to keep that same conversation going over here. Salute to my dog Tone Brown, man. Appreciate you for sliding through. Yeah, man. So yeah, we was talking about best hip hop groups of all time. Tone, put your best hip hop group in of all time. Put the best group in of all time. Big Lloyd, what's going on, man? We're talking about the best hip hop groups of all time, man. Tell me who either your top 5 or your the best one in your opinion. So Tone Brown said Mobb Deep. Jalen, what's up with it, man? Salute to you, my brother. Yeah, man. So my top 5 is Outkast, UGK, EPMD. Let me see. Who am I missing? EPMD, Outkast, probably go Wu-Tang, and the Lox. That's probably where I'm going with it. But y'all let me know. What y'all think, man. Yeah, man, we back. So, yeah. So tomorrow night, though, we got some. Before we talk about the music and shit like that, waiting on Nash to come through. But West Side Connection is your best group. Oh, big Lord, I don't know, man. They don't even crack my top 25, dog. Man, not for me. But before we get back to the music, man, we're gonna talk about the card tomorrow. I want to see Andy Ruiz, man. I want to see if he can win me back over. He won me over with the whole AJ thing, so I want to see if he can win me back over. I want to see what he's gonna do tomorrow. I want to see if he's gonna be everything that he said he's gonna be. I want to know if he's gonna be in shape. I want to know if he's gonna come to fight. Yeah, man. I just want to make sure that he bought that action, boss. Mom's from Philly. She used to bump Major Figures heavy. Shout out to Gilly. For sure. I can feel you, but I can't feel you in the top group though. We talking like best groups of all time. You got NWA. I probably put NWA in my list. EPMD, UGK, Outkast, and Wu-Tang. That's my 5. It could change. Everything is subject to change, though. You know, when you start listening to other things, you get to hear some other shit. Yeah, hey, Big Lloyd, that's what I'm saying. I want to see what he's gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I want to see if we're gonna get that same Andy Ruiz that was hungry when he won them belts from AJ, or we're gonna get that lackluster Andy Ruiz that fought AJ and got his belts taken away. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited to see, man. I want to see. I think it's gonna be a battle. I think it's gonna be a war. That you said that, Tone. Yeah, for sure. I agree 100%. That I think it's gonna be a war, for sure. My dog, the In Shape Street Fighter. What's going on, man? Forgot to put my name in the. Hey, my bad. Listen, I'm going to do like pictures and put the reason why I put Birdman has sent so much money and he's provided so much relief to the channel that I had to give him his 100% first. But I really appreciate you, man, for doing for putting that money in that cash up. I appreciate you. For sure. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Well, shit, put something in there then. Shit. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm gonna do, anytime somebody hit the Cash App, I'm gonna make a banner and I'm posting it up on the channel. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure that we giving out the love, man. They keep telling me about the super chats. I don't know I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do all that shit, man. But Cash App, I get all the money, I get all the proceeds. They don't take no cut. It comes straight to me, and then I put a big banner up of whoever sends the Cash App in, man. So if you sent the Cash App, just say, hey, I just sent the Cash App. I'll go run and make the picture, and we'll get it in like that, man. But I really appreciate everybody's support. And listen, send an email. Okay. Yeah, man. Just let me know. Let me know, you know what I'm saying, what's going on. And I can go back and look and make the banners and stuff like that. But I really appreciate everybody that's been hitting the Cash App, dog. Like, seriously. The Philly trip, the tickets were paid for by y'all. Y'all paid for the tickets for me to go to Philly. So thank y'all for that, man, because that's $200 that I didn't have to spend. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all 100%, bro. Y'all, listen, y'all don't understand how much appreciation and admiration I got for y'all. So listen, I have my email in the bottom. So next week, I'm going to send shirts out. I'm sending out shirts when I get back from Philly. No, so what? No, I'll take that back. I'm sorry, fellas. In 2 weeks. So after I come back from South Carolina, I'm gonna start sending out the shirts because I have everything situated, ready to go. So I'll be able to do my thing like that. Yeah. But yeah, man. Let me see. Let me check this. Nah, do you walk you? Yeah. No, I seen that $10. Yeah, I seen that already. Yeah, man, I already knew that. I knew that already. It put your name in there. It got your name in there. So yeah, we good to go. Let's see. Chris Ariola in the summer going to my senior year in high school. Okay. So who you going with, Tone? Who you going with? Man, it's all good, man. It's all good, man. But I'm for sure gonna put the banner though. That ain't got, you know what I'm saying. So I'm gonna put the banner in, but I'm gonna make sure. Okay, you got Louise. Okay, I feel it. Yeah, man. So if you hit that Cash App, whether it's $5 or $100, I'm sending love out. I'm sending love out, man, because anything helps. To be honest with you, man, anything helps. So yeah. So basically, man, all the money that is put in the Cash App, I'm either using it to go out of town or I'm using it for the channel. You know what I'm saying? As far as like the StreamYard or get different like equipment and stuff like that. So, that's all I'm using it for. I'm not splurging. You know what I mean? Everything is for the channel. Yeah, for sure. But I do got Andy Ruiz. I really hope that he can win me over again because I really liked him. You know what I'm saying? Right before he fought AJ. So the fight before he fought AJ, I told everybody, hey, he's gonna beat Anthony Joshua. We're gonna beat him. We're gonna beat him. So I won a lot of money off him. So, but I need him to come back and really show us what he's got. I like you with Eddie Reynoso, man. He looked skinny. I thought it was bullshit, but I thought he was second to stomach in the whole camp, but he lost the gut. So I want to see what he looked like without the gut. It's gonna be a war. It's gonna be a bloody mess. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a bloody mess. I'm not really interested in no other fight though. I'm gonna keep it G, man. Yeah, man, my Wi-Fi is over with, man. So I don't even know if y'all even heard anything that I said. Can you hear me in the chat? Okay, yeah, okay, I see it now. Yeah. He looked skinny. He looked like he's in some great shape. So I think he didn't come to. I don't think he came to play around, bro. I don't think he came to play around. I think he came to fight. I think he coming to win. Yeah, man. So check this out, fellas. I'm not watching no other. Man, I mean, but for what? You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, like Juneteenth better be an all black card, though, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck. Juneteenth better be an all black card, or I ain't fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? And that's just a fact. For sure. I can respect it. I can respect it for sure. What's going on, man? Detroit, BC, what's happening? What's going on with you, man? How you feel? Tom Brown, it better be lit for sure. You know what I'm saying? It better be all out lit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Hold on, fellas, real quick. Hold on, real quick, fellas.
Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to.
At the roost, he let the beat. At the roost, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
Hey, D Walk. So go ahead and join the panel. The link is in the chat. If y'all want to join the panel, the link is in the chat, and we can chop it up, man, for sure. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we back. Man, I'm having some internet issues, man. For real. Can y'all hear me? Anybody in the chat, can y'all hear me?
Let's get ready to rumble.
Terrence P. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keith White Sweat. Lamar was headed. Look. I'm living at the speed of light cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga. I can't even fake it. Early they moving.
For sure. Yeah, let me know what you, let me see.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Terrence P. Shout out.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gonna move on.
Swagger on duh, diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man.
All right, we back. I just had to do a quick intermission, man. Yeah. So, I heard Bivol is supposed to fight on the Zone. Tone Brown, tell me what you think about that, Tone Brown. What's up, D-Walk? How you feeling, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, hold on, guys.
Oh, okay. It's all good. Yeah. Tone, man, tell me what you think about Bivol.
Okay, yeah, my bad.
Well, no, just leave it. Yeah, you can leave. Yeah. Yeah, man. I want to see that Bivol fight. I want to see how good he really is. But I want to see if he's the truth like that because they've been calling for that Arthur Beterbiev fight. Him and Arthur Beterbiev. I want to see how they get down. I want to see if he really get down like that. I want to see if he really the truth. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see, for sure. Let me see. Let people know that we were going live, man. You know, YouTube been tripping. They've been tripping on the algorithms, man. D-Walk, you here?
Oh yeah. Just staying in my lane right now.
Oh no. The lane is open, man. The lane is clear, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I just had to get this internet and went from the TV to the computer. I was like, damn, let me get this. Then the Bluetooth was on when you hit me in. That's why I said earlier I kind of walked away, so I missed you, and I heard you say something about come on. So I was like, yeah. What I was saying earlier about the bread, though, Kyle, like, man, y'all don't realize how much game y'all giving me, man. Like I'm like I said, I'm 46, bro. I ain't got no reason to act like I'm young or nothing. But this internet thing is something I kind of always stayed off of. You know, I do it for work. Of course, it's beneficial for research and all that other stuff. But I'm one of the ones who don't really have Facebook and all that other stuff. You know, your kids make fun of you. But more or less here lately, especially after that last year, man, the big thing I was getting back into was boxing. Like as far as just trying to, get your mind together. So I ran across a lot of brothers that I didn't know y'all even existed. And I said that before, LDBC, and, then I started seeing how many haters y'all had. And, like I said, I'm older. So I normally know if an organization, especially, the brothers, sisters together and somebody hating, they normally talking about stuff. So it kind of went from there, and y'all offer everything. I done seen everything from boxing to getting your hair to taxes to, so I didn't realize it was a community. So when I said earlier about the bread, I'm like, I'm not younger. I'm not trying to come up off of nobody. I've sat back and watched for a whole year before I even tried to holler at anybody on this little old box, man, because I see what y'all go through, man. Man, it get weird as hell on this internet. I knew it did, but to really take part in it now, because I'm gonna tell you the truth, I've been on YouTube really since about like 2011, and then I didn't really sign in until 2014. And this last few years, like I said, I've just been kind of just checking it out with all the new super chat and the live streams and everybody getting it. But like I said, it's really from the boxing and the black folks just sitting there rapping. And like I said, that really pretty much motivated me now. But I try to watch my mouth because, like I said, I'm not trying to be nothing I'm not, especially on here. Because I know some cats that just come over and pretend to be something, try to make some views, and then you'll think somebody cool, gave him a rent. So I'm glad I did really sit back. I mean, I got a son about 25, 26. So, we and him rap. He give me the game about a lot of stuff because I've been really wanting to get on that Instagram because of y'all too, man. But damn, that's a whole nother animal to be trying to tackle him. But like y'all said, you got something to offer. I've always heard that from everything from Malcolm, what they call me, Malcolm Farrakhan, to Mr. Voiceover, to Are You in Good Hands? I mean, I get everything. So the thing I said I was going to start trying to do is just see, get with your folks online, see if you can utilize this besides just always consuming, trying to see if I can get paid and all that. So I wanted to be honest about that because like I said, I know I have a few things to offer, but it's always been outside of my damn realm, man. It just really is. And I'm not like a dinosaur and don't know how to go about it. It was just like a conscious choice. I just decided not to do it. And like I say, this forever. So once you dead and gone, all the nonsense I'm talking about and the craziness I put out there that and I just don't want all that. I wanted mine to kind of be on business and y'all boys be legit, whether y'all having a good time or not. And here I go on one of my damn tangents again. My bad, Kyle.
The floor is yours, man. You know what I mean? Listen, man. This platform wouldn't be shit without y'all, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, dog, y'all keep me up, man. Y'all niggas keep me going. When I be wanting to just like go to sleep and not fuck around with it, every time I feel like I don't want to get on and I get on anyway, shit feel good, man. You know what I'm saying? The consistency that I've been having with y'all, man, has been amazing. And YouTube been fucking up because a lot of people don't even get my notifications that I'm live.
Oh, so, no.
Yeah, so I gotta like go out and go around and out my way to like tell people I'm live. Like just now, like my boy How to Anticipated, right? I'd have to hit him on Facebook to tell him that I'm live because he don't be getting the notifications and stuff like that. Like they be giving you the notifications like 2 days later.
Yeah, I know, because I mean the TV, like I said, I put one, I'm in there chilling, and like you say, y'all look at one on the phone, on a laptop, and I'm like, damn, them niggas live. And then I go to the reel, like, it's not on here. So I'm learning that. That's one of the things I'm saying too. The Google moderators, how I can't super chat sometime, or whenever y'all put out certain information, I noticed that it was snatched off, and I would come back and y'all say, oh, stream got taken off, and then I was lucky enough to see it, and I would see what it's about. So people can say it's conspiracy or whatnot, but man, when it keep happening, you know what it is. Y'all a group of people who not the most popular people in the country. They always either say when we together, we doing wrong. And then they say when we not together, we need to get together. So y'all gonna be infiltrated, man, and all that. So even when I thought about stepping out and rapping with y'all, I was like, dude, they gonna think like, you always got to be on guard because you don't know cats. So, that's what I'm saying. And like, I don't need nothing extra in my life. I do want to, like I say, get on it with y'all like this here. That's why I kind of laid back on Fred's show. One of the first times I really said something was on Reggie's show. Because, some of the guys that y'all is y'all enemies, or I shouldn't say enemies. Let me watch that. Let me stop that. But just guys y'all don't agree with. And, that's the first time I was like, all right, bro, you ain't finna, because I had to change my name, Kyle. Because I started saying my name in different ways. And I come up and say something on different platforms. They'd be like, acting funny with me. And I didn't know what was going on. Then I realized that once people started seeing you and seeing and they were like, who's that? Oh, he's somebody new. Or they'll, use your name and remix it. And so I was like, man, let me just put something up here that's just totally off. And they'll know for sure. And that's why I said that. And then I came back up and said, hey, no, this D Walk, man. because I didn't want guys to be like, tripping like, oh, he got a wrench now. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm gonna tell you every time it's gonna be 100. I'm different, like they say. I'm not gonna do none of these games with you. I didn't mean to be disrespectful to the young man the other night, because he was getting fired up. I'm like, nah, bro, it ain't like that. It's just that you kind of bouncing up against things that, huh?
He was on some bullshit though. He was on some straight bullshit last night, bro.
I think some people be coming on your stuff just to start stuff, man. I'm like, come on, bro. I ain't got that much energy to come on here just to be.
So hold on real quick. DC, man, what's happening, man? How you feel? You muted, BC. You still muted. But hey, D-Walk, until he get his stuff going. But yeah, man, he was on some bullshit, right? So he hit me up, right? Because he know my partner Frank. And so he hit me like, yeah, man, I want to school these dudes on this boxing and MMA. So I'm like, all right, well, shit, you know how I am. I'm like, hey, man, well, shit, come on, man, come through. But the shit that he was spilling out yesterday, dude, I said, oh, hell no. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, the disrespect that he was showing niggas, man. I mean, like,
man, I know your intention.
That shit was
because when I sat back, your boy, like, see, they don't realize that I'm one of the ones that was just sitting off in the chat for, like I say, damn near 2 years. So when I look at everybody's platforms, I got the benefit of having them objective eyes. I don't really pick a side. I'm just trying to see who gonna give me, what they got going on, if it's any kind of goodness, as they put it. And when you see cats like blatantly lying and steering people, leaving out information, I already know you on some funny bunny, man. And then you're gonna try to insult my intelligence when we start talking, because you feel that's what I was saying with him. He just kept saying the same rehearsed stuff. And all of us who really love the boxing and know what's going on here lately, when you just hear certain things, and I didn't mean like he literally got it from the same source, but I'm just saying that you know what they're talking about. Y'all like the same part of the river type stuff, bro. Because you literally are using the same terms.
Listen,
whenever somebody says something, you ready to get back at them with the same old. And I was like, man, God, it's gonna be foul, because I don't want to make it about me, bro. But this youngster, stuff that really helped me in my life, he just kind of just spitting out, talking crazy about Loma this. And like I say, nobody want to attack Loma, but
when that nigga said, I better cut you off. I had to tell you this stuff.
No, go ahead. No.
When that nigga said that Usman got that move off of YouTube, I said, man, get the fuck out of here, dog. You know what I mean? Like, man, get the fuck out of here. BC, you good, man? What's going on over there, man?
I think I should be good now, am I?
Oh, okay. Yeah, we good to go now.
All right. What's up to the room, man? I'm just tapping in. I'm just like the brother said, I've been sitting back a while, watching, listening, and I really be well, you know what? First off, let's address the elephant in the room, man. I was listening to 78 earlier, right? Who tapped into him? Anybody?
No, I didn't hear him today. I didn't get to hear him today.
He went in on Fanon, man.
What happened with Fanon? What's been going on with Fanon lately?
I do not know, but 78 went all the way in, and he he kept it real, man. He put it on the floor. And shit, I wish Drew was in this motherfucker so he could acknowledge it, because Drew was in the room, but he ain't say nothing. Well, 78 just he put it out there. I was like, I mean, we all seen what happened with Fanon. We know the brother's intelligent, but he did have some type of breakdown. And 78 just put it out there. I said, damn, we ain't know none about. Well, I ain't know, because I really don't be following 78 that much. I catch Drew when I got a second, and I catch Fanon, then I catch the barbershop. He went in though. He went in.
That's one of the things I was talking about us being.
Damn. D-Walk, you muted yourself, D-Walk.
Oh yeah, my bad. No, I didn't want to talk over nobody either, though. Like I said,
You was talking alone. Go ahead, dog.
Because my T lady always told us too, man. Just try your best not to act fool in front of white folks. People always think that it's about the white folks, but no, everybody knows what it is. I love Deontay explaining himself in certain ways. What's understood doesn't need to be explained. They love to see us go at each other. They fear unity. We all know it, but our pride, we got battle scars from our lives and all that. You tend to want to make sure you can survive because you know what the other side look like, and they use that against us. But I do hate to see us argue amongst ourselves in front of people. I said all that just to say that, y'all. Like, regardless of what it is, they keep it in house, bro. No matter what it is or however they run their stuff, they damn near federal FBI keep secrets that probably can kill billions of people. And like I said, I just really wish that we would, and I say not being judgmental, just be able to keep it off of there. And that's what I like that 7 8 was trying to do. He was trying his best, and you can sit back and watch it, because I watched each one of the shows. I said I wasn't going to get into it because I'm supposed to be trying to watch my mouth overall, because I'm supposed to be on the Dean, but especially during this time of the month. So that's another reason why you probably hear me dancing and bouncing around a little bit, trying to watch my mouth. But yeah, he was right, man. And I started seeing it myself. Like he said, I saw a couple of things. I'm only stating facts. I'm not really giving no opinion. And it did kind of shake me like, whoa, because I'm still fairly new to the community. So I'm a year and a half in, like strong on it, watching everybody, and whoever they say to go check them out. That's how I run across Kyle. Hey, Kyle, man, come check out this, come check out that. So when I saw it, I was like, that's some of the stress that I know that happens with this. Regardless if you wealthy, intelligent, or whatnot. Yeah, I've seen people behind this internet, man. And I'm going to go ahead and leave that one alone.
Hey, totally understood, man. Like, I've been sitting back watching for the longest. Ain't never said nothing. I sit up looking at Fred in the barbershop, and I got to thinking, and I just so happen to be good and buzzing because I does like to get it in. You dig? So I was sitting back. I said, man, you know what? I need to start my own shit. So I got to tinker. Then I'm listening to Fanon, and I'm seeing he was showing just a little bit more of a setup. And I said, I got that. I got all these pieces, but yet I wanted to give y'all a little bit more. So I still ain't with live yet. Now I am in the midst of mastering my stuff before I decide to stick it out there, because I got some pieces to the puzzle that's gonna take it to another level. But back on the other shit, man. 7 8.
So what was said though? Exactly.
Man, what wasn't said? I mean, he spoke from the heart. He didn't really want to blaze Fanon, but he had to call him out. He said he was on some BS with jumping off in other people's chats and using his name, then pulling videos. Like, I ain't really trying to blaze him, but I'm just listening to what the brother said, because I kind of like Fanon, man. He is intelligent, but we all did witness him have a little breakdown, right? So, what 7 8 said made sense. And I ain't seen Drew go against it. And Fanon and Drew was, working. They was rocking together. So safe to say this shit might be true. It might be dead on. And 7 8 seemed like he seemed like he kept it 1,000. He wasn't wishing no harm on the nigga. He just, the nigga needs some help. Shit. Pretty much, he needs some help. You got to catch it, man. You got to catch it, Kyle.
I'm gonna catch the replay. I'm gonna catch the replay. So, how did you find the channel, man? You don't mind me asking?
Oh man, I was in the barbershop last night, man.
Okay.
I never see your links come up. Well, maybe it'd be too much chitter chatter. Well, too much going on in the chat. But
man, you know what's crazy? What? The last couple of days, I wasn't dropping it, right? Right. And then last night I said, what the fuck am I doing, man? So then I dropped the link like 4 times. So that's what happened.
Hey, man, tighten up, baby. Copy paste, drop it.
Yeah, you don't remember him being on Barbershop, Kyle? He was on the Barbershop the other night. He had a problem with his volume because everybody thought he was whispering at first.
Man, bro, what's crazy is I be doing so much, so I be taking naps now. So like I'll take an hour nap, so like I can be up for the show. You feel what I'm saying? Because if not, like, I be dozing and all type of shit. So I be trying to get like an hour nap in, right? Before I go on. So I go on with Fred early. Like that's why I try to go like mid conversation. And then I try to get on, take a little nap, and then get up right before he finna get off. And then right before he get off, set my shit up and then do my thing like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember a couple of times we was waiting on you, Kyle. They said you was out of there, and I think your wife came on and said he's sleeping, y'all. Hold on. I thought that was funny.
I'm telling you, man. Send toast. What's up, big homie? OG. Hey, a nigga listen, I be working. So listen, I be working 16-hour days, right? So I'll get off on a live stream. It'll probably be like 2 a.m., right? And I gotta be at work at 4 a.m. So I go upstairs, try to get some sleep, and it'd be hella hard to get some sleep, right? So then I probably end up getting like 30 minutes of sleep. Then I'll do a 16, come home, straight to the kids, playing, running around, right? Then by the time I get everybody settled, the barbershop on. Go in the barbershop, I take a little nap, then I come back on, and then boom, we live from the boxing section. So now what I've been doing is shout out to OG Centos Boxing, the king of the third shift. So what happened was, man, he was like, "Hey Kyle, man, you gotta stay on. I'm like, "Hey nigga, I can't stay on, I'm tired." So then one day I was like, "Man, fuck it, stay on, Centos." And shit, he done had the late show ever since. So, that's how we got it moving, man. Because I'm telling you, if my homeboy Cam, shout out to my dog Cam, shout out to my boy JB, man, just enter the chat. If it wasn't for Cam, man, the show wouldn't even go on as long as it do. So shout out to him for always making sure people can get back into the show, because a lot of times people lose signal and they get booted out. So shout out to Cam, man, for holding it down. So I'm waiting on Mark Nash. I mean, I told Mark Nash to go ahead and go for a minute on his show, but shit, man, he went forever. Centos,
what's up?
Talk about something, baby.
I was trying to, man. I've been searching around, looking at other stuff. I didn't realize that I didn't read the title or the name of the alert that I had for you. I saw Martin Lawrence face it. I just assumed it was something else, because I've been searching since about 11:30, and I've been dropping in here, dropping in there, looking at different little videos. But I finally used my fundamentals and read the content, and it said the boxing section. I said, "Oh man, I don't messed up." I said, "I hope he's not getting off right now." So I tapped in, see what was. I don't even know what you guys are talking about, but
we just chopping it up, man. We about to have a new regular with a wrench. Shout out to my boy BC from Detroit, man. So we're gonna let he gonna have to come on the panel a lot now. I'm
in, baby. I'm in.
Yeah, man, for sure. Shout out to my boy JB, man, the first co-host of the show. Him and Reg. So I always gotta shout out my boy JB, man. He's one of the main reasons why the show has even gotten to this point. Yeah, man. So this is gonna be a shout out show. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna be shouting my homies out. Yeah, so man, shout out to JB, man, because when I first started the channel, I could always count on him to come through, join the panel, talk, chop it up. Look at my dog DJ, man. What's happening? Man, the link is in the chat, man, so y'all can hop on in. But so yeah, my boy JB, man, he always came through. We always chopped it up. So yeah, he was the first nigga that got a wrench outside of Fred and Reg. But man, shout out to my dog DJ, man, for always throwing that money to the Cash App, joining the panel. Shout out to MMA for Dummies. Man, we just working, man. We getting it together, man. And I'm just happy that I got brothers that I can count on to be a part of the show, chop it up with us, not on no bullshit. But yeah, man, we just chopping it up right now. Centos, we ain't got no serious topic. But you can talk about the Andy Ruiz fight and how you see that happening and what you seeing from that. So we'll start with Santos, and then we'll go with BC, and then we'll do another topic after that because we kind of talked. Me and D Walk kind of touched on it already. But go ahead, Santos.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a action-packed card. Oh man, my bad. I'm sorry about that. That was surprising. He just came out of nowhere. But anyway, I think it's going to be an action-packed card, and I think that Andy and Chris Arrow, they both have a lot of respect for one another. They're gonna get in there. They're gonna fight. There's going to be some blood. You know, Chris Arrow, he's a bleeder. I don't see it being a actual knockout. You know, like a cold knockout. I think it's going to possibly be a stoppage at best case scenario. It might just go 12 rounds though. But I think that Andy's speed is going to give him the edge in this fight. Chris is a tough guy, but I just don't think he has the skill set or the speed to beat Andy. And they're both coming in and and their appearance looks to be in great shape physically. We all have watched them over their career, man, and I think this is the best both of these guys have looked. And I think that it's going to be two guys that's conditioned and ready to fight. But I think Andy's going to come out on top at the end.
Well, brother, let me tell you. Well, no, you said it right, Andy. Andy is the man's gonna get him. Chris is about shot, but he did train. But we know what his record looked like. We know what he's capable of. He gonna come in. He gonna fight. But Andy got something for him. I definitely think Andy got something for him.
Yeah, I think Andy definitely got something for him. I mean, he's got a different mindset now, man, and that's what we needed from Andy. This Andy right here would have, I think, gave Joshua all he could handle in that second fight.
Hey, look here, man. I ain't gonna lie. When he whooped Joshua's ass, you talk about a happy nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I was a happy nigga.
Yeah, it was like pie to me. It was like pie in the matchroom and Joshua's face. You know what I'm saying? They played all those games with Wilder about making that fight happen, man. I was kind of pissed about them not making that fight happen when it could have been. It could have happened.
Eddie,
the first time around. Go ahead,
Eddie, he'll say, "No, man, I'm just rapping with you, brother." Eddie had no business on questioning Al. If Wilder could come up with 50, he knew where the money was coming from.
Right.
How you question big low key Al? Al been getting money since the 70s, man.
Facts.
Hey, a lot of people don't even know how thorough Al is. He wants no spotlight. This man been throwing concerts for Metallica, Guns N' Roses, Kenny Rogers. Man, you name it. And if you don't know, you won't know.
Exactly.
He's just mysterious like that. All they can say is what they got, about 5-6 pictures on the internet, and that same Blues Brother ass suit he be wearing.
Right.
Like
none of them are up to date photos. All of them are older photos.
I mean, they got the one when Mayweather and Pacquiao fought. That's,
yeah, but that ain't. I mean, that's been a few years ago now. I'm talking about they're not as current like a year ago. I mean, all of them are a few years old.
Because you ain't gonna catch him. He's somewhere on the phone, on the internet, making the motherfucking hell of a boss move.
Right, exactly. He's stealthy, man.
Yeah.
You know. Nowadays, when it comes down to concerts, these older groups or organizations that used to be on top, and they trying to make a comeback or whatever, he don't call them, they call him. called Live Nation to try to get something set up because they know that he put it together. They know they're gonna make a good amount of money, and he's it's just gonna be a total success.
It's
an awesome situation.
Yeah. Let's say the brother is mysterious.
It's like the Wizard of Oz, man.
Let's say Eddie was out of pocket for even questioning Wilder. He did not want his golden goose to lose.
Yeah, he knew it was possible that he might get knocked off his throne at that time. And plus, Eddie wanted some promotional. He wanted to promote Deontay Wilder, at least one or two of those fights. He wanted to be on the. He wanted to control the back end. Period. And when the $50 million came up, he knew he would lose control, and he wouldn't be the A side. So he didn't want to give it up. And Joshua wanted that fight. I think he really wanted that fight initially because when Wilder first contacted him, let him know he had the $50 million for him, he said, "Let's roll." I think Eddie Hearn is the one that told Joshua, "No, we're not going to do it like that," because he want to keep the control. If he has control, he can force the fight in the UK. He can force Deontay possibly to another second fight or a third fight or whatever. If he doesn't have control, it's a US fight, which that $50 million bought the rights for that, and he doesn't control the back end. So that's what it was all about, man. Eddie not wanting to give up control.
Facts. Yeah, that's all it was. So
shout out to Mexican supremacists. Shout out to the Mexican supremacists.
Out on a minimum of $50 million minimum. It's crazy.
Shout out to Mexican supremacists. Appreciate you for sliding through, man. Let's do this, man, real quick, fellas. I wanna get your opinion on something. I probably done got your opinion on this before, but BC is new to the game, so we're gonna do a little fantasy fight. See what he thinks.
Oh Lord, I do. I love this shit too, baby. I just been
no. Come on, new to the channel though. New to the channel, new to the panel and shit like that. So we do fantasy fights. So I'm gonna tell me what you think about this one.
Yeah.
You know what?
That's a tough one. I ain't never seen that one myself. That's tough.
So we'll start off with BC Santos, and then we'll go with my dog D-Walk.
Hey, first off, I'm gonna say it like this: Detroit, stand up. Tommy was too long, man, and Terrence ain't got that one quitter. Terrence gonna wear you down a little bit. Then if he can catch you with something good, he might. And by the way, before I even continue with that, I want to say from last night, man, hey, I was rocking with you, brother. With the young lady, she was out of pocket. She got to get her mind right. But back to this, Tommy all the way, man. If one of them overhand rights land, it's gonna be devastating. Terrence's whole little family gonna be in the front row, fucked up. Remember when what's that boy name? The Haitian out of Canada, Stevenson, Adonis.
Yeah, Adonis.
Yeah, you remember how they got him up out the ring? It was over. This is what I see happening if Tommy could connect with one of those overhand rights.
Yeah.
So you think he going to bed?
Night. Everybody go night, baby.
Oh man. Yeah, he had a 70-inch wingspan.
Everybody go night.
God, dang.
Tommy got that one hitter quitter.
Let me see Terrence Crawford wingspan. I think Terrence Crawford is like a 76. Look it up. Terrence Crawford. Let me see, fellas. Let me see his wingspan real quick.
Check it out too. See what we see here.
74. Nah, I thought his wingspan was longer than that. They got a 74 on box rate, but I think his arm is longer than that, bro. Because I think he could scratch his ankle standing up, man. For real, for real.
Tommy Hearns was the most dangerous man in those weight divisions from welterweight to middleweight in his prime, man. In the first 3 rounds, he was the most.
Hold on, y'all. What y'all telling me to stop? What y'all talking about? Stop. I didn't even get my pick. Y'all talking about stop? Man, y'all gotta relax. I didn't even get my pick yet.
Yeah,
Bud,
I just spoke my piece. That's all.
I got Bud though. You know what I mean?
Oh, your fault.
you know, maybe I'm biased. You know, maybe it's the bias in me. You know what I mean?
Maybe. Bud ain't got that one hit a quitter like Tommy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy had a 78-inch reach. I'm on box right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That nigga scratch his feet standing up. What? God damn.
Yeah, I don't see Bud getting too close to that. But you know,
who you got, Santos?
I was gonna say, I feel, between welterweight and middleweight during his prime, the first three rounds, Tommy Hearns was the most dangerous puncher that I had seen. And if he gets you out of there in those first 3 rounds, if you didn't hurt him, rather, in those first 3 rounds, you're in for a hell of a fight. Now, the reason I say that, he was dangerous throughout the fight, but the reason I say that because I've seen him do some major damage in the first 3 rounds of a lot of his fights. Now, with Bud, now, one thing we got to understand and recognize, Hearns was chinny, which was proven when the Sugar Ray and him fought. I didn't know he was chinny until then.
One second,
you got to get through that rank.
Give me 1 second. I'm sorry to cut you off. Give me 1 second. Shout out to D. Hodges. Shout out to my dog on the mic with Terrence Bailey. What's going on, man? How y'all doing tonight? Go ahead.
What's up, Terrence Bailey? No problem. What's up, D. Hodges and Terrence Bailey?
What's up?
Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
No, you go ahead. I was just saying, what's up?
Yeah. So if Bud cannot penetrate the perimeter, he gets laid down. Now Bud hadn't been chinny since he's been a welterweight. I had noticed him being in a serious trouble. I know Kell Brooks, was putting a little leather on him, but I didn't see him really hurt. I see him go down, which he denies it was a knockdown against Kapelaskis, however you say his name. But I don't think he was seriously hurt. And when he was when he was at 135, I seen him get shook up a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? Because he was coming forward, and usually when he's coming forward, he gets caught with a couple punches. But I think he's so much stronger now at the welterweight division than he was previously in those lighter divisions. Punch wise, and his chin seems to be better, but at the same time, we still know he can be hurt. So my thing is, if Tommy Hearns gets him hurt in the first 3 rounds, night, because Tommy Hearns hitting harder than anything that Bud has been hurt by thus far in his career. If he gets past the 3rd round with Tommy, and he can penetrate the perimeter and get on the inside with Tommy can go night. That's my take on it. This is a tough matchup though, very tough. It's more like explosiveness against a chess player.
Good unbiased opinion. I can respect it.
Yeah, I got Tommy though. I just really think that Bud ain't never fought nobody that tall with hands and power. I gotta go with the old school guy, my man Tommy, because I think he just because he's a Robert Easter, but he's a Robert Easter with power. So I don't think Bud will actually get close enough. So I have to go with Hearn.
So with all due bias, I'm going with Terrence Crawford. With all due bias, fam. You know what I mean? I think him being able to go switch hitter, that's gonna pay dividends. It's gonna pay dividends. You know what I mean? That's what I think. That's what I think, and that's what I take in the matter. On the mic with Terrence Bailey. What's going on, man? How you doing, OG?
What's going on, man? I had to get in on this, man. I heard dude talking about ordinarily I'd be like, man, fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I see. Hey, man, y'all was looking good. You and wifey for lifey. Y'all was out there. Y'all was looking good, man, at the restaurant. Man, I see what you doing out here, player. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody mad at you.
Happy belated birthday, brother. I said, man, it's the 24th.
I appreciate you. Hey, man, but
it's not every day you turn 82. It's not every day you turn 82, man.
How you gonna do that, man, like that,
Kyle? Hey, he on the mic though. You know what I'm saying? It's good. You know what I mean?
You gotta live to get old, man. You gotta live to get old, man. That's what I always say, man.
Everybody Kyle with his book too fast. Fuck him. Anyway. Yeah, man. I like TC. I mean, I think he's a real good fighter, but I also think that he is his own worst enemy. If you recall, I did interview his trainer on my show. We had another show scheduled, but I had to cancel it. I gotta get him back on because I had some personal stuff pop up, so I couldn't. So I had to cancel the show. But even his trainer acknowledges the fact that if you pop Bud in the mouth once, he gonna try to hit you back 4 or 5 times. You know, and that's not a good thing when you trying to be strategic or stay in your game plan, and all that stuff. Now, when you talk about Bud having been connected with and hurt, he has been, but in that you got to think about it. In a professional fight, there's certain situations where you can be hit and hurt, and it's like that's like the first measure, and then if it goes a little bit further than that, then that's when you're in trouble. Bud has been in those situations where he's been popped, and it was like that first measure. You get what I'm saying? And then, you know what I'm saying, if it went further than that, he would have been in trouble. But how many other elite fighters do you know in that same weight class has even been in the same measure of hurt that Bud has been in? Nobody.
Hold on. Now, that is something that you really can't measure because ain't none of us felt the impact.
No. I'm going on site. Let
me tell you, as much as your boy Cal hates Thurman, when
don't you bring Keith Thurman to me?
Thurman is bitch made, man. Don't even start that, man. Thurman is bitch made. A bitch made that dude.
Hold on. Get no love over here.
And I mean his father. When I say a bitch made that dude, I mean his daddy. I don't mean his mama. I mean his daddy. That's a bitch-made nigga right there.
Straight. Hey, he from. Hey, TB. He's straight from the ball sack of a bitch ass nigga.
Man, he ain't from the ball sack, man. That dude straight from the prostate. If it was hanging, you know what I'm saying, if that shit was hanging outside.
Man, y'all cold.
You know what? Man, fuck it.
That's a bitch ass nigga right there. That's a bitch ass nigga right there. Hey, look. He in the dictionary for bitch made nigga. Google that shit. That's Keith Thurman. Fuck that nigga and the fucking chicken he rode in on.
Okay, look, check this out. When Madonna caught Mayweather, but mind you, it was at the end of the round, and Mayweather got a game face, right? But you know, after the fight was over with, Mayweather came clean and said, "Hey, he hurt me with that motherfucking shot. His lips were swollen as hell." He said, "Hey, man, that motherfucker, he can punch."
Yeah, but Quad as is kept though. Madonna claimed he got he has Mayweather's tooth. He has Mayweather's tooth on a necklace. He says that Mayweather don't have all his teeth. He says he has Mayweather's tooth on a necklace. He had that shit enshrined, like you know what I'm saying, encrusted and put on his necklace. Look that shit up.
Okay, well check this out. That boy can punch real hard, no doubt about it. However, you got the tooth through the mouth guard. And
that's what he said. That's what he said. I'm repeating what he said. That's what he said. If you go back and look it up, Madonna has a tooth that he claimed belongs to Mayweather that he keeps on a necklace.
That motherfucker might have been Broner's, but it wasn't Mayweather's.
It might be. I'm just saying. That's what he said.
You said he knocked a tooth out of Mayweather's mouth?
Yeah, that's what Madonna said. I ain't saying it's gospel. That's what he said.
I ain't know. Yeah, because I never remember them talking about that at the first or second fight. During the fight,
come on, Mayweather ain't gonna say that. Mayweather ain't gonna say that. That's what he say though. That's what he say. So that's it. I'm talking about
the analyst, the referee, and all that. I never heard any of them say that.
Man, Mayweather run media, man. Hey, but look, Kyle, man, that's a project for you, man. Find out that's true.
Hello, hey man, I'm on it right now, man.
Hey, but TB, what I was saying about that fantasy fight, what I was saying about Terrence Crawford, I understand what you were saying about Bud, and he gets hit. If it's somebody, if it makes him mad, somebody hit him good enough, he's coming at you. That's who he's always been. But one thing I've always noticed about Terrence, though, depending on the level of competition, is how he's going to fight. It's going to determine if he's going to be on his front foot or he's going to be on his back foot or play chess with you. When he fought Postal, he had a level of respect for Postal. He didn't just run up in on head first with Postal. He boxed him. When he fought the kid, everybody want to say he had one leg because they'd been shot in the leg, Benavidez. Even on one leg, that kid was real good. He respected that kid. He didn't just run in on him. He beat him up throughout the fight, tactically. And when he had him hurt, that's when he took him out. And that's when he respects someone, that level of skill and power, he's going to be smart about how he attacks the situation. If he don't respect them, he's going to come in on them, and they can hit him all they want to. All it does is give him fuel to fire, and he's going to put a tough man with him, and I'll punch him with power.
I gotta disagree.
But Hearns is now. What I was saying about him being hurt, I never visually seen him seriously hurt since he's been welterweight.
Who's Hearns?
I'm gonna get back to that in a second. Tommy Hearns. We were doing a fantasy fight.
Oh, you mean?
But anyway.
Oh, you mean Tommy Hearn?
Yeah, Tommy Hearns. We were talking about fantasy fight. That's what we're talking about. But Bud, since he's been a welterweight, I never seen him seriously hurt. I never seen him do the stinking leg or anything like that. Now I do.
He has done his
bonafide-
stanky leg. That's not true. He has done his stanky leg.
Okay, well I hadn't seen it, but I've seen that knockdown that the Green Machine did, and he said it wasn't knocked down, but I said it was knocked down, and I'm a Bud fan straight up. Now, when he was in his at 135, I saw him get hurt a couple of times, 2 or 3 times, at the minimum. Now, when I'm not saying he hadn't been hurt as a welterweight. I hadn't seen him seriously hurt as a welterweight. I think he's overall stronger, chin, punch-wise, and all. But at the same time, I know he can be hurt. Tommy Hearns, on the other hand, one of the coldest punches I've ever seen in my entire life, out of 53 going on 54 years. However, if you touch that chin like Sugar Ray did, it's going to be some problems. Iran Barkley, Marvelous Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard. You know, you touch his chin, he's got a problem. But other than that, if you can't get through that perimeter, you can't stop his range, he's taking you out. That's just who he was. He was cold like that.
Okay. I don't see Terrence Crawford getting close to the Hitman. Hitman's close. No. He may or may not. No, the Hitman is like what was like 6 foot, 6'2", long, rangy, with power. He put Duran on his ass in his prime.
He did. And
Terrence Crawford is not a Roberto Duran.
He's not, but he's got that attitude like Sugar Ray though.
And
Sugar
that's
Ray, Sugar Ray was hurt at his worst, and he still got in there and got the knockout.
Yeah, he has the attitude of a Sugar Ray, but he's not Sugar Ray.
I agree.
And like I said earlier, his demeanor. Well, I'll take if you give me one, I'm going to try to give you 5 or 6 back. Against a guy like the Hitman, he going to sleep because actually he's not going to take that one good one from the Hitman. That's not going to happen.
Hardly. I just said the ways that I was just predicting how both guys could beat one another. The possibilities.
Well, okay. Well, look. I'm gonna say right now, and you can quote me on this. The same thing that I said that what was his weakness was the same thing that I said to Bomac in the interview is going to be the same thing that takes him out because he's not going to lose on points. He's going to lose because he got the firefight with the wrong person.
Great. Yeah.
So that's what's going to happen. That is what's going to happen. He's his own worst nightmare, and that's what's going to happen. And if he comes into a fight with somebody like this fantasy fight y'all talking about with the Hitman in his prime would put Terrence Crawford's dick in the dirt, and so would Sugar Ray Leonard.
Too much speed.
I don't think any of these welterweights beat Sugar Ray. Because Sugar Ray had a hell of a chin. Sugar Ray didn't have a soft chin at all. He didn't really have a soft chin when he started losing later on in his career. He was just not Sugar Ray of old. But Sugar Ray was none of these welterweights beat Sugar Ray.
No.
But I'll tell you, I will say this.
Sugar Ray was too smart. Sugar Ray was too smart, and he had too much of the media on his side. Sugar Ray could fight 25 seconds of a round and still win the fight.
That was the second run of Sugar Ray before Hearns put him in retirement with that damaged eye. Sugar Ray, he fought a whole round. Sugar Ray went in there to kill you. After he got his eye hurt by Hearns, that's when he changed up the way he was fighting. He displayed that first time what you're talking about. The first fight he showed that was in that Hagler fight. That's when he first did that. Yeah, after that he started, he fight certain fights like that. But let me tell you, Sugar Ray was a straight killer. Now, I don't see none of these guys beating him. I was shocked and surprised how he got out of that fight with Hearns in that 14th round when he caught him. and that was the first time I ever seen Hearns hurt. But I hadn't seen a whole bunch of Hearns fights before that, but I knew he was a killer.
Only fight.
But y'all gotta respect Bud because he done knocked everybody out. I don't care if you had a bullet shot in your leg. I don't care if you had a broken eye socket. I don't care if your chin was glass. I don't care if you beat Manny Pacquiao. Yo, Bud done stopped everybody, dog. And when I swear to God, told you I'm Superman of the Bud League. When Bud first got to 147, he wasn't supposed to win the first one. And then he wasn't supposed to win the second one. He wasn't supposed to win none of them.
Come on, D-Hodges.
No, and he did. No, he was the underdog. He was the underdog. He was the underdog versus Khan. He was the underdog versus Brooke. He was the underdog. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all better get off Bud.
You must be mad, dude. Hey, look.
I'm not mad, but he was the underdog. They said Benavidez was going to beat him.
When I say mad, you must be crazy.
Josesito Lopez was supposed to beat him.
When you say mad,
supposed to get up.
When I say mad, I mean you must be crazy. I mean mad in the European sense.
They said
you must be mad.
They said he wouldn't carry his parry up to 147, and he's been doing it. Stop fucking Bud hating. You're a Bud hater. Stop your Bud hating.
Hey, come on, man. Hey, look.
No one's dissing Bud, man. We just talking about what the possibilities are.
Hey, look, check this out. Hey, look, check this out. Every single fight that Bud has fought, it is a fight that he should have won. Bud has not had a serious challenge from 140 to 147. He has not had a serious challenge.
He outboxed Khan. Who outboxed Khan? Khan was losing every fight.
No.
Khan was winning and he got knocked out.
Hold on.
Who outboxed Khan?
Let him talk. Let him talk.
Hey, look, hold on.
Let him finish. Go ahead, D-Hodges. Go ahead, finish.
Who, me or D-Hodges?
Let D-Hodges finish and then you.
Nobody outboxed Khan like that. Nobody outboxed Gamboa like that when he was younger. Nobody outboxed Brooke like that. Like, why can't you give the man some credit? I don't know whoever's his fan or whoever ain't, but y'all Arrow Dick Riders need to just give Bud credit.
Arrow? Oh my God, I'm pro. Yo, look, if I could get pro black, a more pro black man, I'd be dark skinned. I'd be darker than you. I'm just saying. But my thing would look, I'm a boxing fan. I'm not a fighter fan. I'm a boxing fan. You know what I'm saying? So if you look at Bud's career, Ndongo, who the fuck was Ndongo? Look, man, he beat Ndongo with a off the wall body shot. If Ndongo won't give Tay Tay Jones a rematch because he knows he's going to lose a rematch. You know what I'm saying? And Tay Jones ain't getting no shine. If you ask anybody in the boxing community, do they know Tay Jones? They'll say no. But Tay Jones is the dude that Ndongo is running from. All right, so you look at the other fights that Terence Crawford had, and I like Terence Crawford's skills. Real talk. If I didn't like Terence Crawford, I wouldn't have Bomac on my platform. If I was a real hater, I wouldn't let him on my show. You know what I'm saying? So obviously I like Terence Crawford. But you got to show me somebody that is in, you know what I'm saying, a higher echelon of supreme title contention that he's in fault. And there's nobody. There is nobody. The dude he got his current title from is a dude that really didn't even beat Pacquiao. And he went in there and he mauled over the dude. His fighting style is to beat the other guy at his own game. And I feel like if he does that with everybody, it's going to backfire. When I had Bomac on the show and I asked Bomac if he fights Sean Porter, how will he fight the fight? Because he's not going to be able to beat Sean Porter doing what Sean Porter do. He said, well, he'll fight him at distance. Well, everybody say that about Sean Porter. But that's not what happens. Sean Porter has some of the best footwork in the game. and he's one of the most aggressive dudes in the weight class. He will close the distance on footwork and on the jab, and he will get in on you. And then what is Terrence going to do? Well, we see what Terrence is going to do. Not take the fight. So, come on, man. Hey, look, I'm not hating. I'm calling it what it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? If your boy is what he, you know what I'm saying? If your boy, well, no, if our boy is what he say he is, and I'm saying our boy, our dude, Terrence Crawford, you know what I'm saying? If he's that cat, then why would you not fight Sean? This is a sport. It's not personal. Why it's got to be, well, I'm not fighting my friend. No, this is a sport. It's not personal. This is a sport you get paid for. It's like, oh, okay, I'm not going to do a one-on-one game, you know what I'm saying, in basketball with LeBron James, because that's my homie. Hey, get the fuck out of here. That's not how it works. You get paid. Do your job. We watching. We paying for it. Give us what we want.
I don't disagree with what you're saying, TV, but it's also a business, and it's also about these belts, and it's also about undisputed. And
but he ain't shooting for it though. So it's not about undisputed though.
I disagree. I disagree, because if you're not shooting for it, you wouldn't be talking about Errol Spence and yourself fighting.
Look, he said Errol Spence is off the table, so he ain't shooting for it.
Well, we're talking about the beginning. What brought all this about? We're talking about what brought all this about.
I'm talking now.
You got to remember, Terrence Crawford is the person, when he come up to when he announced he was coming to welterweight, he was calling out Thurman, because Thurman was the unified champion. When the tables changed and Errol got his belt, and Errol became the hot man, and
then his attitude changed. Right?
No, he turned to Errol Spence because he wants to fight the best. And none of those guys were calling him out. He was calling them out. And then all the bickering back and forth about the percentages, and that they didn't put the fight together. That's what the situation is now.
Okay, look.
Terrence is a fighter first. He ain't no punk by no means. And none of these guys are punks. These guys are fighters, man. Okay. But this business aspect of it is what kills the great sports fights events for us. And then when we go back and forth as fans,
let's stay that point when you say he's a fighter first.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Now
stay that point when you say he's a fighter first.
We gave you the floor, bro.
I want to remember the
Give him a minute. Give him a minute.
We let him finish.
We gave you the floor. We didn't interrupt.
I'm gonna let him finish. I want to let him finish, but
we didn't interrupt you, TB. We didn't interrupt you, bro.
I want to put a hyphenation on the point about fighter first.
You can do that. Let me get mine off, and I'll shut up.
All right. Go ahead.
Now, when we as fans get out here and go back and forth and talk about whose resume is greater and who should get more money, who's better, when these promoters, all these fighting conglomerates out here, the promoters, the fighters, the promotion companies, the managers, advisors, all of them, they're listening to us, man. And they're on the inside knowing exactly what's going on. And they know if we on point with what we're saying, and they know when we're off point about what we're saying. But the whole bottom line is they're playing us. They're playing us against one another. They're playing us against them so they can make this money, man. And I don't blame them for making money, but I blame them for playing with us because we're fight fans first, most of us. And we want to see the great fights. We don't need to be poo-pooing on any fighter because he's our favorite fighter. We need to just give credit what credit is due and give these guys they just due respect. I'm not a Terrence Crawford hater. I'm not a Errol Spence hater. I love both of these guys. I feel the fight's a 50-50 fight, but at the same time, I'm not going to say that Terrence hasn't fought anybody because he's fought everybody they put in front of him. He hadn't been able to get the big fights, and that's not. It's part of his fault. And a big part of his promotion team fault. But at the same time, this is a fight game. It is prize fighting. It's about legacy, history, and it's definitely about the money. It's a business. So I'm gonna make sure I put that out there. But look, I'm gonna listen. Hey, Cal, I gotta jump off when I'm in a spot where it knocks me off in a few minutes. I'm gonna be listening, then I'm gonna jump back on. Okay.
All right, for sure. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, Mark Nash, man, join the panel if you want to. Big Cletus, what's going on, man? What's up, Big Kev? Fox fans, what's up, big homie? How you feel, man? Andrew Charles, salute to my brother. Let me see who did I miss. Let me see. Did I miss anybody? All right, I think I got everybody. All right. So let's put on we done went from fantasy fight to everything else. Let's get to another one.
Man, look, fantasy fight my ass, man. Let's talk about what's real, man. Hey, look, forget I said that, man. Go ahead.
All right. Now, y'all know my answer to this. I only put this up just so we could talk about how bad I hate Keith Thurman and how much I don't like this bastard and how much I want him to get punched on by Jaron Ennis. Who y'all got in this fight?
Man, Jaron is going to beat the brakes and the rotors off this dude. He going to pull the damn exhaust manifold off it. Look, you see his face look right now? That dude would look like enemy mine after this. I'm telling you.
BC, who you got?
Hey, dig this here, man. I was getting ready to jump in the conversation and tell Mr. Hodges that I know for a fact, and we can bet whatever, that Boots will stop Crawford. I think he will stop Spence too. Boots is the truth. Boots, everybody.
Well, I'm not. He may stop Crawford, but I don't think he's gonna stop Spence. If that fight was to happen, I'm not gonna say who will win, but I would say that it's a full fight. It's gonna go all the rounds. It's gonna go 12 rounds.
All right. D-Walk, who you got in this fight?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to go ahead and go with Boots, bro. Yeah, he's special. As long as he learned to settle down, kind of keep doing what he's doing. And on the last one, that's why I just kicked back. I was gonna plead the fifth, Kyle. I was paying attention and everything, but I know a lot of times here recently, Bud can be a slippery slope, as we see. So I'm glad I did kind of sit back on that one. And I mean, I'm a fan of both, so that's why I just shut my mouth and you didn't hear me say anything. I don't want you to think I'm not here. So I just, like I said, sat back and listened to the gentleman go at it. Like I say, once again, I plead the fifth on that one, but I got Boots in this one, man.
All right, for sure. All right, let me go ahead. Let's get back to these fantasy, John.
Hey, bro, look. Kyle.
What's going on, big homie?
Damn. As far as the fight goes with damn, yeah, I lost my train of thought. It's so damn fast. As far as the fight goes with Boots and
D Hodges, my bad. D Hodges, who you got?
In that one, I would have to pick. I would have to pick Boots just the way, because like he's kind of like more younger than Pacquiao in the same way, and Pacquiao kind of gave Thurman the business. So I really think like Boots is way more like switch-handed, and yeah, I have to go with Boots for that one. But now against Crawford, Crawford's gonna win. I guarantee you. Veteran styles. Spence, he might could do okay against Spence because Spence is a good body puncher and he's a good, but you know what I mean. He's not like Bud has more dimension. So I would love to see them both. I think they both could beat Boots, but I think I would love to see Boots versus Bud because that'll be like a true like chess boxing match. Him versus Arrow, they're just gonna walk each other down and see who punches harder, in my opinion. So I would prefer Boots versus Crawford. That'll be a better fight.
We'll say piggybacking on what D Hodges said. We're talking about Boots and Crawford. No, I'm sorry. Boots and Spence. Boots is going to come off with in my opinion, Boots is going to come off with a whole lot of energy and throwing a whole lot of different, a whole lot of different things. And the way I envision it is that Spence is going to block a lot of that stuff, and that Spence's pressure is going to get to Boots from about the fifth round to the 12th. In the current situation, the way things are right now, because Boots doesn't have the experience, and I think actually that doesn't have anything to do with experience. That has to do with physicality, because you can have all the experience in the world, but if your physicality doesn't is not able to keep up with the level of pressure that's being pressed on you, all the experience in the world is not going to help you. And that's Spence's whole game plan. So, I think in order for Boots to beat Spence, he's going to have to catch Spence later on in his career, and I mean like in the next 5 years. But right now,
how the hell did we get on Spence and Boots?
No, that's
now let's get to this fight that's on the screen.
Hey,
well, that was brought up. So
yeah,
not really.
It was and Hagler, BC, kick it off. Then we go D-Walk, TB, and then we'll go D Hodges.
Okay, Dick. First, I gotta tap in on what was just said.
Man.
Nah, goddamn it.
Damn, let me get it out. Let me get
it. Shit. Now go ahead, BC. Go ahead. I'm fucking with you.
I hate when people say the lack of experience, because you never know what's going to happen when a motherfucker rises to the occasion, right? When you don't know, you just don't know. We can assume, but we don't know. Nobody knew Mayweather was going to be what he was going to be back then. We assumed. We watched, we tuned in, and we had a good little run with it. And I think Boots is cut from that cloth. But back to what's up on the screen, you know, I like B-Hop, durable, sturdy, but in my opinion, Hagler would have outworked him, and he would have got just as dirty as B-Hop would have, and he might have caught B-Hop with something. Oh, I'm gonna get at the Hagler.
All right. Let's go. D-Walk. Who you got?
Yeah, Kyle, can I respectfully do a rewind, man? Can I do a little quick digress about Boots and Thurman right quick? Because I should
as long as you don't plead the fifth on this.
Yeah. I'm not. No, I'm good on that one. You know, like I said, but I want to be honest. I know you don't like that boy Thurman, but one thing I have been curious about is whether or not he's gonna be really, really healthy. You know, that was always his thing. He got this going on, that going on. So I want to put that in consideration. And the other thing is that if he was afraid of Errol, if we all assuming that, then that's another reason why I say Boots might be a handful for him. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, those were the two things I was considering. Because even if Thurman comes back and he was just not telling the truth again and he wasn't healthy, oh well. But to see him like really healthy, yeah, I would like to see that at least one more again, regardless of how I feel about him. That was the two things in the back of my mind. That was it. I'm not going to touch on nothing else like that. I'll leave that alone. Like I said, with Boots, as long as he keeps going along like he is, because he did look a lot better even in his last fight. Like, it was impressive. Besides just his normal just domination and, you know, various combinations and, he's slick and all that type stuff. And you could just see his maturity. Like, he was in the fight and he realized he wanted to make a good impression, but he wasn't letting that get him too much. A couple of times they had to calm him down, but overall he was looking good. And I'm gonna have to go with Hagler. It kind of hurt because Hopkins is one of the reasons why, I was able to do some of the stuff in, like in my personal life when you just know about people's story and stuff like that. But it was just the way that, like, when Hagler would make his mind up, like when y'all was talking about the Hitman earlier, he just got in his chest. They both did a little something to each other, but you saw what like Hagler did. And where I'm born from, even old Wilfred Sippian, I don't know if y'all know him. Hagler caught him like in the 4th round. He from around my hometown. So, Sippian went through a few things back then. He had somebody pass away on him, like in the ring after he had fought him. So he wasn't the same after that. But like I said, just up close and personal, plus talking to the champ, they said that he was different. Hagler was just different, period.
Hagler was cut from a special cloth.
All right. TB.
Man, you know what? To be honest, man, I gotta take B-Hop, and I know that's sacrilege to take anybody over the Marvelous One, but I've watched a lot of Hagler's fights, and I've watched a lot of B-Hop's fights, and B-Hop was much more sneaky. Hagler was what you see is what you get. He gonna come at you. I'm saying his whole thing was stamina and power and you know saying just being ready and you know saying for it was whatever, man. He was coming there just to beat you up. But B-Hop had this thing where if he couldn't beat you a certain way, he found another way. And then on top of that, he found another way. You know what I'm saying? B-Hop had that prison style of fighting, that old school Philly street fighting, in prison type of thing or whatever, where B-Hop was just real sneaky. He had sneaky punches. He had sneaky right hands. You know what I'm saying? Sneaky straight right hands, sneaky hands on the inside or whatever. He knew how to work the ref. He knew how to do all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? He knew how to turn you in a way that the ref couldn't see, where he could put in sneaky punches and the ref couldn't see him. Hagler didn't do none of that stuff. So and B-Hop did those things in a way that wore you down over the rounds. So I give it to B-Hop.
All right. Let's go with D Hodges.
I got Marvin Hagler. He would have just fucking bullied him. I swear to God, like that guy had like an amazing chin. Like all the power punches he was getting hit by, like I don't even think he'd been knocked down. Maybe probably once. Like he has a bully chin, so he would have ate them B-Hop punches and went in there and punched B-Hop out. Like Hagler was just like too much of a monster and too strong for anybody. Because like I said, I feel he beat Sugar Ray, but you know, everybody gets on me when I say that though. But I felt Hagler was just too much of a dog. He would have dogged B-Hop. And plus B-Hop chin, if you catch his chin good enough, he going to sleep. So I would have to pick Hagler just on pure dogness. I think he would.
When has that ever happened?
Every fight Hagler was in, he was a dog.
No,
nobody who knocked Hagler down.
When has B-Hop ever gone to sleep?
What?
He did. He got knocked down a couple of times by a bunch of people.
Going to sleep. When is he going to sleep?
Knocked out, stopped, whatever. Hagler never been none of that. Hagler never been stopped. He never been none of that. I just give him respect because he could walk in there and take good punches from hard people and still punch back. I'm telling you, he would have bullied him.
Hagler left the United States as soon as he got a contested decision. He left the United States, so you don't know what would have happened.
He beat Sugar Ray. He was so disgusted. If anybody watched that fight,
was that pride or did he really lose?
No, he felt disappointed though. And everybody, if you do a poll who says Hagler really won that fight with Leonard, mad people
I would say Hagler
won.
I would say Hagler too, but I wouldn't have left the fucking country.
But he left because he got disgusted with Boston. It's like he been getting fucking bullshitted a lot of fights though. Like he was really.
He won
But you got to think about the social climate back then, bro. Like, come on, man. He was a black man. He was tired of boxing and America, bro.
Yeah.
Him and a few other people.
I know.
I'm feeling y'all on that, but nah. Besides that, that's the reason why he left. Like, no, like I said, I try to kick back, but in this instance, besides just that, he was just fed up, bro. Like he was fed up with America. So when they leave,
I'm fed up too. I'm ready to bounce. I'm ready to fucking bounce.
Yeah, like and I'm talking about back when he was around because they still couldn't say certain things at all. Like we got a lot of privilege, even though they might knock off a black person's head now in the news. It ain't like back when they was. You know what I'm saying? Like,
shit. I'm trying to go to fucking Legos. What's happening?
Yeah, because and he made movies and all that. Because I kind of followed his career, and people in my family, like I say, are fighters, and they still back in the day when there wasn't no internet, they were still following some of these guys, and that's one of the things. Now you see, like even Hitman, when everything was said and done, he was one of the ones that was right there when he took his last walk off this planet. So he made an impression on them too. Like I say, as far as being a dog and activist, that's why I say I like B-Hop. So I didn't want to start like that, but everything like the Philly and their frustration and the hood, like that's kind of what we cut from. I'm cut from. But I still think that Marvelous, he was just so, man, he was like he said, he was such a dog, bro. Like it would he would have melted B-Hop eventually, and that's hard to say about B-Hop for me. So don't think that I'm saying that lightly. That's why when you see Kyle, he filed for putting this up on the screen, really, because when it popped up, I'm like, come on, bro. And he said,
Kyle, you a dirty motherfucker.
I gotta make it.
You can't plead the fifth. I'm like, damn, why you doing this? Because
Kyle, you a dirty motherfucker.
Man, so I'm gonna stop. Let me be quiet.
Hey, Kyle, suck your mother. You're a dirty motherfucker.
Yeah, I was like, damn, man.
Okay,
suck your mother. Suck your mother. You're a dirty motherfucker.
And I ain't say knock him out. I say he would have melted him. If he would have wobbled him, man. Y'all can't act like you ain't never seen. Because like I
still say B-Hop would have won. I still say B-Hop would have won.
I feel you.
I think.
Hey, but Kyle, suck your mother.
If y'all think that was hard, check this one out. And listen, if y'all thought that was hard, watch this.
Fellas,
I don't see shit. Roy all day. Roy. All day.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Roy would have just boxed circles around them all. I'm sorry. Like the prime Roy Jones, I'm sorry. I gotta go with Roy. Now the old Roy, yeah, but the young Roy,
Roy would have beat them. Roy would have beat the snot out of him. Roy would have knocked all the damn Vaseline off his face. Roy would have made him readjust his decisions in life. I'm sorry, Roy would have fucked him up. I'm sorry. This is not even a discussion.
BC.
Oh, Roy all day. But
okay, all right. Well, shit. All right, let me do something else then. Let me do
hold on.
All right, okay, go ahead. Damn, I didn't hear.
I love Roy Jones, man, but I don't know, man. Hagler was like a wolf. He was like a wild dog. He was like a hyena. He would run you till you get tired.
Roy, now he got coach. Roy had mad.
Hold on. You're not.
I got you.
You're not knocking Hearns out.
I'm muting my microphone right now.
You're not knocking him out. You might beat him, but you're not knocking him out. Now, if Roy can withstand all that heat that's coming to him, he beats him. But I do remember a guy named Griffin that had Roy's number in that first fight.
Yes, sir.
Now, Roy came back and starched him in the second fight, but he had Roy's number in that first fight. So I really can't say that Roy gonna go in there and just start a Hearns. No one's going in there starting Hearns. First of all, no one did that.
Yeah, but
we're talking about Hagler, not Hearns. We're talking about Roy versus Hagler.
I meant Hagler. My bad. I meant Hagler. That's what I was referring to. I'm sorry. You're right.
Roy,
D. Hodges.
Yeah, I knew what he meant because of course Hearns got stopped by Hagler. So yeah, but
Roy in his prime, before going to the heavyweight division and coming back down. Roy in his prime. In the middleweight division, when he fought prior to or right after he fought James Toney, that Hagler ain't got a win or a goddamn prayer. I'm sorry.
All right, what about? All right, so
hold on.
BC.
Let me ask TB a couple of questions.
All right, hold on, real quick. All right, I'm gonna give y'all the order. Then we're gonna go. Then we'll let you go. Then we're gonna go back. So we're gonna go BC. Then we're gonna go D-Walk, Tone Brown, D Hodges, then Santos. Go ahead, Santos.
Tone Brown up in the house. What's up, Tone Brown?
Hold up. I got
Terrence Baker. My bad, bro. God damn.
I got
the TVs.
Hey, look, go past me because I gotta step up, man. I gotta
I was gonna ask you a question, bro.
All right, go ahead.
Everybody, was Roy Jones in his prime when Griffin gave him a hell of a fight, the first fight before he got disqualified? Was Roy in his prime when I can't think of the guy's name, but there was a guy that that whooped Roy every round until Roy damaged his bicep. And Roy just beat his bicep to death. And that's how he got the win on that fight.
Oh,
He was in his prime at that time. I can't hear you guys. I can't hear one at a time.
Montel Griffin would have been stopped.
I'm being interrupted. That's why you can't hear me. I'm being interrupted. That's why you can't hear me.
I'm sorry, but just one thing. He knocked Montel Griffin down and didn't hit him while he was down.
We're not talking about that.
That's how he lost. He still knocked him down.
We're not talking about that.
He just punched him while he was down, and then
we're not talking about that.
We're talking about Montel Griffin.
No, we're not.
I heard somebody said Montel Griffin.
No, we're not. We're not talking about that.
The question we know about that part. The question I posed to Terrence was Roy in his prime when Montel Griffin was giving him all he can, all he needed in the first fight?
Yeah.
Was he in his prime when the other guy that Roy beat when he beat his bicep?
Yeah. I got you.
Yeah, I was just trying to get the odds where we're at.
Yeah. With the Montel Griffin fight, Montel Griffin was left-handed, and he gave Roy a whole lot of problems. The other dude you talking about where he was giving Roy a bunch of problems, and Roy just kept punching him in his arm. He kept punching him in his arm, You know what I'm saying? And if I'm not mistaken, that dude was also a southpaw. And he kept punching him in his arm, until he basically ruptured his bicep. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to get him to drop, you know what I'm saying, that lead guard. So Roy kept punching him in his arm. And then the bicep got ruptured, the fight got stopped. Are we talking about the same fight?
Yes, yeah, you're right.
Okay.
That guy he beat Roy just about every round until Roy started beating his stopping with that bicep deal.
Yeah, because Roy took away his offense, and by taking away his offense, he was also taking away his defense in order to go to the knockout. If you look at the post fight interview, Roy said that the dude who was much bigger than Roy said that he quit because he knew he was about to get knocked out, which he was.
Nah, I saw that fight, bro. That dude whooped Roy for every round until Roy damaged his bicep.
That's one of the first times I've seen Roy frustrated.
He whooped him really hands down every round until he hurt that bicep.
Yeah.
The dude that quit. I'm
not disputing that. But what I'm telling you is to look at the post fight interview where Roy said he quit because he knew he was about to get knocked out because Roy had took down his defense and was about to go in for the kill.
I didn't see Roy take his defense down. I saw Roy getting his tail whooped.
He ruptured his bicep that he was using, you know what I'm saying, to block Roy's frontal defense. So the dude stopped, the corner stopped the fight, and Roy said, well, they stopped the fight because they knew I was about to come in and go for the knockout. So they stopped it in order to stop me from knocking him out. Is what I'm saying.
But the case I was making, I was asking you, was Roy in his prime during that time?
Yeah, he was in his prime. He was in his prime. Yes,
when him and Montel Griffin fought that first fight,
he was in his prime.
What I'm saying. If you put prime to prime with him and Hagler, Roy got problems, in my opinion. Now, Roy got problems when it comes to Hagler in prime to prime. No one hurt Hagler seriously. The most serious hurt I've seen on Hagler when him and Hearns fought. Hearns put some. He blazed it, but he couldn't outlast the wild dog in Hagler. Roy would have had some problems. I ain't saying who would have won exactly, but Roy would have had some problems.
All right,
I'm not saying he wouldn't have no problems, but I would say that he would have won.
All right, let's go to this next fight. BC, what you got?
Man, I've been sitting here looking at this here.
Sugar Ray.
Hey, I'm really thinking I was leaning more towards, but I don't know on this one here. Because Ray used to fight in spurts, and he was still around. And Floyd is a master, but I don't know on this one, man. I'm leaning towards Sugar Ray though.
Okay.
I got Floyd.
Let's go.
I'm gonna jump my turn, so I 2 seconds. I'm not gonna be long-winded. I got Floyd. I just really think like it's too many dimensions where, you know, because people think Floyd don't got power, but like the way he could show the role, the way like he would pose Sugar Ray some problems though, because he could box just like him. But I think he had a little bit more better defense than Sugar Ray, because Floyd never really got hit that much. Sugar Ray got hit, so I would have to pick Floyd in that one, in my opinion.
All right, go ahead, D-Walk.
I'm trying to think who Floyd fought that was probably fast as Sugar Ray. He's saying something like that because I'd have to go. Like I said, I'd still lean with Sugar Ray. Like he said, I know Mayweather, you know what I'm saying, can do his thing, but I've watched him get clipped by Sugar Shane, you know, and a couple other times. You ain't see it often, but I know what it looks like. And I'm just thinking that Sugar Ray would probably have a chance to hurt him, man. Like besides all the boxing and like the other stuff you saying, like overall, just with his speed and stuff like that, I think he may be able to just out edge him a little bit. I know what y'all thinking about the generalship and how he can move and stuff like that, but I don't know, man. And it's nothing against Floyd. And I'm gonna just go ahead and say, yeah, I'm gonna go with Sugar Ray.
All right, TV.
Man, hey, look, Sugar Ray already fought somebody with Floyd style. He fought his father. And
They say a lot of people say his father beat Sugar Ray though.
Man, Sugar Ray knocked Floyd Sr. out. So how the hell they beat him up?
Horrible. That was a horrible, yeah.
He didn't only knock him out. He knocked him the fuck out. So I don't understand why people saying, Floyd Sr. beat Sugar. No, he got his ass knocked the fuck out, and he was doing a shoulder roll. He was doing all that same stuff or whatever. And Floyd Sr. had power too. And Sugar Ray knocked his ass the fuck out. So, and Sugar Ray was a big welterweight. He was a big welterweight. Floyd is a small welterweight, and Floyd's whole style is patterned after his father. I take Sugar Ray.
That's disrespectful. But go ahead, Santos.
Ain't disrespectful. That's facts.
Okay. I gotta go with Sugar Ray on this one because IQ to IQ, they both were very intelligent fighters. They both were slick fighters. They both had quick hands, but I felt that Sugar Ray had the better speed. Hold on a second. I got a little door down. That's what y'all gonna hear right now. Wait a minute. I can't let it down yet. Shoot. But anyway, I got to go with Sugar Ray for the fact that speed and power, I think, was better than Mayweather's when it comes to Sugar Ray. IQ, I think they both have equal level of IQ. Floyd was a great fighter, no doubt. But I think Sugar Ray speed would have been the difference. And Sugar Ray has a better chin. Now Mayweather has a great chin, but I you know, when Sugar Ray was in his prime, he had one of the best chins in the business, man. And, I'm not
going to chin thing. I'm not going to chin thing here, but Sugar Ray was better.
I'm thinking of Sugar Ray when he was in his prime. But before he retired the first time, who had him? The most serious hurt I've ever seen him was with Hearns, and he came back in the 14th round, knocked Hearns out.
The most serious hurt you see with Mayweather is against Zab Judah, which wasn't called a knockdown. No. Sugar Shane Mosley. But the closest you'll see to come to a knockdown was against Zab Judah, which was a knockdown, but they didn't call it a knockdown. But Sugar Ray has way many more close calls.
All right.
Well, Sugar Ray always came forward. You know, he's supposed to get hurt. He's supposed to get hit a little bit more.
All right, so I got to go because I got to say something. Y'all, see, because y'all, you know, I let y'all go long enough with Let me go ahead. So y'all can see my face. Now I didn't let y'all go long enough with this Sugar Ray bullshit.
I don't see your face.
Now I'm gonna tell you this right now, TB. That was some bullshit. Now if you,
I still don't see your face. Bring them teeth out here.
Hey, boy, can you do this? Shit. Listen, shut your old ass up and let me talk. Listen. Oh, motherfucker. All right, so listen.
Nigga, you ain't got no waves. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey. Can we say the same, Uncle Phil? Hey, listen, man. Hey, goddamn it. I'm trying to... Uncle Phil tripping. Listen.
Fuck you, nigga.
With Floyd Sr. and Jr., come on, man. Let's be honest. Let's keep it 1,000. Floyd Sr. is good, but compared to Floyd Mayweather Jr., man, Floyd Sr. ain't shit. You know what I mean? Listen to this, man. Sugar Ray was good. Sugar Ray was great. He was fantastic. Feet, was amazing. Hand speed, phenomenal.
It's fucking coming to America bullshit. Commentary shit.
Listen, Floyd Mayweather, nothing conquered him outside the ring or inside the ring. Nothing conquered him. When you look at Sugar Ray's life and the alcohol abuse and having to retire because of that, the discipline that Floyd Mayweather has is the reason why he could beat all those old-time fighters. They wasn't as dedicated as Floyd Mayweather was to the sport. They didn't give up as much as he gave up to be as great as he is in this sport. And that's just the facts of the matter, bro. I'm just keeping it real. If you think about it, alcohol played a big part in why Sugar Ray was
cocaine.
It's a hell of a drug. Speaking of cocaine, what the hell is wrong with this damn stream? Why is everything fucking delayed?
I don't know, man. I got bad internet. Don't worry about it. But listen.
Hey,
don't get me off track, brother. Don't get me off track. All right, so listen.
Quick question, guys.
How many fights has Mayweather lost?
0.
How many fights has Sugar Ray Leonard lost?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, Kyle.
That matters.
Doesn't matter. Different type of clientele. Doesn't matter.
It does matter because
and the fact that Sugar Ray Leonard had retired, he was inconsistent in his career. I mean, he lost to Terry Norris. You think he lost to Terry Norris in his prime?
Listen. I don't know what he would have done or what would have happened. I know Floyd Mayweather never lost his prime.
Because he fought the whole time.
Everybody got to admit we're getting some feedback. Yeah, so all this Mayweather son is not gonna be tolerated, man. Y'all tripping. Let me tell you this, and let me tell you this too. Mayweather got buzzed 3 times in his whole career. Out of 50 fights, he got buzzed 3 times. He ain't never got his eye punched out his fucking socket. He ain't never had to retire because his eye got punched in. He couldn't be touched.
Dude, after Floyd's fight, that nigga was beautiful. I swear to God, I didn't even when he did get punched by Barrera or whoever he fought, his face was still beautiful. Like, you be wondering, damn. No, Floyd with his face after fights. I never seen Floyd. I never seen Floyd with a busted up face.
When did he fight Barrera though?
No, I mean whoever the one that beat him, Marquez or whatever the one. I forgot. Costello.
I'm talking about Costello.
Yeah. I mean, but no, just in general, any Floyd fight, his face is so beautiful afterwards. And not even on no homo. Floyd at the fights looked like he wasn't even in a fight. So you gotta give him that a little bit though. Floyd he's smiling, no black eyes, no marks on his head. Some great fighters they end up with marks on their face, black eyes.
Did you buy some of that ass too?
But the thing is, I mean, everybody
just
fakes
giving it to
different faces.
Floyd.
Like they say,
Floyd be
that's
smiling so happy after the fight, all pretty. You know what I'm saying? And everything else. You be like, damn, did he even have a fight? Because Floyd be so pretty after the fights. You gotta respect Floyd, dog.
He's so pretty. Did you buy some of that?
Hey, Kyle, the only reason why I was saying that, bro.
You on that Mad Dog tonight, man.
Yeah, the only reason why I said that is because.
Hold on real quick. Let D-Walk say what he was finna say.
Yeah, I said the only thing I was saying, boy, they say wild, and that's why I don't need to be on here with y'all, man. Look, because me seeing the size, you know, like they said, of course, Sugar was a little bit bigger than him, and you saying prime for prime, and we talking about imaginary fantasy anyway, like. Both of them meet each other in a pristine condition with all their tools intact, with no, bump scrapes, bullet wounds, stretch marks, needle marks, like they say, cigarette burns. They in a good way. Then I'm just saying that because if Sugar clipped him like that, man, and he was a little bit bigger, but I think Sugar just couldn't do nothing with it after that. Because I remember watching that one, and after that, Floyd just pretty much did what Floyd do. That's it. I ain't hating on Floyd's greatness. I know discipline is what wins out in the end. I think Kyle got a little upset. And that's all I wanted to say.
All right. Who wants to stay on with Santos?
Everybody do. You too, Cal.
Hey. I got a beautiful black woman waiting on me. You know what I'm saying? I got to.
All right. I understand.
You and me both. I got some ass to eat, man. Y'all hold me up.
Yeah, I'm about to make a move too, y'all.
TV, if you got some chocolate syrup, make sure you go grab it. You squeeze it, let it run down the crack of the ass, and then lick it up.
Whoa, okay, all right then. How I'm holler at you. Whoa, buddy.
All right. Let me get these final words out. And then we're gonna turn it into the Santos show. Listen, try your best not to boot yourself out because Cam is on vacation. He off this weekend, so try not to get booted out, man, because it's gonna be hard for y'all to get back in unless somebody call me on Instagram or something.
Hey, look, man. I don't know who everybody is on the panel, man. Like the brother right there with the headphones on, with the city background, man. I don't know who that cat is, and man, tell me who everybody is, man.
That's why we got the final words, player. That's why we got the final words.
Okay, I'm Detroit, BC, brother.
Mark Nash bringing his late ass in here.
Oh man, I know who that faggot is, man. Fuck him.
Whoa.
Damn, man. Damn. Wow. Damn, my nigga came off. What you got with Mark Nash? God damn.
I'm just
What's up, Mark?
Hey,
Damn, we gotta relax around this piece, man. Hold on. Shit.
Hey, yeah, quick question for you, brother.
Who's that? Who's that?
Detroit.
What's going on, player?
Did you catch my cash app?
Oh shit! Hold on, man. Hold on. You got to say something. I tell you got to say something, man.
Damn, man. Tighten up, man. Shit coming your way.
Oh shit! Hold on. I gotta make a banner real quick. I gotta make a banner. God damn it! I gotta make a banner.
Tighten up, baby.
Shit! I gotta make a banner. Hold on. I can't leave the show until I make this banner. Hey, real quick. Y'all niggas talk amongst yourselves real quick. I gotta make this banner real quick though. I gotta make this banner real fast. Hold on.
How about everybody introduce themselves? Cause I'm like TP. I don't know did Mark step out? Mark Nash.
Yeah, he stepped out. I don't know what the hell just happened.
Hey, look. Let's everybody talk about Kyle's fucking gap tooth real quick. Hey, look.
Hey, after we introduce ourselves, we're gonna talk about my gap teeth and we're gonna talk about Uncle Phil right
around
after
4 tonight, boy.
Hey, look. I can drop my fucking Dodge Ram through that shit, man. Pull a trailer through that motherfucker with a bunch of mulch in the back of that motherfucker. How about that shit?
After we talk about my gap, we're gonna talk about Uncle Phil. Okay, right after. Shortly after, we're gonna talk about Uncle Phil.
And I'm gonna throw you outside there, Jazzy Jeff, you little motherfucker, you. Oh shit, that's funny. You know, mother.
Y'all so real, man.
You know, Jazzy Jeff, little light skinned motherfucker. You would think.
Hey, let me tell you something. Shiny head motherfucker.
Hey, look. Hey, it's Shiny because I shiny shit with pussy. How about you, bitch?
Oh, he been drinking. He been drinking that watermelon.
I'm drinking motherfucking Modelo, nigga. It's my birthday weekend. I'm about to turn up this motherfucker right here.
Your wife went fall asleep on that ass, boy. She ain't worried about you.
Hey, she sleep. She done sat on my face for like 5 hours, so we good.
Okay, Kyle, I'm about to get out of here, man.
That nigga ready to go.
This is boy D-Walk, man. Y'all dragging me into the world, man.
Hey, look. Come on to the nigga world, brother. Come on to the nigga world. Come on to the nigga world. Hey, look.
I got a little ways to go before I can act colored again. So y'all gotta hold off, man.
Hey, look. It's plenty of room, nigga. It's plenty of room, nigga. Plenty of space, nigga. Plenty of space.
Oh shit.
Hey, look. I'm drinking this motherfucker. Hey, look. I'm drinking this motherfucker La Cerveza. I feel like I'm back in DR real quick. You know what I mean?
But hey, man, yeah, congrats on getting another birthday, man. I hope you enjoy yourself. Real talk, Mr. Terrence Bailey. And I do follow you, man. I'm one of your subscribers. Yeah, I'm D-Walk, man. I had to change my name to In Shape Street Fighter because it got a little weird when I started fooling with all y'all LDBC and other people on the interwebs, man. So,
man, I appreciate you, man. I definitely appreciate because look, on my page, man, I don't go live if you say just me talking, man, because you don't give a fuck what the fuck I think. You know what I'm saying? So I bring on like guests or whatever and let them talk, man, because I'm not the type of cat. I mean, like, regardless of what y'all think of me and y'all say, well, you relate such and such and whatever. Nobody give a fuck what I personally, I don't give a fuck what I think. So I don't think what the fuck y'all. I don't think y'all give a fuck what I think. So I'd rather have somebody come on and I let them speak their piece. Because I'm not the type of cat to go in there and pontificate on some fucking bullshit or whatever and sit there and be like, well, this is what I think. Man, we give a fuck what you think. Man, bring the person on that has, you know what I'm saying, that's relevant to the situation and let them talk. Other than that, I'm like, it would say, well, look, I'm not saying and say what you know what I'm saying, and fucking talk a bunch of dumb shit. That's not me. And then bring a bunch of niggas on that motherfuckers don't know what the fuck they talking about. Ain't none of them involved in the situation. Ain't none of them connected to none of that shit. And you can sit on and just fucking talk. Man, no, fuck that shit. Bring somebody on that's connected to the shit and let them fucking talk. And just ask some questions. Keep the fucking questions short. And let them talk. And say what the fuck's going on. As far as what they got to say, it may not be true, but let them talk. You know what I'm saying? And keep the question short. But, you know what I'm saying, bunch of y'all sitting around and fucking, you know what I'm saying, pontificating on some shit that you don't know what the fuck you talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Right now, that's what you tried to say.
Huh? What happened?
What are you trying to start something? That's why I said I gotta get out of here.
What happened?
Nah, I said in this setting right now. This is what you tried to say.
No. That's my personal opinion. As far as my show got to go. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm not gonna do. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm not gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit there and try to say, well, this is what I think. What, nigga, are you an elected official? Nigga, was you there? Nigga, do you know somebody was there? Nigga, shut the fuck up. Give me somebody that's the fuck there. Give me somebody that's elected official. Get me somebody and then bring them on the fucking show. If you ain't doing that, shut your fucking ass up. Sit your goddamn ass down. That's my fucking opinion. That's for my show. I'm not saying nothing else for nobody else, and I'm not implying nothing for nobody else. That's just for me. What kind of shit is that?
Right.
That's just for me. That's for me.
Terrence Bailey said, I lift up the toilet seat at my house, but I'm gonna pee on your couch.
Exactly. I've said it before. I'm gonna piss on your motherfucking couch. Ain't your wife and shit at me.
Hey, she doing?
Hey, Terrence, man, congratulations on your birthday, my brother. And I know it was we talked about it a few days ago at Fred's, but congratulations on your birthday. I never have had an opportunity to have a one-on-one with you, brother. This Centos boxing. Then I want to say congratulations on your show as well. I've caught it a couple times. I'm usually asleep when you go in, but I've been hearing nothing but positive, rave reviews about your show, man. So congratulations on all that, man. I think you do a good job, my brother.
I appreciate you, fam.
Yeah. I know tonight you still celebrating. I know you feeling good. And
hey, Terrence Bailey,
how
long did it take you to blow out all 82 of them candles?
As long for you took your mom to deep throat this motherfucking dick, bitch. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you know you still peeing your balls. You know you pissing your balls. Didn't take that long.
Is it what now?
I said, you know you still pissing your balls. Hey, listen, my back still hurt from carrying your mama, nigga.
If I piss, it would take 3 days for that shit to hit my balls, nigga.
Well, I'm gonna holler at y'all. I'm finna go ahead and tap out.
If you read a paragraph, nigga, it would take 3 days for you to finish. Your slow talking ass. Talk about I don't be rushing nobody off my show. This nigga so long-winded.
Hey, look,
hold on, nah, because I let that faggot shit slide that you said earlier. I heard that shit. James Avery, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air looking at his face, Uncle Phil face ass nigga.
You know the funny shit about that?
Oh,
you know
his night-head ass.
You know the funny shit about this? You know the funny shit about that shit, though? For real? Cats be saying, well, oh, you talk slow and this or whatever. But he's the same motherfuckers be wearing my uncle's face on that motherfucking t-shirt or whatever. If you think I talk slow, how the fuck you think he talk?
Oh no, we ain't gonna let you bring
right. You see how he try to do that, trying to get the points.
Nah, fuck that, Terrence.
Nah. We gonna call him Uncle Phil for the rest of the night. That's Uncle Phil.
Hey,
look, Will Smith
trying to name drop his uncle. Oh, Bigfoot bastard. You know what I'm saying? Shiny hair fucker. Oh, cue ball head having ass.
All right, look, I got the cue ball.
Hey, look, Terrence Bailey head look like a kneecap.
Hey, look.
Oh, GC head ass nigga.
Ask your girlfriend about me.
Yeah, nigga, she seen you growing up on the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, nigga.
Yeah. Go get a DNA test for your kid, nigga.
I don't need one of them. My kids are just like me.
Hey, Detroit, BC.
If they had that big ass bald head, I had something to worry about. Bigfoot motherfucker.
Detroit.
Hey, look, I wouldn't know.
Can you put your channel?
I wouldn't always bald head
in the private chat or or
no, put in the major chat. Put in the main chat. He got a wrench.
Yeah.
Put it in the chat.
Matter of fact, I ain't got a motherfucking wrench, you dirty motherfucking gap tooth bastard. I ain't got a motherfucking wrench.
Terrence Bailey still Terrence Bailey still sneaking, smoking them squares, got ashes all on his face and shit. You still smoking them squares, nigga.
Man, fuck you, man.
Oh, no, that's gray hair. Old ass nigga, that's gray hair. My bad.
Oh, you dirty trash ass motherfucking bastard.
Yeah, hey, look, your head got all them bumps on it. It look like a basketball with a lot of grip on it.
Hey, look.
He got that street ball head.
That's my face.
Hey, look. Nigga, my face definitely got that motherfucking bumps on it, nigga. I got the smoothest motherfucking face you're motherfucking seen, nigga. My shit. Hey, look.
Nigga, you got the Newport ashes still in your beard. What you talking about?
Nigga, you got Newport ashes on your motherfucker.
Oh, Coke 45 drinking ass nigga.
Coke 45, nigga. Hey, look. That's cheap. I don't drink cheap.
Nigga, you had that
I don't
cheap
drink
ass
cheap,
suit on,
motherfucker.
nigga. Shit.
Hey, look, where my fucking wrench at? You dirty motherfucking gap tooth motherfucker.
You got one with that weak ass shirt you got on.
I can drop my motherfucking Dodge Ram through your two front teeth ass nigga.
What kind of shirt is that?
This shirt your auntie bought me, you bastard.
Which one? The gay one?
Nah, that's that. Look, man, that's that Goodwill special. on Wednesday.
Hey, look, nigga.
They give you 40 of them motherfuckers for $5.
Hey, look. This
and you get some free gas.
Hey, look.
He got
this
that I'm baking out of
This a
Walmart.
Boss Cobb's clearance special.
You can't even say this shit.
It's a Boss Cobb's clearance special, nigga. Hey, look.
Hey, Mark.
That nigga said this a Basquiat Kmart special, nigga.
Hey,
Basquiat.
That nigga said like Hank Hill.
Look, I'm having a hard time even paying attention to that motherfucker. I'm watching the fucking chat.
Terrence Bailey shaves his head with rocks and sticks that he finds on the way home from work.
Y'all niggas funny.
That nigga ain't got dreams, he got movies.
Hey, look, Terrence Bailey.
Hello.
Terrence Bailey.
This is my birthday roast, man. I give you that shit. Yeah. This is my birthday roast. I give you that shit.
Hey, look, no, you started this shit. You started it. No, you got to eat this. Just like your head eat up them damn brand new big raisins.
Yo. Who the fuck is talking, man? Yo, dude got the fucking screen all fucked up, man. Hey, Kyle, fix the screen, nigga. Fix the screen so I can see you talking.
Kyle.
Fix the screen so I can see you
Terrence
talking.
Bailey be at the senior citizen home talking about, I'm related to Frederick Douglass, right?
Who that, Mark? That's Mark Nash. Mark Nash, you dirty, disgusting motherfucking bastard.
That nigga.
He doing live streams. He doing live streams with a motherfucking trap door in the background, ass nigga. Man, get the fuck. Yo, fix this motherfucking screen, man, so I can see who talking to me, so I can roast you motherfuckers proper, like. Yo, fix this goddamn stream.
Hey, look.
So I can get Mark's motherfucking ass.
Hey, Mark. You know,
No. Fuck that. Fix this goddamn screen.
What you say, Kyle?
I want to see who the fuck trying to roast my ass so I can get your motherfucking ass real proper. Like, fix this motherfucking screen. Fix the screen.
Hold on. First of all,
fix the screen.
Hey, look. Terrence Bailey out here trying to do a versus battle with Dr. Umar Johnson.
I'm trying to get the motherfucking versus battle with your bitch ass, with your motherfucking I want to be fucking relevant ass motherfucking nigga ass.
Kyle, they already in the chat telling me to leave them alone, yo. They want me to leave them alone.
No. Fix this goddamn screen so I can see who I'm talking to, man, so I can get
your ass real
right.
You know who it is, Uncle Phil.
No, fix
Uncle
this screen.
Phil.
Fix this screen.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised, face ass nigga. Come on, man.
Fix this screen.
Hold on, real quick.
Fix this screen.
We got in one little fight and my mom got scared. Face ass.
Yeah. All right. Fix this motherfucking screen so I can get your ass real right.
Hold on. I don't want to have to mute your mic.
Fix this screen so I can get your ass real right.
Shout out to Detroit, BC, man. Thanks for the support, my brother. I'm leaving this up for the rest of the live stream. Fuck what Terrence Bailey talking about with his old ass. And blow out the rest of them candles.
Hey, look.
Hey, Mark, you know
I'm
his wife. He said,
I'm in it.
Frederick Douglass.
I'm in that age where I can bang your mama or your girl. So I'm right in the middle. I'll let your boy.
Do you use a push-up bra or a regular bra for Victoria?
No. You at the age where you
push up in that motherfucking guts. That's what the fuck I'll do.
No, nigga, you at the age where you trying to fuck
your mama and your
Dorothy Dandridge or Harriet Tubman, nigga. Old ass about it, nigga.
Fix this screen so I
Who you
can
talking to, nigga? This is me, man. This is me, Terrence. Stop playing with me, man.
Hey, look. I want everybody to know.
Face looking ass, man. You don't get your.
I want everybody to know that
these last king of Scotland.
That these niggas is got the screen fucked up, so I can't see who the fuck I'm talking to. It might be somebody behind this motherfucking black screen in the middle. I can't get in their ass like I want to get.
Ain't nobody talking but me and Mark, man.
Hey, nigga,
damn, old
fix the screen so I can pull some Vaseline out on both of you niggas.
Whoa, bro, you gotta chill. You gotta chill.
So I can definitely put your face. Both of y'all.
This motherfucker think he about to try out for a Madea show or something. What you? You ain't got to do all of that.
I'm about to go.
You're not in jail anymore, Damon.
I'm about to go lyrically fleece Johnson on both of y'all niggas.
Damon, you're not in jail anymore.
I'm out of here, yo. I can't.
Y'all crazy, man.
Terrence Bailey over there deep throating that bottle, boy. He telling us what's on his mind. You better chill out, Terrence.
I'm about to go.
Stop sucking that glass dick.
I'm about to go old school on 1990s on y'all motherfucking ass with calling the fucking dozens. Look, you don't want to fuck me calling the dozens, dude. You don't want to fuck me calling the dozens because I would definitely put. Look, I have y'all want to shoot somebody.
Terrence Bailey so old.
Fix that scream.
Hey, look, hey, Kyle. Terrence Bailey so old. He be at the club. How that bitch is like. 4 years ago.
I'm so old school. I don't holler at bitches at the motherfucking club.
Hey,
I holler at
bingo night.
You
holler at me line playing. Hey, look.
I holler at single ass, grown ass women while I'm single. That's what I do.
Yo, you gotta holler at bitches.
That's
while
how
y'all
the fucking grown I am at a grown ass club.
Hey, Mark.
He be behind bitches at the line playing lottery. That's his pickup line. Well, you know, 446 came out last week.
bro, in the upper hand corner with the bandana on, he already know. You know what I'm saying? I can look him out, I can tell.
He ain't even said nothing, dog.
He a grown ass dude. So
Terrence Bailey
he already know
like an ashy ass elbow.
He a grown
with
ass
a lot of
dude. So when I
bumps on
said that, if I'm in a club,
why your head got herpes?
I don't even.
Why you got?
I don't even holler at. You know what I'm saying? I holler at grown ass motherfucking women. He was like, you know what I'm saying? I said on his face. He was like, yeah, I feel that shit. You know what I'm saying? I holler at grown ass women, and I, you know what I'm saying? And I clown little young ass punk ass boys like these niggas over here talking that shit.
You started the shit, hey, bro. You started with me. You called me a faggot motherfucker before I even got my mic got acclimated.
Bro,
you thought I was gonna let that shit slide?
Hey, look, I was
fucked up.
I was fucking with you, but
I'm fucking with you now. Obviously.
Hey, look, show your face. Show your face.
So you know what I look like, nigga. You know my channel. My channel, y'all know what I look like. I was live for 4 hours. Nah, you know what I look like.
Oh, so you a poppy-eyed, light-skinned ass motherfucking a buck too fast nigga. So I can clown that shit.
Get it off. Get your bars off.
I got my balls in the motherfucking forehead. That's what I'm saying.
Get your bars
right
off. That's what you got.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, shit is that.
Hey, this is
put it in your mouth, Terrence. Put it in your mouth. There you go. Turn it up.
Hey, Mark,
I can't do what I want to do because
this is the same nigga that be outside the club.
Because my wife is sleeping right now, so I can't do what I want to do.
You can't do what you want to because you tweaking off that shit over there, but it's all good. I'm gonna have fun with you though.
Hey, Mark. You know I'm gonna get you right.
Man, you started this shit, man.
you know
started this shit.
You know, hey, look, my wife's asleep right now, so I can't do much, but you know I'm gonna get you right.
Man, shut your
right. Hey, look,
I'm gonna get you right. Hey,
I already know
you too. Hey, you too, Kyle. You know I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Hey, look, Terrence Bailey. Every Sunday they got to kick him off the mic when he at church because he always got to go into the forest with him.
I'm gonna get you when you least expect it. Hey, look, I'm gonna get you. Hey, hold on. Hey, Mark.
Go ahead. I'm gonna pause because go ahead. I'm gonna get your bars off. Go ahead.
Hey, Mark, you already know. We get down. I'm gonna get you when you least expect it.
Wait a minute, man.
You already know.
No.
Right, what kind of shit is that?
No, Mark.
You started this, man.
Mark's a vet. Mark's a vet. He know what I'm talking about. I'm going to get you when you least expect it. I'm going to get your motherfucking ass. I'm going to get you. And I don't mean I don't mean your ass, you punk ass motherfucker. I don't mean I'm going to get you, nigga. And Kyle. Oh yeah.
No.
Your motherfucking ass got it coming. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you too, nigga. I'm gonna get you too.
Yo, Kyle.
I'm gonna get both of you. Hey, look.
Yo, Kyle. Terrence Bailey from the era where when he hollered at a bitch at the club, he had to be like, where your papers at? You got your freedom papers. Yo,
that was some corny ass shit.
Hey, Mark.
Hey,
Mark.
That was some corny ass shit. Hey, look.
Man.
I'm from
Hey, look, you hit some, you missed some, man. But hey, I'm still in the gym, man.
Hey, Mark. That nigga.
I'm in the gym every day, nigga. What you saying?
How'd you get to the club? Oh, you like I'm a
horseback. He came by buggy and carriage. He came by horse and carriage.
I came in a Dodge Ram. I don't know the fuck y'all talking about. I came in a Dodge Ram. Before that, I came in an Audi. I don't know the fuck y'all talking about.
You got that mule in the back.
No, I had a bitch in the back. I don't know the fuck you talking about.
Right. That man said the excavation of pontification, that is the qualification of illumination, while we are all in mess. Right, that's why he was up there. He learned one new word today up here with that Stephen A. shit. Kept trying to say that new big word, trying to impress people. Won't nobody impress.
All right, Carl.
You gonna hang out with Rick?
I'm in the house, man.
Hey. All right, Carl. Keep talking, man. Keep talking. I'm gonna get you. you and Carl. Keep talking.
Shut up.
Y'all don't know me very well, man. Hey, look. You told yourself in the hole.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark.
Yo.
Hey, Mark.
Yo.
Come on with it. Keep going. I got something for you. Keep going.
Listen, he ain't got shit. That's why he keeps saying that. Keep going.
He started with me, yo, with his sandpaper ass head over there.
All right. Hey, keep going. I got something for you. Keep going.
All right, well, I'm gonna leave it alone, man. Look, I don't like to bully nobody. He said he done, we done.
Hey, look,
you started this shit though.
I ain't being bullied, man. I'm giving you the opportunity.
Nah, I'm good. I just don't want nobody to ever feel like we ever that comfortable.
I got something for you. Keep going. Keep going.
No, we good. We can go however far as you want to go. I just don't want nobody ever to feel comfortable enough to think they can joke with me with no faggot talk. That's it.
Fuck him.
We'll never. I'll never be that cool with no man. Like, no, you know what I'm saying? So when we going there, we gonna go there. You want?
You took offense.
God damn it! I took offense. What you mean?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, we ain't never been cool like that. We ain't never joked like that, Terrence. Well, you can just call me no faggot.
Well, hey, look.
Respectfully, right? We ain't never been that cool. I ain't that cool with nobody.
My bad.
Yeah, it's all good. No, we got it all out tonight. We had fun. You said how you felt. I said how I felt, Uncle Phil. Now we can go back and go back to raising Ashley and Hillary. I mean,
well, that's my faggot. That's my faggot though. That's my faggot though. So, hey, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Hey,
Uncle Phil,
take your old ass to bed.
That's my faggot though. Hey, look,
right, Jared tall ass nigga over here.
I ain't gonna be no.
Take your old ass to bed.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna be no time soon, nigga. Hey, look,
Kyle, he mad because we had that hip hop conversation today. And we ain't have Curtis Blow on the list.
Hey, look, I know Curtis Blow, niggas. Hey, watch your mouth. I know Curtis Blow. Watch your mouth.
He's like, why y'all didn't put the Furious 5 on the top hip hop group of all time?
I know them too, nigga. Watch your mouth.
How you like me now? How you like me now? Go ask somebody in town, baby. They did not make the list.
Hey, look. Hey,
I used to go downtown.
Hey, look. Hey, look, Mark.
Oh shit.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark.
No, nigga, we had Wu-Tang and Outkast on the list. I'm sorry.
Hey, little Mark. You my nigga, dude. I like you, Mark.
The Sugar Hill Gang didn't make the cut. You bullshit.
Man, no, Parliament ain't made the motherfucking cut. Parliament ain't made the cut. That's my fucking problem. Parliament ain't made the fucking cut. Funkadelic ain't made a fucking part. That's my goddamn.
Terrence Bailey was like, "What about Young MC? He had a jam back in the day." You always tell how old somebody is by the slang they use.
I had that fucking tape. I had that
Coon Diggy and Tallywhacker. He be using them old ass slang. Like, man, that was the jam. I used to get busy to that.
Hey, look, Kumo D,
used to cut a rug.
Kumo D, Young MC, motherfucking first motherfucking Red Man tape, motherfucking first. I had the first motherfucking.
You had the first record ever made, nigga.
You had the first
in 1822.
Old ass nigga.
I had the first motherfucking IC fucking album ever fucking made, nigga. Fuck you.
Hey, look, before he was Ice-T, he was just water in the tray. I knew Ice-T, he was water in the tray.
Hey, nigga. You was watering the motherfucking sack when I had that shit. Fuck
man, stay away from the genital talk, Terrence Bailey. Come on.
Hey, look, your motherfucking ass wouldn't even fucking thought of, nigga.
Hey, somebody, hey, Terrence Bailey. Somebody in the chat said, "Why does your scalp look like it has genital warts?"
Because your mama gave them to me. Hey, look,
Terrence Bailey.
Hey, look.
Hey, y'all. I'm heading out. I'm about
the
to head out.
The other brother on the fucking chat, man, sitting there just like looking up in the air with a fucking glazed look on his face. And this dude has got to be like damn near the same age as me. And he watched me take all this motherfucking abuse. And he is sitting there just like,
hey, don't try to drag nobody in with you. Hey,
boy, like I ain't call. He's like, I ain't call nobody no faggot.
Baby nuts. Hey, Terrence B and the B is for baby nuts.
Hey, Terrence. I went.
Hey, look. Hey, Carl. Hey, Carl. You gonna get your shit right. You know you're gonna get your shit right after this. You're having your fun now. You and Mark, you're having your fun now, but you know you're gonna get your shit later, right?
Listen, man, I'm all here for it, guy.
Terrence Bailey said, I was 5 minutes late. I could have got the job as Carl Winslow on Family Matters. I was 5 minutes late.
And I actually did take motherfucking acting lessons, though. I did take acting lessons and shit at the Academy of the Arts in Eastern Maryland, man. But them motherfuckers passed my motherfucking ass over. You know what I'm saying? They fucked me over,
man. Hey, being
why you didn't tell him you was related to Frederick Douglass? You could have got the role.
You heard me? You heard what I said, huh?
Hey, man,
being Frederick Douglass' nephew wasn't enough, huh?
Let the brother talk, man. Hey, look, let the brother talk, man.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. What was you about to say? And my man in the corner.
No. I'm chilling. I'm like laughing like a motherfucker. I got the sound effects coming in on your behalf, Terrence. I'm not stepping in this shit. You did hit niggas with the gay shit, and then you done called them a couple bitches too, but I know it's good shit talk. So I got the sound effects coming in for you. I'm laying low, baby. Continue on. And that nigga Mark, you's a silly motherfucker, man. I'm in. Go ahead.
I ain't worried about him because I'll get his motherfucking ass later. I ain't worried about it. You know what I'm saying?
Bruh, stop with the gay talk, bro.
Hey, look, why my man in the corner sound like McGruff? Like, only you can present foreign parties, Terrence Bailey. You started the shit result. He sound like that voice that they get after school specials and good messages to kids. Like, listen up, kids. Today we're gonna go. We're going on the major school bus there.
Yeah, I'm sure, boy.
Yo, man.
I know. I ain't in though.
Yeah, but you know what though? Kyle, you know what I'm saying, be coming on Fred's show, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, Teeth looking like somebody. If that motherfucker was going in a motherfucking high speed chase, you know what I'm saying, you would know the motherfucker coming because motherfucker, you hear whistling the motherfucking sound. That's motherfucking air going through his motherfucking teeth and shit.
Somebody
talking motherfucking boxing and shit. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? Mark Nash coming on that motherfucker.
Get him out of here.
Hold on. Let him give me. Let me see what he got. What he got?
He ain't got shit.
I got this for you. Fuck you, nigga. That's what I got for you.
Come on, man. You can do better than that. Come on, man. Come on. Try real hard. Try real hard. Think.
You can with me. How about, you know what I'm saying, on some.
Use your brain, damn it. Think.
Really? Really?
You gotta give me a good ass joke, Terrence. I ain't got all day. Give me a good joke. Make us laugh. We're waiting all day for this shit now.
Fuck you too, nigga. That's what I got for you, man. Fuck you too, nigga.
Get him out. Kick him out the classroom.
Fuck you too, nigga.
Get him out the classroom.
That's what I got for you. That's what I got for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just like say, fuck you, nigga.
I can't breathe.
Terrence Bailey, whole head look like that guy's second chin. The whole head. Your whole head, Terrence, look like his double chin. Look at that stubble. That's what your head look like. That whole head look like that second roll that my man got on his neck.
You know what?
Go ahead, James Avery. What you got?
If I had the luxury of having motherfucking avatars on that kind of shit, you know what I'm saying? Bet your mama I have some shit for your motherfucking ass. But
nigga, you know what we look like.
They don't. Right, he know what we look like, bro. Come on, man.
You know what we look like, Terrence.
Terrence. Sound like a motherfucking transvestite in a motherfucking nightclub. You know what I'm saying? Terrence. I've heard that shit. I've heard that shit like umpteen times for a motherfucking white ass female. Terrence. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. Come on, man. Give me something I can use.
Use some lotion for your scalp. How
use
these
motherfucking nuts, nigga. How about that?
Use a fresh razor with every shave, my brother. Like you don't have to use the same razor for the whole year.
Nigga. Use some new motherfucking material, nigga. How about that?
Did Detroit bounce out?
Motherfucker.
The whole Uncle Phil shit, that shit came from Fred's show, man. Come on.
I never heard that. I never heard it. I know these my bars. Stop playing with me, Terrence. You gonna get this work. You getting this work tonight. Stop playing with me.
I got some work for you too, man. Come with something original. I got some work for you too. How about this, man?
This ain't no fun.
Take all this motherfucking bullshit down. Detroit, BC, thanks for your support. Take that shit down, man, so I can see your motherfucking face, man.
Terrence, just use your words.
No.
Terrence, you know what I look like.
My face is on here, man. Take your shit down so I can see your motherfucking face, so I can roast you face to face. If I can see your face,
started, bro. You started this shit. Look,
if I can see your face, it's
you started this shit with me and you didn't see my face.
Nigga, that was just me just joking around. You took that shit personal.
No, I didn't take it personal. If I took it personal, I would have came in here with a different type of energy.
Obviously, you did.
No, I was quiet.
Hey, look,
I saw you and Kyle. You were sipping your beer, cracking jokes, and I was like, okay, don't get mad. Joke along with him. So I was like, okay, let me joke along with the guys. Okay, it's joke night. Everybody was saying happy birthday, so I was like, okay, so we doing some roasting shit for his birthday. But obviously, I want to do some. I want to do some. So I apologize, my brother.
Okay. So I want to do some birthday roasting. Take all the shit down. Put everybody face up.
Nah, man, I'm good, man. I don't like the way it's going. It seems like you're getting upset, my brother. It's all good.
Hey, look, man. I got a smile on my face.
Thank you. They saying in the chat. They said Fats, bro. You started that a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And it's okay.
I don't see that.
And everybody was joking, and it's okay. But if you,
hey, look, I'm laughing, man.
If I start talking about your freedom papers and that shit bothers you, I'm sorry, bro. Like I leave that shit alone. I know the Dr. Umar versus battle was like you talking about new material. You ain't never got that one before. You go, hey, look, you pick up bitches at the senior citizen home saying, you know, I'm related to Frederick Douglass, right, nigga? That's all my work. Don't be telling me I'm up here stealing jokes.
Hey, Mark.
Stop playing with me, man. That's facts.
Hey, look.
You got that right.
Hey, look, Mark and Kyle, you gonna take this this facade down, and we're gonna go face to face, and we gonna call motherfucking Cadence or whatever. What you gonna do?
Man,
Kyle left, man. This shit is over, man.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
It's over. Can't nobody take it down. Kyle is gone.
You gonna take all this down, and we're gonna go face to face. We're gonna call Cadence. How's it gonna happen? What you gonna do,
bro? It's over, man.
Y'all gonna get this work?
It's over, bro. It's over, man.
Oh, so you don't want this work?
It's over, man. It's over, bro.
You don't want this work.
It's all good, Terrence. It's over, though, brother.
Oh, so
you had your chance. You had plenty of chances.
No.
And that's over.
I'm trying to get this work. I'm trying to get this work. What I'm saying? Hey, look. Mark, Kurt.
It's over, brother.
You know what I'm saying?
It's okay.
Just
breaking news now.
Put you know what I'm saying? Put this shit up. Just me, just us three.
Get this
work.
Is free. Y'all know this is Freeway put the beat on, right? On StreamYard. This is the equivalent to Freeway.
You want to call the beat
on?
You want to call the dozens? You want to call the dozens?
You lost, bro.
Put us three up here, man.
It's
and
over.
You can get this work.
It's over. It's over, B.
I'm known for this.
It's over, B. You lost, B. It's over.
I'm known for this. I will call the dozens.
And I ain't even the best at this shit, but you were just too.
I am very good. I am very good. I will have your moms upset with you.
Okay.
Put all three up on here, man, and we can call these dozens.
Cal already retired for the night.
Scared.
I told him we
Skirt. Say skirt.
Y'all want to get back? Y'all want to get back to boxing, man?
Yeah, that's good, man. Because they don't want this work, man. So let's get back to boxing. Matter of fact, I got to piss. Fuck
That's some old nigga shit for real. He gonna have to pee again in about 10 more minutes, man. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Yo, Terrence Bailey going in the back. He gonna find some jokes. Coming
let's talk. What was the last fantasy match we talked about? Well, y'all want to talk about some current fights?
Man, you got the floor, man. I'm just a guest. I appreciate y'all letting me get these jokes off. I had a good time, man. Damn, this was fun. This was fun, man. Yeah, that shit was funny last night too. Y'all had that shit rolling. I was dying.
Good time.
Yeah.
10 toes.
Hey.
Oh, boy gave you all y'all niggas new nicknames last night too.
Well, hey, what happened last night? I think I fell asleep on y'all.
Man.
Did everybody stay on?
I think it was James Robinson. What's his name? What was the guy name? The guy named James. I messed up and I fell off at 5.
Eli Zachary.
Yeah, but there was the guy in the chat. Name was James.
Oh yeah, he be in my chat too. He'll fool James St. Patrick's Day.
He gave Eli a nickname. He gave Hustler Holmes a nickname. I'm the only one that get a nickname because I messed up and
nah, he called you Cheetos. He called you Cheetos or something like that.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah, he called you Cheetos Boxing. Yeah, he had a name for everybody. I was like, I'm glad I ain't on this panel tonight. This nigga,
he was on fire, man.
Yeah,
I had passed out.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Sound like you on some lane right now, nigga. You sound like you passed out.
I'm on that trail mix right now.
No. My brother over there, my brother Cam in the corner sound like you. Like, yeah, I was passed out last night.
Oh.
Yeah, man.
Just so he called me Cheetos Boxing.
Yeah, man. Called my man. He called him Eli Zachary.
Yeah, Eli Zachary, and then called your boy Buster Holmes or something like that.
Nah, the other one was the funny shit. He called him Hustler Homeless.
Yep, he sure did.
Oh my god, yeah, we was on the road last night. We had a blast, man, on the show. But yeah, Cheetos Boxing. Where we at with it though?
Hey, whatever y'all want to talk about, brother.
Man, I wanted to touch on something they said earlier about, you know, I know y'all hate to talk about it, but the Bud versus Spence shit, right? All right, look, man. First of all, I just want to make sure Terrence Bailey washed his hands. I know you at the family computer, and everybody has to use that to print out their documents. Let's leave it alone. Let's leave it alone. Bullshit. Hey, look, my man. I just think the fight. I want to see it, but I don't think that fight is gonna happen. I can't unsee it now. Hey, look, my man. Like, I think like when you guys were talking about in 2017, you guys like. Thurman wasn't unified when you guys say he was unified. I did a quick fact check and I was pulling up the box rec. Like when Thurman was fighting to get unified, Bud was trying to be undisputed in 2017.
No,
you get what I'm saying?
If you're referring to what I said,
and he was calling this, and they was already talking about him fighting Spence before he even fought in Dongo. Matt Skellerman post fight was already talking to him about, hey, moving up, you know.
No, if you're talking about what I was referring to is after he was already undisputed. He was claiming he was moving up. He let everybody know he was coming to welterweight. He was on ESPN. He wanted Thurman. He wanted Thurman. Thurman was unified at that time. Thurman was he was the top welterweight of all welterweights at that time when my man had moved up. He had officially moved up verbally to 147, and he was Thurman was unified.
My man, but as soon as he moved up, he was already talking about Spence, and those guys was telling him to get a belt.
They brought it up to him, but he wanted Thurman. He wanted Thurman, and then when Thurman dropped down a notch, it turned everything over to Spence.
Okay, listen, hold on. Let me tell you something right quick, Dick. Now, the underlying story to that is that, you know, Thurman and Bud have a little history, right? In the amateurs, they ran across each other, just like Bud ran across Mikey Garcia, and you know, Danny too. And you know, it's well known if you really follow this shit. So when him calling these motherfuckers out, and he'd already beat their ass, I think him and Thurman was Bud got 2, Thurman got 1, or Bud got 3 and Thurman got 1, some shit like that. So he
didn't beat Danny though.
I'm thinking he did beat Danny. Okay.
No. That's a fight he's supposed to be avenging, and he ain't even trying to get it.
I think him and Danny might have been what it was.
Yeah, because his dad talked about that too. Because Danny's dad, when he talked about it, he was like, the way he described it, he was like, well, it's not really a loss because, you know, in the amateurs, they don't count it as a loss. You know, they just say, hey, this guy. And I was like, oh, that means you lost. The way he described it. You know,
Danny beat Crawford's ass in the amateurs.
You was there?
You know, Danny moved up
split
out of 140 before Crawford could get at him, though.
Come on now.
I mean, he was way ahead of Crawford at the time because Crawford was coming up from 135, but Danny didn't stick around. You know, so they didn't get a chance to holler at each other at 140.
That's true.
And by the time Crawford went up to 147, Danny didn't have a belt, but I think he won. He fought for the belt against Thurman, and he fought for the belt against Porter that was vacant that they took from Thurman, and Porter beat him.
Danny has never took the strap off anybody at 147, yo.
No, he's never took
not
it
one
off.
person. Say what you want to about Jeff Horn. He took it from the dude who just took it from Pacquiao. Say what you want to, how he got it. Like it's a lot of stipulations. It's a lot of extra stuff when some people talk about the resume of Bud Crawford. But it is what it is. Like he got there some way, and if you don't supposed to be in there with him, he gets you up out of there. Like I don't think he would go the distance with that Danny Garcia that we saw, that was standing there taking them shots from Spence. Didn't know if he wanted to throw or not. I don't think Danny really started putting it together to like the 12th round, maybe the 11th or 12th round. He really started trying to put some punches together. He waited. He was losing.
It would have been more competitive with him and Danny probably 5 fights ago. Danny does not care about the belts right now. Danny cares about money.
But I said that to say to the point that Uncle Phil was making, like you can't just say like, oh, he's ducking Danny or something like that, because like no, man, like
so he's a dirty nigga.
Who picks?
So he's a dirty motherfucker right now.
I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. It's true. But who would pick Danny Garcia in a fight against Bud Crawford right now? You seen, like, he always comes up short at the biggest moments at 147, and then he's talking about moving up at 154. I don't feel strong at 47 anymore. I'm like, and he said that in front of Crawford, talking to Boo Boo, right? And I'm sitting there like, yeah, he's definitely never going to fight Crawford now, because you're saying that in front of him. Yeah, I might move up at 54. I don't feel strong at 47 no more. Bud is growing into the weight. He's not draining to make the weight, and the dude Danny blows up in between fights. Like, I don't think he's ducking no smoke with none of those dudes. These dudes just these dudes want to get paid too much with nothing to offer but losses on their record and no title.
Agreed.
Right, I do too. Now, somebody made mention. I'm not saying you, Mark, but you brought it back to my attention. Somebody made mention earlier. I can't remember exactly which gentleman said it. But somebody made mention of when Bud fought Jeff Horn and how he was supposed to beat him. I'm not saying I disagree with he was supposed to win, but I will say this: if we're going to we can't say that Jeff Horn is such a greater, lesser opponent than what Spencer's faced. For a simple fact, Pacquiao fought Jeff Horn and lost to him. No matter what your opinion may be about that fight, the fact is, Pacquiao did not knock Jeff Horn out. He didn't make the fight look lopsided. And the fact is, Terrence knocked him out and made the fight look lopsided. So that people always want to, act like Jeff Horn was nothing. He was a big guy. The fact that Terrence whooped him as easy as he did, that's not Terrence's fault. That's Horn's Jeff Horn's fault. And it's Pacquiao's fault for not looking better against him. So gotta give that man some credit. We can't keep taking credit from that man. That man has fought who they put in front of him, whoever they could make deals with so far, and he's just made it look easy. He's not. There's not been a welterweight fight that he's had that he hadn't stopped or knocked somebody out. That's just the facts of it. No matter if it's less than 10 or not, it's just the fact that he's doing it. He's on a knockout streak, a stoppage and knockout streak, and he's looking good when he gets in the ring, good enough to get the wins. As far as he's not putting overtime in. Let's put it like that. He's handling his business.
I think the hatred that especially African American boxing fans have for Bob Arum, it bleeds over, and Terrence Crawford gets that because people they don't want to see him over there. And I get it because Bob Arum doesn't have the best history, but name me one promoter out there that everybody loves. There's always going to be somebody who don't like what you're doing. Nah, it's some people out there who are unhappy with Al Heyman at one point.
Yeah, that's true.
You get what I'm saying?
No one got 100% love out there.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Even I remember Paul and Malignaggi was talking bad about Al Heyman after the Broner fight, right there in the middle of the ring. Like, yeah, I got robbed, but that's what happens when you with the Al Heyman and stuff like that. And then he signed to Al Heyman right after that. You get what I'm saying? So like, people say bad things, people say good things. Somebody left Al Heyman and they tried to come back, and he didn't let him back. So then he got mad about that. So it's somebody's. You can't please everybody, right? Especially in business. But
hey, check this out.
Go ahead. My bad. I forgot.
Of 200, right? And you got 3 motherfuckers that say something. And it's gonna start off with the first one, right? And the other 2, they gonna jump ship. They gonna jump aboard. But the other 197 is rocking solid and giving him praise. You got to look at them 3, man. What you said was correct, but everybody over there seems to be happy. And these other motherfuckers.
I don't think everybody's happy. I've heard Adrian Broner speak out about them, like he don't have a date, and he was like, "I'm about to go to the UFC too." Like, yeah, he's been unhappy. It's some people that say they can't get Al Heyman on the phone, and they got a deal with him. Like, we've heard those stories too, right?
You ain't gotta talk to Al. You gonna talk to Sam.
Well, I can't say that. Well, I can't say that because that if I need to get some business done, I don't want to do. I might not want to talk to Sam. I might not have a relationship with Sam. I came here to work with Al Heyman, and now I can't even get to talk to him. Like, that's what you say to Mark Nash, but that ain't what I want to hear Al Heyman tell me if I'm the fighter. You don't talk to me, you talk to Sam.
Shit, Al be doing a lot of shit. This is heavyweight shit you talking about. And furthermore, listen, all these other motherfuckers over here, right? Ain't nobody happy at Top Rank unless you got the right complexion and you're happy. Any motherfucker that's looking like us ain't shit shaking. Al is all right.
He signs black fighters every year. So they signing to him still. People keep signing with him. Isn't Shakur over there too?
Yeah.
No, you talk about niggas that's been broke.
Huh?
Talk about niggas that's been broke. And everybody don't understand business.
Well, once you get some money, you always want more.
Of course.
Bob is a promoter versus a lot of those PBC guys have situations where they more like more freelance. You get what I'm saying? Or they don't get in the promotional check. I get it. I understand it. It's nothing, but it's a different situation. But people sign to Top Rank every year, bro.
For sure.
Black people, Hispanics, a lot of Hispanics, white guys, they all sign to Bob because he can always bring you in that Top Rank office and say, I used to work with Ali. I had everybody here. He some of the most historic fights have been on Top Rank. He's the oldest longest boxing promoter in the world, bro. In the world. And that shit means something to a fighter because he can say, hey, look, these other guys come and go. I'm gonna be here. I've been here. And that's the chip he got when he sells his shit to these young fighters, and they sign with him still.
You know what? I agree with you. Well, go ahead, Santos. Go ahead, brother.
I was just gonna say,
hey, look, man, I'm about to be out, man. I gotta go.
Why you leaving, man?
Because it's like 4:30 in the morning. That's why I gotta go.
God bless you, Terrence. Be safe.
Hey, Terrence Bailey.
Happy birthday, bro.
I appreciate you.
Hey,
all right, we got a new one in replacement.
No. That's Kyle.
Hey,
we got another brother in here.
Hey, Terrence Bailey, take these tomatoes on your way out for them terrible jokes you said tonight. Happy birthday, though, big guy.
Hey, man, take these motherfucking nuts while I'm on my
He's going out with a bang. He's going out with a bang. Hey,
fuck you, motherfucking gap tooth nigga. And look, God bless your new child. Hope she don't look like you ugly ass motherfucker.
God bless you,
armpit smelling ass nigga.
Peace, man. Hey, love you all, cast, man. Peace out.
All right, man.
All
right.
RJ, I had to get back on for Terrence Bailey's ass. I'm taking my regular ass to sleep.
Terrence got all the pillowcases in the house smelling like Newport 100s.
What I was gonna say, I think we're all our points are valid. We no one's 100% happy fighter wise or fan wise with promotion companies, promoters, advisors, whatever you want to consider them. But I think at the end of the day, it's what we have to deal with as fans of the sport. But what I would like to do, if y'all cool with it, I'd like to ask a question to the panel as well as the chat. Who's the best promoter currently getting it done for their fighters?
I'm definitely saying Al. And hold on, not to
Al's
jump
not
off.
the promoter though. He's an advisor. He's not a promoter.
He's promoting.
We'll say advisor, promoter, all that. Whoever's making the fights and putting the money on the table. Making the purchase happen.
Shit, well, look the networks then. By that standard, that's Steven Espinoza. Or
let's take the biases out of it. Now Steve does.
You just said whoever putting the money up, man.
No, I'm saying
it sounds like you want the answer to be what you want it to be.
I'm talking about promoters.
And you working back.
I'm talking about promoters, or if a fighter's his own promoter, or if they when I say advisor, primarily I'm talking about Al Heyman. I'm not talking about networks. No networks. We just talking about
Heyman is not the promoter. He owns a TV
I
series.
said advisors, bro. I said advisors. Okay, I know what he is. Now, no networks. We're talking about the fighter or whoever they have a contract with, as far as somebody's helping them make fights, not the networks that's allowing them the platform to have their fights on and paying money for showing up on their platforms. Promoters, advisors, and the like thereof.
Go ahead, Mark.
The question is so reverse engineered that it only can be.
So real, man.
I got quiet and let you talk, bro. Like those bots and listen, man. You reverse engineer. You was like promoters, then you was like, hold up, no, advisors, and if the fighter is his own promoter, that counts too. Like,
I was clarifying. I did have to clarify for you,
but by that logic,
first.
Al Heyman has the most fighters and has the most under his thumb than any of those things that you just named. He has more fighters as an advisor than any other promoter in the game right now. So he really does have a lot of weight and leverage, and those guys get bigger purses because many of them are their own promoter. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, you got your answer.
All right, and I think my man, what BC, you said Al Heyman too, right?
Off rip. Listen, when Mark, when you said that you said Broner was talking about leaving. No, Broner got issues, man. The boy got all the talent in the motherfucking world, but won't use it. Everybody can't handle money. Broner needs discipline. if he ain't locked in on the motherfucking fight, in which he better be, because them white folks on his ass, goofy motherfucker, for posting every stupid, dumbass shit he put up on the gram. But man, dog, Al is just the motherfucking truth. That's all. That's all. Ain't no other way around it. Everybody that's fucking with Bob, they gonna leave. And what you got? Oscar really ain't fucking with no niggas. So you got the top, you got the big three, then you got the little three, and then you got the mediocre motherfuckers. I mean, shit. Al.
I'm gonna tell you who I think, and this is because I'm not putting no biasness in it. I love Al Heyman. I think he's the best thing for boxers in the sport of boxing because of how he looks out for them financially. But at the same time, a lot of those fighters are not getting fights right now. And even though he has the majority of the fighters out there, but me not being biased, the guy that I think is doing the best job for his fighters right now, hands down, and I don't even like the guy, is Eddie Hearns. I don't like him. I think he lies every time he speaks, but he's getting his guys fights. They're making decent money, and he'll lie to you. He'll lie to us, but he takes care of them fighters. And I just got to call a spade, man. I just think he's doing the best job right now, and I don't like Eddie Hearn for nothing. But I'm not gonna go by what I like versus what I see as facts. I can't stand the Cowboys, Dallas Cowboys, but have they been a great franchise in the sport of football? Yes, they have been. I gotta give credit where credit's due. And if, you know, I wasn't a Kobe Bryant fan because of his attitude about things, but was he a great ball player? Heck yeah, I have him on my squad in a heartbeat. But and I missed the guy not being available, you know, with us here on this side of earth. But I gotta, you know, if I take my biases out of it, I gotta give credit where credit's due. I think Eddie Hearns is hands down doing a better job for his fighters right now.
Can I reply to that?
Sure, absolutely.
Here's the thing. I don't know what you mean. He's not getting the guys over there on PBC aren't fighting a lot. Like they just had a couple pay-per-views that just passed. I think Tank was on pay-per-view. Arrow was on payper-view. They just released the schedule that's coming up. Tank about to fight again this summer. They released the full schedule for all the Charlo guys. Even those Mayweather promotion guys fall under Al Heyman. Like it's a lot of individual promotions that, like, yeah, I think those guys are fighting just as much as everybody else. It just we are still in a pandemic in many parts of the world.
I don't disagree with what you just said, but I do. To me, the most consistent fight programs that's on weekend after weekend has been Top Rank and DAZN over PBC. PBC hasn't. They got all the fighters, man, but they haven't had as many shows during this pandemic as those other two promotions. And when it comes down to,
I kind of got to disagree with you, and the reason why is because damn near every time they had a promotion, somebody else had a promotion competing. I've been covering these fights all year, and every time we cover a fight, somebody's competing on another network with another fight. So
they all do that to each other.
But that's what I'm saying. Every time
PBC hadn't always been there. They hadn't been as consistent as those other two programs during COVID. And that's why you gotta. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, I've been watching these guys fight, and they've been on the same nights.
I don't disagree with that. I mean, that's them competing against each other, but
that means that means they're putting on fights if they're on the same night. You said they wasn't putting on fights.
I think we go back and pull up past events up to present date. If we go back to 2020, because last time I remember a live. Well, I remember the PBC did a show in Nashville, where I'm from, and that was in February 2020, and they probably had a couple more fights after that before we got shut down. But during the COVID situation, if we run the clock back from this point back to when they shut down, I think we'll see that there's been the numbers will eke a little bit further ahead for Top Rank and the Zone versus PBC as far as the fight events.
Yeah, I'm still not gonna hold guys to too much weight for not being able to do as much in a pandemic as they might have wanted to. That shit threw off a lot of things, but I do have it pulled up right here. I got the PBC pulled up, and you said take it back to 2020, right? What part?
Yeah. I guess maybe March.
Let me see.
2020.
All right, so January they put on the show. They had a show in February.
January what?
18th and 25th.
Oh, you talking about 2020?
Yep.
Okay, we're talking about March of 2020. March of 2020.
Okay, March of 2020. Only reason I started there because in February
they put on go ahead and take it back there. That's fair enough. Take it back.
In February they said 1, 2, 3, 4. They put on 4 events in February. March they put on 1 event, and then they didn't put on nothing else until August. And then August they put on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 events in August. September they put on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 events. So that's 10 events. So they trying to get caught up right now. They throwing them all out there. October they put on 1, 2, 3 in October. But these were some good fights out here too. You had Barrios, Davis, Santa Cruz. Yeah, so these were some good ones. November they put on 1, 2, 3, 4. Put on 4 events. December they put on 5 events, 6 events, 7, 8. Okay, and they put on 8 in December. Bro, they once it opened up and they was able to get back to it, that's a lot of fights, man. A lot of events.
Have you kept a tab? Because I'm in my truck, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't keep a tab of the count you put down just then.
Right.
I hadn't looked this up.
But no matter what, that's a lot of events. Let's say Top Rank or the Zone edge them out by the event here or there.
We you can eyeball things and then you can also count them and get an actual tally.
All right, let me tell you.
We can say it's a lot.
2,
Yeah, I agree it's a lot, but I'm
3,
just saying
4,
my
5,
eyes are telling, because my eyes
6,
could be deceiving me.
7,
my eyes are telling me
8,
that other guys have had more fights for their organizations.
certain fighters or just certain
No, I'm talking about fight event. I ain't talking about certain fighters or none of that. I'm just talking about fight events, period.
All right, I'm counting 5
on PBC.
Huh?
What you say, BC?
So he counted 29 on PBC. I'm sitting back listening to everything.
I did what with PBC?
No, so he counted 29 fights.
29. Okay.
Yeah.
And I haven't looked none of this stuff up before, man. I'm just going by when I get a chance at home to watch fights when I'm not driving my truck,
Yeah.
what I thought I've seen. So I could be wrong, and I'm okay with that.
You say you're out of Nashville, huh?
I'm born and raised in Nashville. I'm gonna say it like we said, Nashville, Tennessee.
Okay.
But no, yeah, I'm from Nashville, man. I got relatives up there in Detroit, bro.
Okay.
And my last name is Shelton.
Okay.
And we're kin to some Greens and Sheltons up there in Detroit. You might know them better than I do.
Okay.
The green side of it.
I do know a couple Greens, but yeah, but shit, I'm actually down in Atlanta now.
Oh, you're in Atlanta now?
Yeah, born and raised in Detroit.
Oh, okay. You're gonna be at the fight. You're gonna try to do the fight in June if it happens.
Man, hold on, which fight? I should know, but I'm having fucking
Tank Davis.
Where at?
At the State Farm.
I'm planning on being there.
Man, yeah, I think I will pull up.
Yeah, either way, I we'll try to stay in contact, man. I look you up when I get down there, man, and just try to meet up. Just say what up, eat some biscuits or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you eat, bro.
Oh man, I just don't eat no pork, but I
don't eat pork or beef either. That's why I said biscuits.
Yeah, everything else.
22 Eddie Hearn.
22 with Eddie Hearn.
Started in February with Brook versus what was his name? What's this guy name right here?
Kell Brooks.
Kell Brooks fought somebody in Sheffield and
it must have been 154. Might have been a 154 fight.
Right. And then
so he didn't have anything in January.
Right here, it was one fight in January. It was Andrade versus Keller.
Okay. Yeah.
And February was only 2. It was Darwin and Mikey Garcia versus Vargas. March, he only had one event.
Okay.
Quigg versus Carroll.
So he had 22 from January till present date.
Yeah, I counted all the way to March. February. I counted the Brook and the Vargas fight too.
Whose fight?
Kell Brook in Sheffield and Garcia and Vargas.
Oh yeah. You told us that.
Because they only put on 2 events in February. That's what.
Yeah,
really
all the way up until now. You counted all the way up.
I just counted 2020. I just counted the year 2020, like we did, like we said.
Oh, so you only counted 2020 as a year for PBC?
Yeah.
They had 29. Okay. I'm just trying to keep it straight. So 22 versus 29. So that's
because when they came out the pandemic, they was putting on 6 shows in a month. They was putting on shows they was fighting on Fridays and Saturdays,
Yeah, I remember that.
They had some Friday and Saturday fights.
I was asleep on them Fridays, but yeah, I remember they were having some fights there.
Yeah,
what you got for top right?
Let me pull them up.
I figure PBC's had more shows, but Eddie Hearn is pretty consistent, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
I like Eddie, man.
No,
he seems genuine with the fighters, and they seem like they like him for the most part.
Eddie a piece of shit. I know
most promoters would have sued the fuck out of Dillian White. You get what I'm saying? I mean, not Dillian White, Big Baby Miller. They had that big Joshua event, and you blew it because you pissed hot. You stay on to the company, you piss hot again. Like, bro, we have invested in you. I would sue the pants off of them because I know they gave him some advance money.
Well, they probably hadn't officially started training camp by then, had it?
Man, Joshua was already in America. That's why they threw Andy Ruiz in that last minute.
Yeah, he was over here promoting. I remember him.
Yeah, he was down in Miami.
He came over to promote, but I don't think he was.
He trained in Miami. He was trained in Miami.
Yeah, I don't think he was. I don't think he. I thought Big Baby popped dirty before the training camp started. I knew he was going. They both went back and forth with the promotions here and over there. But I thought it was he popped dirty before the training camp started, because I think training camp is when it's really time. I don't know if they actually get their money at that time or they're guaranteed to get some money.
But they brought Baby over to be an opponent for Joshua. Joshua needed a name. He was undefeated.
I don't contest that, brother. Yeah, he did. He did. I don't disagree with. I think they should sue him or whatever. But I think if they sue fighters and as well as suspend them, they'll probably stop all this PDE use. PED use.
That was a little time before that fight was made, though. He had already dropped dirty, so the shit was already on his record.
Yeah. That was the second one. That was the second time.
Right. He don't pop the third time since then.
Yeah. Well, since he's been with Top Rank, he hit it the third time.
I can't see all the Top Ranks and count their past fights all the way back to
they had quite a few.
Their website is antiquated, man.
See, I got the ESPN app, and I've had it for a few years, and they had a lot of fights, man. I know that. I just don't know how many.
Yeah, and because some of them was on ESPN, some of them was on the app. Yeah, man, but shout out to all the bosses that found a way to stay active in the midst of the quarantine. But like I said, that shit fucked up everything for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? So I get it.
It did, definitely did. I just don't. I've heard. I know Eddie Murphy. I know Eddie Hearn. I mean, not Eddie Hearn, but
come on, get
Al
it together.
Heyman had right. I know Al Heyman has more fighters under his stable than the other two organizations, but I've heard more of his fighters talk about the fact they're not getting fights, scheduled events for fights, versus the other two. Because I mean, DAZN has kept boxing consistent pretty much. I ain't gonna when COVID first hit us real hard and it shut everything down, no one was fighting. But probably a couple months after that, I want to think Top Rank probably had the first bubble fight out of the three of them. But it seemed like after that, everybody would start to have fights, almost every weekend.
But
somebody was fighting.
Peep this analogy though. You see how you start off where Al has more fighters under his belt, and you hear them complain more. Peep this analogy. Just came up with it. If I put one baby in a room, it's gonna cry, and you're gonna hear it. But if I put 50 babies in a room, and just 10 of them are hungry, they're gonna sound louder than that room that only has one baby in it. Now, all of them hungry, but you hear that room louder because. So you might hear more complaints. Yeah, so you might hear more complaints from over there because there's so many fighters.
Yeah, I expect. You're right. You're right about that. I expect that. I mean, numbers do make a difference. I'm just, I don't know, man. Just even though the numbers, men and women lie, numbers don't lie. So I mean, if he had more, and I stand corrected. But it just don't seem that way during this, time. It seemed like the other guys have had more fights, and now it could have been during the pandemic itself, from the shutdown to the first fight after the shutdown up until present day. Maybe they've had a little bit more than him to my eyes from that point on, because we did go back to the beginning of 2020 until the end of 2020. So the beginning, everybody's had some scheduled fights and things of that nature. So I don't know, but I've heard more. I've heard more of the fighters come out and have complaints about. I ain't heard them complain about money. I've heard them complain about not being able to fight. And I didn't expect everybody to be able to fight on a consistent and regular basis like they did before. But at the same time, once they figured out they can get in these bubbles and fight, matter of fact, it wasn't Top Rank that started it off. It was actually UFC that started off the bubble deal, I think. And everybody took a page from that and started doing these bubble fights, I call them. But I don't know. I just heard more guys playing on that end. But I even without that, I gotta give. I was hating on Eddie, but I have to say Eddie is doing a pretty darn job for his fighters. I'm gonna say for his fighters. I'm not gonna say for me the fan, because some fights I don't. If I go into all that, I got talk about the quality of the fights and all that. But I'm just saying, fights that have been made, guys have been able to earn money. He goes to bat for his fighters, and he lies, steal, cheat, whatever he got to do for his fighters. I will say that. And I just thought he's done a good job. You don't hear his guys complaining about him too much. I think the only person we probably heard him, the only person I know talk pretty negative about Eddie was David O'Hara. Is that his name? Davis O'Hara or something like that. The one who's not fighting under him anymore. The rest of them, they okay with working with Eddie. It seems like, but like we said earlier, none of these organizations are perfect. None of them. But I just wanted to, you know, I hated on Eddie, and I slick still do. But I got to give credit where credit's due. The man's taking care of his business for his fighters.
All right, but fellas, it's been real. Say I done got sleepy in this motherfucker.
Man, come on now. It's your first night, man. You're supposed to ride out with us till 6 in the morning. Well, 5 or 7 in the morning for you. You're in Atlanta.
Nah, I'm in Atlanta too, and I'm out, brother.
So
oh man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it in again, brother. Recharge your battery.
I appreciate it, fellas. I appreciate it.
Santo, you can do this shit by yourself. Just keep going, man. Just keep going.
Man, I can't read the chat and drive though. That's the problem.
You don't need to chat. Just talk. Hustler Home is out there. He can't get beamed in now, though, can he?
Yeah, Cam's still on.
Cam, what Cam doing? Why you so quiet?
He the wizard, man.
Okay. Well, wizard your ass over here and let Hustler Home in. Hustler Homeless, what's up?
You still controlling
to the room, Mr. Real.
I'm out of here. Everything, Cam. All right, BC, take care, bro.
All right, be safe, man. Peace.
Let's go, you too.
You still controlling the control board, Cam?
I dropped the
Hey man, hey, thanks again, man. Hey yo, it's your boy Mark Nash. You can follow me on all platforms at Mark Nash. Probably got some dope music already streaming in your phone. Got like over 53 singles out right now in your phone. Got the videos on my channel. I go live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 10 p.m. My show is called Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and pretty much anything else I can squeeze into those letters. Thank you guys again for your time. And yeah, remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go get your goals, and you can get that hoodie at marknash.com. Peace.
All right, Mark. Take care, bro.
Hustler Home, they was on you hard yesterday, boy.
Yo, is my sound messed up?
What's up,
sound like your background. Hey, look, your background knows it sound like you out there washing cars or something, bro.
Nah, nigga, I got a job. You feel me? I'm at work.
Yo, and I got a bed. I'm going to sleep. God bless y'all.
Take care, man.
Hold on. If it's a distraction, then I just got dang on. You know what I mean?
Nah. You good, man? I'm going to bed. I ain't gonna be here anyway. I'm gonna leave my. I'm gonna leave the thing running
Mark,
though. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
Mark was on his way out anyway.
Yeah, I'm fucking with you.
Oh, hey, Mark, I appreciate the support too. I seen your comments on my page.
Yeah, man, I like what you're doing. Keep doing it in a major way, and I'm gonna always support you.
All right, man. You the same with you, man. Same with you. I look at all your videos and everything. Man.
All right, my brother. Be safe. Peace.
All right, man.
All right, man. What's up, Hustler Home?
What's up, baby? What's good, man? What y'all was talking about? I just got in here, man. Like, a lot of niggas in abandoning the job. I'm here. Like, it's only 4 of us here, man. Like, this shit is wild.
Yeah, we were talking about a little bit of everything boxing wise after the roast. After the roast. But they had a little Jones session going for a minute.
You say what?
But Terrence Bailey Sr. and Mark Nash and Cal and Mark Nash going in on but Terrence Bailey started. He's still celebrating his birthday. And he had a little sippy sip going, you know. And then Terrence and I mean I keep saying Terrence. I mean Cal and Mark Nash went in on it.
Oh, that's why he just tried to drag. He speak against me a little bit with the Hustler Homeless.
No, that was afterwards. That was out. Now he was talking about. He was saying, you know, the guy James that was in the chat last night, yesterday morning.
Oh, true.
He gave. I found out he gave me a nickname too, bro. He gave you a nickname. Gave Eli a nickname. Gave me one too. I didn't realize that Mark said something.
Oh, I mean, hey, put in the chat if you want me to give you a tour of my house if you think I'm homeless. You know what I'm saying? I give you a tour. You know. You know.
Yeah. Hey, you remember when I got you remember when I got out of the chat? I mean, out of the
taking a
platform,
GoFundMe.
out of the panel.
I think my headset's screwing up, man. Hey, say something, David.
What's up, David the Real Thomas?
Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Sintos, you sound you driving.
Yeah, I'm driving. Mine messed up.
Okay.
Messed up.
It's going out and coming there. I can understand what you're saying, because you know what I'm saying, because I recognize your voice and stuff, but it's just in and out. And
yeah, I'm driving, man. I guess I'm hitting these little pockets, man, with bad frequency.
Okay. Let's do hell, Andy Ruiz versus Chris Ariel.
Yeah, what y'all think about it?
I think Andy Ruiz won that.
What y'all got on that?
Yeah, Andy should pull that out with no problem, but I think it's going to be a good and exciting fight. I think Chris Arreola is going to bleed. I don't see a cold knockout. There could be a stoppage, but I don't see a cold knockout. If there's no stoppage, I think it goes 12. But I think it goes 12 with blood coming out of Chris Arreola's face somewhere.
True.
How many pay-per-views? 150,000.
You sound real buzzy, like David.
I said, how many pay-per-views you think that do?
How many pay-per-view?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how much support the Mexicans really got. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I hope it's successful, for the simple fact that we need another successful American heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't buying it because it's not a pay-per-view.
I don't think it's gonna do over 100,000.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say I don't think it'll do over 150,000 on pay-per-view. I could be wrong, but I think they're gonna sell some, and I don't know the exact budget, but I think they are still gonna be on the positive side of promotion revenues when it's all said and done, because they know the market, and that's who they're catering this fight to, is a Latino market, and I'm sure the Latinos are going to support it at the gate, as well as our television, you know. But I don't know what that market shows us. I don't know if they'll do over 500,000 or not, but I'm thinking 150 might be, you know, where it's at.
I've never actually seen a Hispanic pay-per-view like do good, or maybe this because they haven't really had many, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
I think 150 is pretty low.
Yeah.
Now, I heard Blue Blood saying something earlier yesterday evening about the fact that I know it's on Fox. He was saying that you have to buy it through the Fox. He was understanding that you have to buy it through the Fox app, and he wasn't sure though, because I'm thinking if they secluded just a Fox app, it might be an issue. But I think Fox has it where I thought they had it where you didn't have to necessarily be subscribed to the app, but you can just pull up that stream link for that stream and purchase the fight, and you're good to go. You didn't have to pay upfront fee or anything for the app or nothing like that.
I don't really know. Now that I think about it, you know what I'm saying? Now that I think about it, like, Andrew Ruiz, all right, he's going to inherit Canelo fans. I feel like he's going to inherit some of Canelo fans. Just cause,
no doubt.
He's going to be there, too. So I think around like 150, 200. Yeah, that'll be actually awesome if he could pull out like a 200,000, 150 and 200,000. I think that's pretty awesome for his first pay-per-view.
Yeah. And what is it, about $50? Is that what the fight gonna cost?
I ain't even looked at the price. Hold on, let's just say it.
I think they're gonna make a profit though. I do believe that's gonna happen. I mean, you got other you got undercard fights that it's gonna be somewhat supported as well. And those, I let. I thought somebody was saying, so is that Cal? That must be me. Is that me I'm hearing in the background? Feedback or whatever? But anyway, I think that it's going to be action-packed. Our Latino brothers, they most of them will stand up there and fight, and they they get a little macho every now and then and compete against each other. Like, come on, fight right here. They don't want to run around and all that old kind of stuff. They want to stand there and show their machoism and try to tear one of another's heads off.
Hey, Andy Reid look good too, man.
Yeah, he's physically fit. You know what? Actually, both of these guys look pretty good for compared to their past.
Right.
Physically, they look good, man. Both of them.
They look like they're in good shape, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
It's gonna be exciting, man.
Hey, I was saying, not to change subject, but you see on Bluebird earlier about this $80 million step aside thing for Wilder?
Yeah, I heard him speak on it. I didn't. Well, you know what? I didn't pay as much attention to Blue Book. I saw his title. I didn't pay as much attention about that as I did Dante's Boxing Nation. I listened to his. But yeah, they said Chisora. Well, no, I do remember them talking about it. I do. Him and Anderson, Kurt Anderson.
Right.
They said Chisora was saying that Joshua Fury fight's not going to happen because they're going to have to pay, my man Wilder like $80 million step aside money if it do happen. They said other than that, it's not going to happen.
Okay.
And Blood was saying that he thought the way Chisora was speaking about it, it's like he's got some inside information that he's already heard about, what has to happen. You got another device on, David?
Oh,
you got on
hold up.
or something?
Yeah, is it messing up something?
Y'all can hear me in the background. It's delayed. Oh, did he jump out? They both jump out. Yeah, man. I think they might be coming back, Cam. Let's jump in the chat right quick. Oh, that's Hustle. All right. Did you hear the last thing we were talking about Hustle Home? Hustle said that Streamline's not picking up his mic. I mean, what's up?
Yeah, this
shit. I had my TV on.
Y'all good?
Yeah. I can talk to you on speakerphone, but that shit'll be way too loud.
I can barely hear you, Hustle Holmes.
I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna reset my phone because when I switched Bluetooth, it fucked the StreamYard up.
Oh, okay.
I'll be back.
Go ahead, Dave. You were starting to elaborate right before you jumped out. Are you there, David? You muted right now.
Hold up. Sorry, hey fellas. Hey, I'm new to this. Just be having patience. I'm sorry about that, man.
No, you cool. You cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. What were you saying before you was dealing with your device?
I think I was talking about the Wilder. You were saying you had saw that on Dante Nathan about how that fight couldn't go down because of so much money for the step aside money.
Right.
That's $80 million.
That's a lot of money, bro.
Yeah, man.
If it's factual, but I'm gonna tell you my thoughts have always been that if they did get Wilder out of the way, it was going to take a bunch of money. I didn't know how much, but I didn't see Wilder taking no 10 million when he could fight and make a lot more.
Exactly.
So I didn't see that happening. So I always thought it was going to be a number like 40 million, 80 million is a lot. But, you know, now they may be, Chisora may be saying 80 million because of the fact that they're projecting these guys to get like 75 million each.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Minimum. So that's supposed to be like the minimum purses. So that's it could be some facts in that, man. I don't know. Because you gotta if they gotta pay some step aside, you gotta look at the potential money that he could have earned. In my opinion, I would think it worked that way.
True.
But I assume just fight the dude, man. If you beat him so easy the first time with no cheating involved, it won't be no problem the second time.
Man, I want to see him beat that man so bad, man.
Man, I think the sweet revenge will be a knockout within the first 7 rounds, bro.
Yeah, man. That would be beautiful.
I feel kind of differently about it, man. I feel like, all right, poetic justice to me is Wilder getting the new trainer working out. We go in and see a totally different fucking Wilder than we've been seeing because everybody wanted his trainer's head. And then when he fired his trainer, now everybody want his head. So to me, the best thing is for him to come out looking way different, way better than he always been looking.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but I think the first thing that ultimately that has to happen, Wilder's mindset going into this fight got to be, this is a dog fight, this is the streets, this is the hood. He can't go in with this gentleman attitude about the fight, you know, because in my opinion, he had all due respect for Fury and all due respect for his opponents, and he went in with the great intention and good faith of not, you know, going in to fight dirty or being a cheater and all that type of stuff. He went in to fight a positive fight and the best man win. So I think he's got to go in with the attitude, this is a fight.
Right.
Things are not going to always be perfect and above board. Somebody may do some dirty stuff, so I got to get a little rough and dirty myself. That's what I think he needs to go in with, that mindset.
Yeah, I think Fury ruined the gentleman and the courtship that Wilder was giving him in the first 2 fights. I think it's over for him. You know what I'm saying? I think Wilder, you know, at the same time, Wilder a super proud black man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And when you take shots at his courtesies, like myself, if I'm gonna give you 100% of me up until you start taking away. Once you start taking away, you can't get back. And I feel like Wilder is similar to that. Like, I think he's going to be on some other shit with Fury.
Yeah, all that Mr. Nice Guy stuff is out the window now.
Yeah.
No more friends, none of that.
No, sir. No, sir. We're real enemies now, bro.
Exactly.
By any means necessary.
Yeah. I would try to put his hand in the dirt.
Yeah. You try to choke me, I hit you in the nuts.
Exactly.
Yeah, you try to hit me in the back of my head, I hit you in the nuts. Every time you do something wrong to me, I gotta hit you in the nuts. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, that's it, man. Hey, it's a fight, man. Shoot, let the referee break it up. That's what Fury did. Let the referee break it up, and that was probably the best strategy that he had. And, you know, I'm not gonna take the win away from Fury. He won the fight, win, lose, draw, or cheating or whatever. You know, he got the win on his record. I don't like the way. The fight that we saw in the second fight, he won the fight with our eyes. No, hands down, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not upset with Mark Breland throwing the towel in. I would have done the same thing regardless of what my fighter tell me.
Yeah, true, man.
The discoveries that was made after that fight about the glove in the first fight and what we saw in the second fight with one of the gloves, and we don't know exactly how that damage to his ear occurred. It's speculation, but outside of all that, Fury dominated that fight. And I got to give you, and I love Deontay Wilder. I love the man he is for his people. I love the man he is as far as a fighter, but at the same time, handle that business later. Let's get this trilogy going so you can Cyclops this son of a gun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, on some real shit, bro. And I don't take no sides with the allegations and shit. Like, well, I know what I saw. I saw a cheap ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? With my own 2 eyes. So I don't care how anybody debates it. You know what I mean? I saw it with my own 2 eyes. But as far as like people and stuff, like I really come to the conclusion that it's like it seems like there's an agenda against Wilder. There's always an agenda against fucking proud black men, and
Exactly.
even regular black men has felt crazy. You know what I'm saying? Putting them down and shit like that. I done heard a couple brothers say Wilder lying, and they believe Mark Breland, and they don't know Mark Breland. Well, why Mark Breland hasn't did no lawsuit? You know what I'm saying? It's America. You can't just slander a man's name. Why Tyson Fury ain't brought up no lawsuit for slander? You know what I mean? You can't just slander a man's name in America and get away with it. You know what I'm saying? Wilder got plenty bread to goddamn distribute to people he slandering. So when people be like, when people say certain things about, you know what I mean? You got to look at the reality of the situation. You know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury or Mark Breland never denied it, not one time. You know what I'm saying? You got to look at shit like that. But, I mean, it is what it is. That fight, all that shit behind us, all I know is Wilder gonna knock the nigga block off. And he know Wilder gonna knock his block off. That's why he doing everything in his power to try to cash out with Anthony Joshua, in my opinion.
Yeah. You know Anthony Joshua is a much easier fight for him.
We think Anthony Joshua is a much easier fight than Wilder. That's not necessarily true. People act like Anthony
I agree with you on that, Huff. I was about to say something about that. I agree with you on that. I mean,
people act like Joshua
he may think that. See, what I'm gonna tell you what I see with Anthony Joshua's, which will be difficult for Fury. Anthony, unlike Wilder, Anthony can throw some pretty nice technical combinations, and he truly has some power. If you got a guy whose boxing skills are pretty decent with power, that's a problem in my opinion for Fury. Because Wilder has power, I mean extreme power, and that's a problem for Fury. As we've seen, if he can put the gloves on, he can put him down. Mm-hmm. If Wilder integrate that power with them great combinations and skill techniques, Fury has no chance with Wilder.
Right.
But,
But the fact is, I think that being that Anthony is a physically statured guy, you know, with some size on him, thickness wise, over Wilder, and the fact that he's got a better skill than Wilder. If I don't see Fury, I think that Fury win over Wilder is a one-off as far as him dominating like that, with showing some power. He still didn't knock the man out and put him on his back for the count. He knocked him down, but he didn't put him out on his back for the count. Wilder was on his feet when that fight was stopped.
And one of the knockdowns, he tripped him. When he knocked him down with the body shot, it was their feet.
That wasn't no real that was not a real knockdown. That was off balance and weak legs, and he just barely and feet got tangled up and all that bull crap on that second one. But I know his fans are gonna say different. So, you know, but Wilder put him down and closed his eyes for at least 4 of those seconds, which in my opinion should have been a knockout in that first fight. But nevertheless, he did get back up before the count was completed, even though it was a long count. And he did look good going out of the fight against Wilder. But I don't see Fury knocking either of those guys out. He can outpoint them. he could outpoint him, but I don't see him knocking him out. But I see him getting hurt messing with Joshua. I see him getting hurt because of Joshua's technique.
I don't fully count Joshua out as far as like Fury outpointing him, because what people don't fail to realize about Anthony Joshua is he's a student of the game. You know what I'm saying? We saw this shit with Andy Ruiz. He went in there, Andy Ruiz too, with a whole different strategy. That was a whole different AJ. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a big fan of the AJ outsiders. Matter of fact, I don't care about nobody outside the ring shit. But he's soft as fuck. But in the ring, the man got hands, man. People act like AJ don't got no hands. That's just wild to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that uppercut he got, Fury, you know how Fury, when Fury try to get away from the jab, he leaned hard down to the lower right. You know what I'm saying? How he be leaning. Man, I mean, AJ got uppercuts for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't count. I think all three of those fights, AJ Wilder, AJ Fury, Fury Wilder, Fury AJ, I think they all 50-50 fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that there's a clear winner on no way. You know what I'm saying? Either way.
Looking at it different now.
Yeah, because if you look at, all right, go back and watch all Anthony Joshua's punches. You know, all his fights. Anthony Joshua has the absolute most complete punch selection in the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Joshua throws body shots. He throws hooks. He throws jabs to the body. He throws uppercuts with both hands. You know what I'm saying? The only thing wrong with Anthony Joshua is he has zero head movement. That is good for Wilder. That is Wilder. He's a target for Wilder. So if we're going to say that would probably be a 55-45 fight. You know what I'm saying? But that weakness doesn't apply to Fury, which has no power. You know what I'm saying? Fury versus AJ is going to be a fight to see who boxes the best. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to sit here and say that we can look at Tyson Fury and all his fights he had, and he's a better pure boxer than AJ. No, he got better feet movement than AJ. You know what I'm saying? But people don't like AJ cuts the ring off. You know what I'm saying? People watch boxing too emotionally. That's my plight with a lot of boxing fans. You know what I mean? They watch boxing and only watch one boxer do his work and not watch both boxers do their work. You know what I'm saying? If you ever hear me call a fight, I'll tell you what both fighters are doing. You know what I'm saying? What both fighters are looking for. You know, that's to me, it baffles me how people automatically think that Tyson Fury is just going to walk in and beat up Anthony Joshua, the unified heavyweight champion of the world. I don't understand that. Who has Tyson Fury beat with that skill set that makes you feel like he's just going to walk in and beat Anthony Joshua?
Anthony feels like the easy win for him is Fury. And, between him and Wilder, they all know Wilder got that eraser. So that's the wild card in it for Wilder. He's capable of putting the lights out on any of those guys at any time. But AJ feels he's gonna beat my man, and both of those guys are capable of knocking Fury out. Now, I think sorry guys, I think where Fury has the edge is he's a better feinter than all of them. He better head movement. He's crafty, got a pretty good IQ for the fight. But see, Joshua, something that Wilder hasn't been as effective on. Joshua can give him a better. He'll be better on the inside against Fury, and because his skill set, and definitely. He's gonna have power. He's gonna have power with those inside shots, and Fury's not gonna be able to ultimately match it. But he's gonna try to finesse it though. But I think Joshua can do what he need to do to get the victory on that. I got Fury. I got Joshua beating Fury personally. But but I don't want to see. Now, if Fury wins, he wins. I give him all the credit. If he wins, as long as there's no, which I don't think there's going to be any cheating in this fight because everybody, the eyes are on this that Fury team now. They're gonna watch everything that's going on. It's gonna be AJ's not gonna be fooled. Him and his team gonna watch everything. You know, check out everything. So, hold on a second. So, I think we're gonna see a whole lot better situation than as far as like I don't think we have to worry about talks about cheating at the end of that fight. But at the same time, I think AJ gives him a hell of a fight, and possibly. I mean, it can go either way on the points. It can go either way between those two. But I think where the edge is for AJ is the fact he can hurt Tyson because he can get on the inside and get it through those long, big arms of Tyson. And see, Wilder stands on the outside, throwing those wide punches, and all Tyson got to do is throw his big arms up just to block him, or knock him off course with his punches. You know, so I got a feeling it's gonna be interesting, man. But I really want to see the trilogy. That's what I want to see. Get this thing back on course. But it's gonna be pretty interesting.
Yeah, and then we got the athleticism, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's AJ's Achilles heel is Wilder's athleticism. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Wilder, AJ and Wilder, they around the same height, you know what I'm saying? So Wilder don't really gotta throw punches upwards like you gotta do with Fury, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because you know the straighter Wilder punches is, the more powerful. The more powerful it is. You know what I'm saying? The straighter on the line his right is, the more powerful it is. Like when in the first fight when Fury finally got caught and put down, you could see like Wilder made the adjustment. This is a rewind. Wilder made them adjustment. This is a rewind right here. To catch him ducking. He caught him ducking. But see the thing about Wilder, Wilder is like a if he was an animal, he'd be like an ambush hunter. You know what I mean?
Right.
So he hiding in the woods on you. You know, and when he catches you slipping, boom, he gonna jump on you, take your neck off, take your head off your shoulder. Fury, huh?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I look at Fury like you know what I'm saying. If he was like, if you could like bring it, because I watch a lot of the kung fu movies. You know what I'm saying, back in the day. So that's how I like compare him to like animals and shit. Like Fury's more like he fights more like a gazelle. You know what I mean? Like he light on his feet. Even though he's big, it's amazing how big that man is and how light on his feet he is. You know what I'm saying? Like that to me is absolutely ridiculous. And that's the advantage he has over all the heavyweights is how light he is on his feet. You know what I'm saying? Like it's intriguing. If they was all fighting on a fair playing field, these matches are fucking intriguing. You have all three styles of fighting and three different people that's top.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
God.
Something I forgot to say that I feel is another Achilles heel for Joshua. Out of the three of those guys, Joshua does get tired. Now, he looked his best against Andy Ruiz, too. That's the best I've seen him with stamina and movement. If he applies that, plus his power and his combination as far as his skill set, that answer to Joshua beats Tyson Fury.
Shit, Joshua beat anybody. For real.
I don't know about anybody because I still think if Andy had been in shape in that fight and he would have been able to get to him a little bit easier. He wasn't able to get to him at all with all that weight and not training and all that. But the Andy Ruiz we see right now, I think he can get to. I think he can get. He can trap that Joshua up a little bit. He'll have a better chance at it. I'll put it that way, of trapping that Joshua up every now and then and putting some gloves on. He wasn't able to do that fight because his inability to stay focused and lose weight like he was supposed to and train like he was supposed to. But I think Andy Ruiz has a fighting style that's difficult for Anthony Joshua if Andy is in shape to be all that he can be. Because that Anthony Joshua, that second Anthony Joshua, which was the best Anthony Joshua we've seen overall, he still didn't. He wasn't able to knock Andy Ruiz out. And Andy Ruiz's hand speed is a problem for anybody.
Hell yeah! Hey, you saw a scared Joshua. That's why. That's the first time we ever seen Joshua actually scared for his life. But you think Eddie Reynoso? Do you think Eddie Reynoso taught Andy Ruiz how to cut the ring off? Because had he knew how to cut the ring off, Anthony Joshua wouldn't even have nowhere to go because the ring was little. You know what I'm saying? You know, heavyweights be having them little ass rings, so they could go to the fuck with the knockouts and shit. But yeah, man, if he learned how to cut the ring off, Andy Ruiz is a top 3-4 heavyweight in the world. But I mean, if he's still the traditional Mexican style slugger, he gonna get knocked the hell out because they don't even think about defense. Like Andy in those fights, like defense wasn't no option. Even in the first fight, defense wasn't no option. He got hit with everything that AJ threw. It's just that he got hit.
And that's where his career has been because he hadn't been forced. I won't say he hadn't been taught, but he hadn't been forced to learn head movement. I've been seeing video of him training the head movement and all that stuff in the Canelo camp. Oh and yeah. They let him know you don't come over here if you come to play.
Yeah.
Come to play, you can stay on. You can go on with all that. You know.
We're gonna find out tomorrow. And I hope it's Andy Ruiz that I believe that I'm gonna see tomorrow. Because the way people saying is the fight is gonna be tough and all that. I'm thinking, because you know, in my opinion, you got an elite heavyweight versus a gatekeeper.
Has been.
No, a journeyman, because he ain't never won the title. So you know, I think Andy Ruiz is elite, and you're gonna see. I think Arreola goes down in four rounds.
I don't know. I mean, it took Wilder longer than that to disperse of him.
Like I said, Wilder is an ambush. Like Wilder finds the knockout. You know what I'm saying? The Mexicans, they throw him in. Yeah. Look,
Wilder toyed with him a lot of times during that fight, but I don't know. And then Adam Kownacki, he's a volume puncher for a heavyweight, and it took a minute. I mean, did they go to distance or was there a stoppage? I think they went to distance, didn't it?
I think they went to distance.
Yeah. So I don't, now he may not have the power of Andy Ruiz, but I think he's got the hands, volume, wise, as Andy.
True. Now, if Chris Arreola can take Ruiz punches, Ruiz better be fucking in the greatest shape of his life because he's not gonna be able to throw 1,000 punches like Kownacki is, like he did. In my opinion, I don't think he's gonna be able to throw that many punches, but Chris Arreola can. You know what I'm saying? That'll be the only way. If he can't take his punches, then it's gonna be an early night for him because Andy Ruiz, he coming at that ass. He coming to you. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing about Andy is you best to believe when you get in the ring with that man, he coming in. He's throwing them things.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I the fights that I remember seeing of Andy, I hadn't seen all of his fights, but the fights that I do remember seeing, he's a pretty busy punch volume guy.
Yeah.
He's not gonna be. He's not coming in the ring to hug up on you. He's coming in there to hit you.
Hell no. Hey, what that nigga say? That's that Mexican warrior in me. He most definitely got it. Cause he fight. You know who he remind me of? He a bigger version of what's that mug name that had those fights with Leo Santa Cruz? The dude that had like 2 wars with Leo.
Amner Mars.
Abner Mares. To me, he like the big dog version of Abner Mares.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Now that we talk about this, I might fuck around and buy that shit.
But see, I was gonna say something about that because the more people like us that are true fight fans think about it, which I already say I'm gonna watch it because I know it's gonna be good. But a lot of our homies been getting out here talking about they're not buying the fight, they're not gonna watch it because of pay-per-view. They're not saying they don't want to see it because it's not gonna be action packed. They saying they're not gonna buy it because they don't feel like it should be on pay-per-view. And I understand that, but at the same time, when you think about all that action that you might be able to get in one fight card, and the fact that you love boxing, man, look here, we can say whatever we want to in public. We go home, we get ready to try to figure out how to watch that fight, man.
I'm guilty as hell, bro. Like, and look, I fuck around and buy it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I thought hella shit. All right, to me, boxing is like the fine ass chick with decent pussy that don't cook and clean. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta wing yourself off of her. You know what I'm saying? Because she ain't good for you.
But it make you keep coming back for it.
Make you keep coming back. You know what I'm saying? So I feel you, because if you look at the card in its entirety, I feel like the only problem would be the heavyweight fight. But what if that's a fight of the year type fight? You know what I'm saying? And then it's gonna be they missing out on something, miss out on possible classics. But I'm gonna make a video tomorrow about the fight, because because this actually is a legendary fight, the battle of the giant Mexicans, something we ain't never even seen before. And all, you know what I'm saying? I've been watching boxing for a long ass time. So
I might up my numbers, Hustler. Between the fact that it's close to Cinco de Mayo, it ain't exactly Cinco de Mayo, but it's close to it, and the fact that it's all Latino card, and the fact there's a lot of action more than likely is going to happen on that card. Man, between the Hispanics and the pugilists, black and white, man, it might do 2 to 250 tomorrow night on pay-per-view.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, he could possibly get Canelo fans. You know what I'm saying? Because he went to the right camp. You know, and then you got the thing with Ryan Garcia. He got dang on shitting on the fans, and then you got the historical Mexican heavyweight champion of the former Mexican heavyweight champion of the world. So the story's there, you know. And PBC they doing the thing as far as like the behind the scenes with it. You know what I'm saying? I just watched. I forgot what the little show called. The programming called they make for the fighters.
Yeah, that PBC deal. I know what you're talking about. It's sort of like a 24/7, but it's not, and it's not all access either.
It's
I forget the
similar
name
to all
of
that shit. Yeah. But yeah, that right there.
Is it outside the ring or something like that?
Something like that. I think outside the ring is the zone. I think outside the ring is the zone. But yeah, that program, it was all right, man. Like, they putting money into it. They going for a certain crowd. I think a lot of people hold PBC to this standard because it's led by a black man, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, we way critical of our own. If we don't only be all about black, then black people tend to, like, call you shit like sellout for shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, even though at the end of the day, the nigga pimping Mexicans, you know, but these motherfuckers still out here got dang on hold their feet to the fire, and probably, and I get the point, I get it, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you got the best fighters in the world, and they ain't really putting together they ain't really getting in the ring with each other, you know what I'm saying? And I catch Fred when he say the Mexican undercards, because you could easily have some brothers on that undercard, on the undercards, you know what I'm saying? But that's yet to be seen. I anticipate an all black card this year in June. I anticipate that. I anticipate an all black card.
I tell you, man, I'm that dude, man. I support and ride with all my homies out here on the YouTube network. We out here talking about our fights and whatnot, and I love chopping it up with everybody. But man, since day one, since I was a kid, man, I don't let nobody determine what I'm gonna do myself. I make my own decisions. When guys talking about I'm not gonna watch this fight because of certain little political reasons of their own, personal reasons of their own, man, that's you. You know what I'm saying? Look here, I'm that dude. I love boxing this much. I'm that dude that if it's somebody, now if it's some guys that I don't care really to watch and they hadn't made a significant situation in their career, and depending on how worked up I am about boxing that particular moment, I probably could pass on it, a fight, like these scrubs on that fight, and I don't, they ain't made a name for themselves and it's early in their career and I don't know anything about them. They don't have a backstory about their amateur career and all that kind of stuff. I probably could pass on it, and my wife could get a little loving at that time. But if it's somebody that I know about and they got a promising career or have had, man, look here, my wife gotta wait if she wants some. Baby, I want some too, and I want some more than you do because you've been holding out on me. But when boxing come on, I got to have it. That's my addiction, man. It's like a drug to me, bro. So I ain't let no other person tell me when I'm watching a fight and when I'm not. Shoot, they might get 150, they might get 250 paid subscriptions, but there's going to be about 800,000 that not going to pay for it. It's going to watch it because I know I'm not the only one addicted to boxing out there.
I am. I done bought last year I bought every pay-per-view, my nigga. Every single one of them. Didn't miss
I know.
one.
I've heard you speak on, but I'm talking about just it's some more addicted people out there. And they just like me and you, but they're not gonna pay for it probably. They still gonna watch it because the fact that they're boxing fans first, but their pride is telling them not to pay for it. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at. But no, I know where you stand on all that. You made that clear a long time ago. Every time.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm addicted to that shit. That shit is crazy. My wife be mad as hell.
Man, let me tell you something. Boxing to me got a fat booty, some nice titties, some luscious lips, and some nice lip down yonder too. You understand me? She's a pretty girl to me.
Hell yeah, but a breath stank.
Yeah, that's when you smother her. You smother her and you keep hitting.
Hey, hell yeah. You be there face to face.
Yeah. Or you give her a cough drop because they last a little longer than chewing gum. You get some Hall's cough drop, put it in the mouth, put your hand over the mouth, and you keep hitting it.
Hell yeah. What pisses me off about boxing fans though is how boxing fans treat Clarissa Shields. You know what I mean?
Oh man.
Clarissa Shields is everything we want in a champion. Every single thing. Clarissa Shields is like Candyman to women's boxing. You can't say her name. You can't say her name.
Yeah, it's a travesty what they. It ain't just Clarissa to me, man. It's her, but it ain't just her to me. It's women's boxing, period.
Yeah, true.
And I understand all the women don't look good, technical, and good form and all that.
Nigga, I watch
Clarissa got skills like better than most dudes. Yeah, and she's okay to look at, man. And then you got other females out there with skills and good to look at. Man, shoot, man.
Raquel Miller. Good Lord. Man. What's that girl name? The blonde Barbie? What's her name? What's that girl name? The blonde Barbie.
Hey.
Who, the blonde with the titties?
Yeah.
Alicia Baumgartner.
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
That girl bad. That girl bad.
Baumgartner, boy. Oh my goodness.
She's bad. She's bad.
She's bad. I love
she
that.
Don't look like she look like some woman like she don't even want to get a scratch on her face, but she boxed though.
Hell yeah. What about the girl Ada last night at the barbershop? Like she don't look like nobody.
Nice too.
Ooh, that girl. Hey man, I like so many of her pictures today before I went to sleep for work.
Hey,
you went on the Instagram.
I don't care. Yeah, I don't care what her brothers don't say, man. Look here.
Yeah.
She got a little fat tail on too.
We can look at the light. I'm in there too.
I told her last night at Fred. I said, "Hey, beautiful goddess, you just gained another another follower."
Most definitely. And look, all these beautiful women. What about what's her name? Seville, St. Ville, the one from what's from the islands with the squeaky voice? Melissa St. Ville. I can't think of her name, but she is sexy as a motherfucker. She got real short ass hair. I think she's fighting 135. Damn, what's that girl? Her first name Melissa. I know her first name is Melissa too. I don't know her last name, but she a champ. She a WBC champ. She look good too. She can throw them things too.
Who was that in the Mayweather gym that got one of the boxer girls pregnant or something? Didn't that happen or something?
It might be J. Leon Love. His gal is a boxer.
I'm gonna tell you where this girl come from. The girl I'm talking about had that thing with Roger Mayweather a long time ago. He had attacked her. She used to be a Mayweather fighter, but Roger Mayweather allegedly attacked her.
Yeah, they had a run in. I can't remember. He was trying to holler at her or something, wasn't he?
Yeah, but she wasn't hearing it.
Yeah.
And you know, Mayweather exudes arrogance. All the Mayweathers, they exude arrogance.
Yeah, they ain't used to hearing no, so.
He was just liking what he was liking, probably. I was a joke. I don't condone no kind of domestic
I don't
violence.
condone that shit neither. But you used to go see her pictures, bro. Oh my goodness, this girl is so fine. She bad as all.
Hey,
what?
So Roger was on to something.
Roger was definitely on to something. He should have kept his hands out there to himself. But goddamn, that nigga was on something, man.
Yeah, man.
He about bad as hell, bro.
Yeah, I remember the chick. I just can't place her right now.
I think her name is Melissa St. Valle. She's from I think from Trinidad. She's from Barbados. That's where she's from. She rocks the Barbados flag. Yeah,
where Ghana from?
Yeah,
sound like she might have been something to look at. Barbados or Trinidad.
I'm from Grenada. I used to date a girl from Barbados. Them motherfuckers are freaks.
That's what I'm talking about. I hadn't had one, but I've heard stories. And my wife may or may not be listening, which I doubt she is. If somebody know it might be listening, but I don't care. I'll tell my wife. I'd like to have me a round or two, one of them Barbados or Trinidad chicks. I could have kicked it with a Trinidad chick years ago, but things went aligned for it, so I let her slide, and she let me slide, and then I got married, and her and I, we just kept it cordial, but Barbados, I haven't had any contact with any Barbados chicks that I'm aware of, and I just need them to drop me off over there for about 2 weeks, and I will pray that I stay straight, But if I come out guilty, I'm gonna admit to it.
You hell. You hell, bro.
Some things I've told my wife some years ago. I said, baby, if I had opportunity to kick it with, certain chicks that's like fantasy type chicks, but I would name some specifically. I said, would you be understanding if something like that? And she said, heck no. I ain't gonna be understanding no woman you try to kick it with outside of me. I said, baby, you ain't gotta worry about no local chicks or no average broads or nothing like that. But something on the fantasy level, your husband gonna be guilty. He gonna be guilty of charge.
Damn.
I'm talking about old school too. Let motherfucker like old ass Jasmine Guy or somebody come out there. I'm gonna be like, baby.
Not the current Jasmine Guy, but Jasmine of yesterday. Yeah,
the one I used to love growing up.
Guilty.
You know what I mean?
I'm guilty.
The Harlem Nights Jasmine Guy.
I'm guilty. She probably would have shot me that night, Jasmine Guy. She probably would have shot me because I wouldn't have been doing all that jaw jacket. I've been trying to get it. Well, I think they did get it in. Didn't they? Did get it in. Then she was trying to shoot. Yes, fine self. Let's talk about another chick. Janet Jackson used to be a bad girl, man. Yeah. I've been wanting her since she was Penny. I love Penny.
Janet Jackson.
Hey, y'all heard about Nipsey Hussle girl pregnant? About to have a baby?
I don't know. I remember they put that out, man. But she just finished up a movie with Michael B. Jordan, and she was pregnant in the movie. So I'm wondering if that's what she was tricking people with that.
Well, how long you been dead though?
Huh?
How long has she been dead?
How long has he been dead?
Yeah.
It's probably he was killed in 2019.
Well,
okay, about 2 years.
So it's been 2 years. It's been 2 years now.
Yeah,
but I
don't be going about the shit. You know what I mean?
But I don't know. I don't know that the girl was I don't think she's really pregnant because once I first heard about it and heard about it and what they said it was a hoax.
Oh, true. But if it was real, I mean, that nigga been dead.
Yeah, but look, I watched the movie. Well, somebody gonna get the cat. He ain't got the lockdown. But
come over here.
Hey, exactly. My wife might have to know about that too. But look, I saw the movie with Michael B. Jordan yesterday. It came out yesterday on Prime, Amazon Prime. I've been waiting for it to come out. She's pregnant in that movie. I think that's where they got that, from.
True. And what about Nia Long?
Back in the day.
Back in the day, yeah.
I still hit it. I wouldn't cheat on my wife for her now, but I wouldn't cheat on my wife for her now. But me and my wife been married 20 years, probably 10, 15 years ago. I probably would cheat on for her.
Yeah, I'm in 17. Hey, April 14th, I've been married 17 years.
How many?
17.
That's good. Congratulations, my brother.
Hell yeah. My wife got been through the storm. That's why I got give her the shirt off my back now. You know what I mean? My wife can get my kidney now. She was around with 20-year-old me. You know what I mean? Pissing on every fire hydrant.
Well, my wife and I, we were like the Brady Bunch. We already had our kids. We were like a blended family. But we got grandbabies now. But look here. My wife has always had my back and vice versa. And I've been mad at her a few times where I thought we were going to split up, man. But I've never been to the point where I thought I wouldn't be willing to help or do anything for her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I still love my wife and I'm still in love with her. I just don't think she's in love with me. I think she loved me, but I don't think she's in love with me. She says she is, but I don't believe it. Because, she don't play with my thing no more like she used to, man.
But hold my hand. Y'all. I mean, I don't want to say that your wife is old or nothing, but goddamn,
she is old. She's 9 years older than me. I'm old too.
Oh shit! Well, then that's what it is, cause they.
No, bro. Look here. I'm gonna tell you a story. I know what you said, but I'm gonna tell you a story. When I let's see, back in 2012, I used to be in the car business, right?
Yeah.
I used to sell cars. But back in 2012, one of my Sunday school teachers from when I was a kid, man, she was looking at cars, but she used to come by my job sometime. We just sit there and chat for a minute. She's cool. And she's about 83 now, or about to be 83. In great shape for a woman her age. Don't get me wrong. But she used to complain about her husband. She was 75 at this time. She used to complain about her husband, ain't trying to touch her and trying to. She said, shoot, he better be glad I'm a good Christian woman because I can get somebody. This woman's 75. I was like happy or something going to hear that because I said, well, I got a chance. I knew my wife was 9 years older than me and we were both getting older, but I figured if she's 75, my wife ain't gonna be 75 for a minute at that time. And I said, shoot, that gives me, that gives me hope. That means we're gonna get busy for a while.
Hey man, this nigga at my job, Warren, said he ain't touched his old lady in 6 years.
He ain't touched in 6 years.
6 years. He about 70-something years old. That nigga ain't touched his old lady in like 6 years.
Is it him or her though? Because sometimes these women, they can go for years, man.
She don't got to drive no more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She had that. What's that thing where they can't have babies? The hysterectomy.
Yeah, hysterectomy.
She said when she had that took all her goddamn mojo away. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's true in some cases, but some my wife hadn't had a hysterectomy, but she's going through the change. She's been going through it for years. But at the same time, in some cases, man, I've seen where women I'm gonna put it like this. I've dated some women years ago that, they were younger, but they had hysterectomies, man, and they were freaking into something going, man. Matter of fact, I had to tap out on this one. I had to tap on, tell her to give me a break. She wanted it every day, a couple times a day, I was tired, man. I put hours in at work.
Yeah.
But
every time, like having like a regular conversation with her, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
My wife? Oh,
yeah.
Bro, look, we've been to counseling. I just had to recently tell her she's gonna have to get it together. She don't have to have sex, but I'm gonna have some. I had to tell that recently. Now, I ain't looking for nobody, nothing like that, but
goddamn, I feel you, bro.
She still ain't doing it the way she need to be doing it, in my opinion. My wife, she's 62 years old, but she also don't look her age. She look younger than her age. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that don't mean anything. But
I was just trying to goddamn, you know what I mean? Like,
this been going on for a while though, as far as that part. But I've dealt with it. I deal with it now. You know what I'm saying? Her attitude did get better since the last discussion I had, because if it was a problem with not only that, but the attitude also. So I can deal. I rather deal with what I got going on, sex wise, than the attitude.
See, me and my wife had a little dispute too, but our thing was, she just thought I was a habitual cheater, and she didn't want to catch nothing. She thought I was out here barebacking bitches and shit like that, all some weirdo shit, and like she ain't want to touch me for a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah. My wife always knew she ain't never had to worry about that until I told her this past November. You can get it together. I'm just honest with her. I just told her I'm not gonna always be sitting here let my bone sex swell up. Just because you don't want to do nothing. I don't think God want me to be punished like that. So I just told her, but I hadn't exercised none of that, but I let her know in case I do. I ain't looking for nothing. I ain't got time to be looking for nothing. And I want to be with my wife. But at the same time, shoot, you can't be stalling cats out, man, or vice versa. We got to give our women what they expect when it come down to that. They need to give us what we expect when it come down to that.
Right.
You leave room for error, that's what you're gonna get.
I don't think they realize how important sex is for a man.
Now it's important for them too. It's just that now some people individually, male or female, they lose their sex drive. Now I'm gonna tell you what my wife told me in the counselor last time we went. She said she because I thought it was something. I know I ain't as good. Man, I ain't bragging, but I used to have a strong reputation out there about performance with women. And I know I'm not the man I used to be, but I know my desire is that. And if you give me enough practice, I can get better. You know what I'm saying? But when you don't let a person, to me it's like a muscle, man. You don't practice or use it, whatever, you lose it. So my thing is, she's making me come down to her level of low libido. And I don't think that's fair or right, personally. Because I was the type of dude, I ain't never condone cheating and all that kind of stuff, but I never been in this position till now. And so now I got a better understanding of why some people do what they do.
I don't know. Some people just greedy as hell, though. Some people just
some
greedy.
People just greedy. Yeah, some are just greedy.
I know a nigga that. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, that's why, I can't really totally bring myself to do it. I just, plus I ain't trying to put no energy into it.
Yeah, and you know your wife too much. Yeah, I feel you, bro.
But I love looking at women. I always have. But I'm one of them cats, man. I talk stuff all day, but acting on it's a different thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I told my wife, hell, I looked at you. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna never stop looking. I stopped looking for 2 years, man. It about ran me crazy, man. So I said, no, forget that. I'm gonna look. I don't think.
I ain't disrespectful with the look, but I still be looking.
No, I'm sneaky. I'm real sneaky. You can't
Oh
let
yeah,
them know
I ain't
you look.
turning no hands or no crazy shit like that.
You gonna let them know you looking. You just do it. You know what I'm saying? Get away with it. Don't. That's all. That's where fun come in. If you letting them know every time that you checking them out like that, ain't no fun in that to me.
Nah, hey, look, we went to Florida. We went to a beach in Jacksonville. I mean, no, somewhere in Florida. We was in a dang store, a consignment shop. Oh, no, what's the shit called?
Like a flea market or something?
No, something like where you get souvenirs and shit from. We was in a souvenir shop.
Gift shop. Like a gift shop?
Yeah, gift shop. There you go. And I looked, this damn older lady walked in, and they built different now. The further south you go, the more different they built that.
You in Florida, dog?
Yeah, this lady had to be about 65.
Was she Latina?
No, she was black. She had to be about.
They some of them still off the hook too. Yes,
Yeah.
They different, man.
Yeah, my wife was like, "Dang, you see that lady?" I was like, "What lady?" My son was like, "Dad, stop."
Wait a minute, who asked you if you saw the lady? Your wife or your son?
My wife. My wife was like, "Dang, you see that girl?"
Man, you lucky, man.
And I was like, my wife don't usually do that, but it was just my nigga. Like it was just too outrageous.
She was that gorgeous.
Yeah, she was immaculate, bro. Like, and I know she was I know she was like 60 years old, bro. I know she was 60.
I'm gonna tell you something. My wife know that's a weak point for me right there. Older women.
Yeah,
hey, older women. That's man. She don't worry about them young gals, but she might want to now though. But she don't know. She don't worry about them older sisters.
Yeah.
Do y'all be watching Country Wayne's videos?
Hell yeah,
Ro bad. Now Ro about my age, really. Her and I close to the same age, but let me tell you, her and that other chick, man.
Oh my goodness, the one with the glasses and the curly hair. Man, hey, I'm gonna tell you what. Ro need her own shit. Cause goddamn, that motherfucker looks bad. I cannot believe how beautiful that damn lady is. Man.
She do a live on Instagram.
Yeah. Oh, what about Sergeant Dorsey?
Oh man, I'll kill her. I said that too quick. My bad. But man, I love that woman, man.
She is so gorgeous, man. Sergeant Dorsey is so gorgeous.
Man, I was never late to Fred's show on Wednesdays when she was on there.
Yeah, like I cannot like. I'm kind of looking forward. Like I need to, I need to get back when my back getting better. You know what I'm saying? Because in the military, I got caught in an explosion. My back fucked up, and I can't work out as much as I used to. And I'm trying to. It's all good, baby. That was a job. You know what I'm saying? But 434. That shit. As soon as my back getting a little better, as soon as I'm able to work back out, I can lose some of this damn weight. But I can't wait to get about. I ain't gonna say I can't wait to get about 60. Can't say that.
Man, I'm a skinny fat dude. That's what I call myself.
True.
I've been in and out of the gym over my life, man, and
me too. I got that. I used to go to the gym body.
Yeah, me too. And see, I got I probably my wife got a decent set of breast on her.
Yeah.
I can almost probably fit her bras, I bet.
Golly. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I gotta get this thing tightened up, man. And
my cousin went to the gym the other day, man. That shit about wore me out. I can't believe how out of shape I done let myself get in, man. Like that's crazy.
Man. Every time I eat something hustler, it look like I'm pregnant. Every time.
Yeah, and then my problem is how much weed I smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like I smoke hella weed too, because I don't like taking it. They got me on PTSD medicine, and I don't like to be medicated. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I feel you.
You know, so I smoke hella weed, and when I gotta train myself to. I was listening to DB fasting. He doing it for a religious reason, but I've been taking kind of notes when he talk about it, because I don't want to like ask him a bunch of questions about it, because I don't want to encroach on his privacy and shit like that.
Right.
But I be taking like mental notes of like his like fasting ideas and stuff like that, and I'm doing it now. I'm trying to do it now. That's what I'm doing. But I be starving. I work at night, so I be fucking starving at night. I just got to train myself. I'm gonna try to train myself with water. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure that out. I was trying to get back into boxing, but it ain't no boxing gyms around here.
You know what? That's the best training I've ever had in my entire life. But I was a little youngster at the time though. But I've tried to sometimes like the last time I was in the gym was in 2019. I lost almost 30 pounds then, and I got thinned up again, and I saw my abs again, and my chest was starting to tighten up and get right. My back was defining up again, and my arms were toned. They always got a little tonus in them, but they were real toned in, of course. But and I've always been a slender frame guy. But but from the waist up to the cheeks in my face, I grow, and so I got all that stuff right. I was feeling good and everything. But anyway, man, I was using some of my boxing techniques to train myself then, and it really helped, man, big time. I'll punch with the dumbbells and stuff like that, man, and of course skipping rope, all that type of thing, and doing some agility exercises and things of that nature. Now, unfortunately, the gym I was attending, they had a punching bag, but it was too short for me. I'm 6'2.5", and I got long arms. Yeah, the bag was too short for me, man, and I needed one higher. I wish they had a speed bag, but they didn't. I was attending a Gold's Gym at that time, but I just killed that membership about a month ago, and and like a week or two after I killed that membership, I went and signed up at Planet Fitness, but I haven't attended yet. But I was gonna go. Yeah, I was gonna go this morning, man. But by the time I got, I was so tired because after I got off the deal with you guys this morning, I was so sleepy, man. And when I'm on this thing here, I'm good. But if I don't have people to steady talk to, man, I get sleepier than a son of a gun sometimes, not all the time. But that time I did. And man, all my body wanted to do is go to sleep this morning when I got home. So that's what I went ahead and took me some naps, because I knew I was gonna need them for tonight anyway. But man, I tell you what, if I'm feeling all right, I'm gonna go in there tomorrow, man. Because no one to be at home today. Well, I said tomorrow, I meant today. No one to be at home today when I get home, but myself. My granddaughter, me and my wife were raising one of my granddaughters, and she's gone with her mom's relatives for the weekend. So I'll be at home by myself, until my wife get off work. My wife worked Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Matter of fact, she'll be leaving out the door in about 5 minutes. She'll be trying to call me. And but anyway, I'm gonna go to the gym, man, get my exercise in, man. Because I think I'm gonna feel better when I get finished this morning. And I'm gonna go home, clean myself up, man, put my shorts on, in a tank top, and get in my recliner, which is, I probably need to steam that recliner because I don't lay in that recliner so much, man. It got naps in it. I probably need to go ahead and get it spruced up or something. But anyway, I get in that recliner, man, and wait for them fights to come on. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be on and pop. But yeah, I gotta start somewhere on the exercise. I usually don't exercise on the weekends when I am in the exercise. I usually just do it Monday through Friday, but I'm willing to do whatever I need to do this time, because I'm 53. I'll be 54 in a few months. And you don't when you just sitting around letting your body deteriorate or go into dormant status, man, you're not helping it, man. I just gotta I have more energy if I go to the gym, and I know that. Plus, when I go up the stairs to my bonus room, man, I be breathing hard and stuff, man. I just be barely walking up the steps. I don't even run up the steps, you know. And I'm like, man, God, no. So I got to correct all that. I do better lifting.
And I'm on mute.
Wait, you say now?
I said I'm talking to you and I'm on mute.
Oh no, you good. But yeah, and, I was go ahead.
Go ahead. I was about to ask you how is driving trucks, how does that affect your diet? Because you know, I'm trying to, like, when I was doing this diet, I was doing a vegan diet, and I'm not gonna lie about that shit, bro. I'm not on it now, but I'm about to get back on it. So, but that shit, man, that shit alright, bro. Like my friend, this dude that put me onto the vegan diet, he explained to me, like he kicked it to me like this: you don't even like the taste of meat. And I was like, yes, the fuck I do. I love the taste of like chicken and shit. He was like, nah, you like the spices you put on the chicken. You don't like, you ain't eating no unseasoned chicken because it's ass nasty. And he was like, the best way to break yourself from eating the meat is to not put seasoning on it. Don't put seasoning on the beef, but put seasoning on the vegetables, and then you'll leave the beef alone. And that shit actually worked with me, man. It's just that, like I said, man, I started smoking back.
Just called my wife. Hey, Hustler Home.
Yeah.
Hold it down for a few minutes. I'm gonna talk to her for just a moment, then I'm gonna come right back over. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. When I got off my pills, I had to change my diet, and now that I ain't on them shit, start smoking that weed, man. I'm just uncontrollably eating, bro. And it's in spurts. It's not like I eat all day. I eat like probably twice a day. You know what I'm saying? But it's just how it is with me as far as like this diet thing. But shit, I can't read the chat though. That's the thing. I'm about to be up here talking to myself. Let's see.
Okay, bro, I'm back.
Okay, all right. I'm trying to read the chat. You know, I can't even read that shit. But yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, my diet had changed when I started smoking weed. It had changed back to eating McDonald's and shit like that. I gotta get out of that.
My man David, the real Thomas. I guess he said this a few minutes ago. He said that's a violation in marriage to stop having sex with your mate. And I agree with you 100%. That's why I told him. I told her, look here, man. Look, I don't lay it all down to you wrong. You violating. I said that's part of your marriage. That's part of. I told my wife I didn't marry you just because I want to look at you and take care of you. I also had a lot of intentions. I had a lot of intentions on having. I said I had intentions on having sex with you frequently. That's what I told her. You know what I'm saying? Shoot.
Yeah.
I get married just to say I'm married and look at you and. You know, every now and then you might let me squeeze a booty cheek or suck a tit. I want it all. Brand new socks and drawers. You know what I'm
saying? Hell yeah. Like, nigga, I understand personally why I had this exact conversation with my wife years ago.
Yeah, I married to get out of the streets from chasing. I had stopped chasing, but I didn't want to be, you know, hooking up with this chick, hooking up with that chick no more, man. I want to keep it at home and be safe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, man.
I don't know, man.
My wife got me on like a 7 to 10 day turn right now, man, and I deal with it, but I don't like it.
Oh, see me, and that's my natural shit though. Like I don't need.
But that was an improvement. That's an improvement for what it was, and that's because to her she thinks she's doing something. To me, no, I'm laying over here. You know, but either I got a hard on physically or I got a hard on mentally. I ain't saying you got to do it all the time, every day, all day, but shoot, you know, two times a week is like minimum for me, but 3 is better. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. Man, look here. Man, my wife just don't know, man, how good I've been to her, man, when we ain't around each other. There's a plenty of them that would like to get on this gravy train, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't for all that program, man.
Yeah. 3 times a week though, you sound like you're 25. Yeah,
And man, I can do it more than that. I'm just saying that to me, that's all be. I mean, for what my body's. See, I'm gonna tell you something, man. When I went on that program a few years ago, when I got myself right again back in 2019, my body ain't right now. It ain't right anymore. I mean, since I've been driving this truck for the past year and a half. Well, I've been driving trucks on that, but I mean driving the night shift. Been driving for the last year and a half, and I let go a lot of my I stopped going to the gym and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe you need to maybe you need to go back to the gym, huh? Maybe you need to burn off some of that.
But see, that's what I'm about to tell you. See, when I go to the gym, I get more energized about sex. I want even more then. So, I mean, see, when I went to the gym a few years ago, when I was going back, I had been out of the gym for a minute, and I lost some poundage. I tightened up some stuff. I got my energy levels back. Shoot, my sex drive went up majorly, man. You know, but I don't expect any more out of her than I think it was fair. I ain't expecting her to keep up with me like that. You know what I'm saying? But I do expect for her to. Well, my wife told me she gonna give me everything I can imagine at home. I ain't gonna have a chance to even think about wanting another woman or out there in the street, which I ain't never been that type of dude no way, but you ain't keeping your promise. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't trying to laugh at your shit, but that's
I'm laughing too. Real talk. She didn't keep her promise, and I want to be. I don't want to be in the street. I don't want to be looking at nothing else. I mean, I want to see women that I see, in my view, but I don't want to be dealing with other women.
True.
I want to love my wife. I want to love on my wife. You know what I'm saying? And these other folks out here can just be, a part of nature that's running around out here. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, you didn't keep me your promise. You said that I ain't gonna have to want for nothing out there. You started off that way. I'm gonna put it like this. My wife used to make me tap out, man. She used to.
Bro.
She used to break. She used to. Hey, man, she was killing me, bro.
Nigga, I feel you. I'm gonna tell you what. I married one of the best pieces I ever had, my nigga. Like I'm telling you, like.
See, my wife. That's the problem. See, my wife, she's up in that upper echelon of the besties that I've had. And I hate that now. I loved it then, but I hate it now, man, because I still want her all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then that's the thing. A lot of like my wife was going through like some self-esteem issues, and you know what I'm saying. I thought it was me, and I'm like, look, listen, man, like. I love, because I'm not a emotional person. I didn't grow up, you know what I'm saying, in no emotional situation where, it was, like I said, I got 8 brothers and a sister, so it was all testosterone my whole life, locker room mentality, my whole entire life. So when I get older and I get married to my wife, I'm not the hugging and smooching type dude, you know what I'm saying? But I will do it. But to me, hugging and smooching mean I'm about to get some ass. You know what I'm saying? That's the message that my brain tells me.
Yeah, I understand that too.
And my wife is the opposite.
But see, I was that dude like you. I grew up like you. We weren't all touchy feely, huggy in my family either. I wish we had been a little bit more like that, because I think we need to give some of that to our kids so they'll be a little bit better. About that type of situation when they get older,
Yeah, I'm way better with my daughter, but my son, like me and my son, man, me and my son is like, he's 15, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like we hella close now. Like we hella like homies and shit. We be doing everything together. That's why I don't got no grown homeboy friends, no man friends. You know what I mean? For the lack of a better word. Cause my family, like my son, I think my son's cool as a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I think he's cool as fuck. Like I love hanging out with that nigga, bro.
Yeah.
Like he's one of my favorite people is my son.
Yeah, that's beautiful, man. That's what I'm talking about, bro. And that's like, what we need, man.
Hell yeah, like this nigga got me playing video games again and shit like a kid and all that. Like we be playing video games.
And you look forward to getting home to spend that time with him,
Hell yeah.
That's beautiful, man. I'm telling you. I think as parents we learn to become better. I know me. I learned to be a better parent as I got older.
Most definitely.
There's no handbook or no online training for parenting. You know what I'm saying?
I had to fuck around and sit my son down and apologize to him because of how I treated him when he was little. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I grew up, you know what I'm saying, kind of, my son grew up in the suburbs, you know, and I grew up in the hood and shit. So I'm different. I'm way different than him.
Same here.
So I had to go learn how to love, you know what I'm saying? I had to learn how to love on my son and shit. Like I can love on my daughters, you know what I'm saying? Hug my daughters, my daughter's 12 now, and she come up to me, give me some sugar and shit like that. But I ain't never had that kind of lesson as a man, from man to man. My pops is a get up and go to work, go home, you know what I'm saying? Come bring home the bacon type. Hey, nigga, I need your help outside with this car type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of love I got from my pops, you know what I'm saying? Which I appreciate like a motherfucker. Like that nigga, hey, I ain't got to pay for no, you know what I'm saying, shit that other niggas got to pay for. Cause my dad goddamn made sure his son was ready to go out here in this world. But I didn't get the love like I be giving my son and my kids.
Yeah, my son didn't get it either, man. Like I wanted him to have. I mean, we straight now. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, he's the only family member I've ever. Well, I ain't gonna say family member. He's the only child under me and my wife that I've had help me in the business at one time. But he was the worst employee I've ever had.
Yeah, fact,
I say that. But I love that dude to death. You know what I'm saying? That's my dude. But we don't have a lot in common, man. I mean, it's a lot of things. Well, we do. We love women. We have that in common. We love looking. But I forced
myself to have stuff in common with my kids.
But see, that comes from my dad, man. My dad, he loved women. I love women. I got a brother through my dad. He loves women the same way, and my son the same way, you know. But even on my mom's side, me and all my brother and my brother loves him too, but he's a different cloth dude. But me and my cousins and all, man, we all the same way about the women. You know what I'm saying? Looking and talking about them. You know how the guys chop it up. But
All right.
Don't want to miss nothing. You know, we want to see everything. Hey man, you see that one? Look over here, cuz, you know, that type of thing. But
I'm weak as hell, man. I'm telling you right now, I'm weak.
Man. Hey, niggas almost wrecking cars and trucks when you come out looking at a good woman. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's so funny. Look, me and my boy cousin the other last weekend, we went to the drag race. We went to a drag race in Carolina. I mean, what was I forgot where we was at. And I was driving on the highway, and I seen this lady in like a Camaro. It was black. It was a sister. She was so beautiful. And I was looking at her, and my cousin was like, "Man, what the fuck you doing?" I was like, "What?" I was like, "Bro, look at this damn lady." He said, "Nigga, look at the road. Like, nigga, you all
right.
Like, damn, bro, man. Yeah, I'm weak as hell, man.
Sometimes they get your attention like that, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. For many years, man, I thought it was a level of immaturity for me, man. Because I hadn't grown out of it yet, you know, and so I went on. I call myself disciplining myself, and I went on a 2-year hiatus from, you know, clamoring over women when I see them. I would see them, but I wouldn't have thoughts like she's super fine. I just stayed focused. You know what I'm saying? I would see him, and I could acknowledge with my eyes that she's beautiful, but I wouldn't go any further than that. You know what I'm saying? But for the majority of my life, it's always been, man, she bad. Look at that fat. Look at this. Look at that. You know. And see, I'm one of them type dudes, man. She ain't got to be perfect for me to find something about her. You know what I'm saying?
Man, hey, listen to me, man. You what I like to call a wolf, because I'm a wolf too. Give yourself an excuse to put something down.
Man, look here. See, I'm gonna tell you, man. Before I said I had to do about 5 years, man, on the federal end. So before that, man, I was always loving women and always checking them out. But I always called myself having a certain taste that I wouldn't go beyond. You know what I'm saying? They always had to be cute and fine and petite and all that. When after I did that time, man, during that time and after I did that time, I learned I had a new respect for women.
Yeah.
And look here. I like them all. They can be slim. They can be medium. They can be large. I just don't want them disgusting. You see what I'm saying?
Me too. Yeah.
So then, you know, I can find something just about on my wife ain't on video vixen, but too, it's a good glove that fits though. I'd say that. But man, but I mean, I ain't never been embarrassed to walk around with her and take her here or there, you know, that type of thing. But man, let me tell you something. I see, man, I see a lot of stuff out there that I wouldn't have looked at when I was in my early to mid 20s. But nowadays, man, I said, boy, you was a fool to be missing out on this. You know what I'm saying? Man,
Hey,
I can find beauty in a lot of them, man. I'm serious.
Yeah. Hey, I ran with a pack of wolves, man. I ran with a pack. We used to have this thing when I was in the Navy called take a one for the team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when we go out to the club, we all had different weeks where we, you know what I'm saying, when we out on the prowl, you know what I mean, one dude got to take one for the team.
Yeah, you got to take the weakest link of the females.
And I never minded, bro. Like me and my homeboy workers, I never minded. Like, man, I bust a duck down. Like, ducks need love too. Like, half y'all niggas baby mama's ugly to the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, goddamn,
I'm going to tell you, some cats don't realize it, man. But I'm going to tell you something I did learn when I was in my 20s before I even went to do any time or anything. What I did when I was running around with, you know, various women, what I learned, man, it ain't them pretty ones, them real pretty ones. Sometimes they too pretty to give it to you, you know, like you need it. You know what I'm saying? They too pretty to move and too pretty to get a little icky yucky with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get your a chick that got a few rough edges on her. Man, you about to get you a nice little you about to have you a nice day at the amusement park. I promise.
I'm gonna tell you what though. I'm gonna tell you, hey, look. What about the ones that's kind of cute with a little bit of size on them? Them mugs be goddamn about throwing half your body in their mouth.
Well, see, that's the problem for me. I wouldn't, you know, even though they were cute, if they were a little plump, I wouldn't mess with them back in the day. But now, man, and the thing about them, Hustler, I always liked them. They always smelled good, most of them. They always look good, had the bubbly personality. And man, I'm mad at I had one girl that was close to that before I went in.
Yeah.
And man,
look, I'm gonna tell you something.
She was one of the best I ever had, you know, on the sexual end, man.
Yeah, facts. Most of the most important women of my life growing up was bigger women. So, you know, I had a different appreciation for I call them the S-class women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bigger ones to take care of that. Like you said, it can't be disgusting. You know what I'm saying? But shit, man. I'm 6. I've always been 6'2". You know what I mean? I always could pick something up. And now, like, I don't know, like women, like to me, like I got a different respect for women now that I'm older. You know what I'm saying? But shit, like back in the day when I was in the Navy, bro, I don't even know. I might got kids overseas. I might got plenty of damn kids overseas. I mean,
you've been in the Navy, boy. Y'all got, y'all known for getting around a little bit.
Man, like, I be dropping
different geographical locations in the world, different latitudes, longitudes.
Yeah, hey, I was in Jordan. I think Jordan, Jordanian women, Sicilian women, and probably Ethiopian women are the most beautiful women on the planet, in my opinion.
Yeah, I had a cousin that was over in Italy for a minute. He was in the Navy, and he was telling me the women over there in Italy. He said, "Cuz." Now he was over in Italy while I was doing time.
Yeah.
He said, "Cuz, you need to be over here, nigga." He said, "Man." He said, "You know how we had it going on out there in the Ville, talking about Nashville." He said, "Cuz," he said, "they love us over here.
They love us." Oh my goodness.
You need to be over here, cuz." He said, "I'm telling you." He said, he said the way you were handling things back then. He said, "Man, cuz I just wish things were different." He said, "We could be together over here like we were out there in the street." He said, "Man, we probably wouldn't even leave Italy."
I'm gonna tell you something.
I had already made kids by then, so that wouldn't have been the case for me.
Oh, when I was overseas, and look, like keep in mind, I was married too, so this is like my dog days. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But shit, like them niggas thought I was a goddamn professional athlete. Them niggas thought I was Marcus Camby, bro. Like when I was overseas, like I was at the airport, motherfuckers taking pictures
That's
of
who
me.
you favor, bro. That's who you favor, man.
No,
Yeah, I can see that.
When I was like around 185, 190 athletic build.
Oh yeah, definitely. 6'2",
them motherfuckers
for sure.
really thought I was Marcus Camby, bro. Like I didn't like, and the women, like I was getting crazy women over there. Like that shit was crazy.
Ain't it crazy when you're about 6'2" or taller, and you go places, man? Your body look like you take care of yourself. People think you're an athlete. It's crazy, man.
Yeah,
man, look here. I've been okay. We got a little city outside of Nashville called Franklin. It's like Franklin is.
You're in Tennessee. I mean, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. Okay. You know, it used to be real country, but now it's some money. It's a money area. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
High real estate, everything. So, I went out there back 2015. I had to go to the Sam. I was looking for an 80-inch television that Sam was selling, and the only place near me that had one was out there in Franklin. So I told them to hold it for me. I was on my way to get it, you know. So I go out there, man, and I had on some blue Nike warm-ups, and I had some kind of blue shirt on. I forget what I had on exactly, but and I had some sneakers on, and so I go up in there, man, and me and my best friend, and I'm pushing the television out. You know, it's an 80-inch. You know, them boxes look super big and all that. Yeah. But you know that 80-inch don't look big to me now, but it did then. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pushing the joint out, and
I got an 80-inch TV right now. Niggas think it's the biggest TV in the world.
Man, it used to be to me, man. I want something bigger now, man. You know what I'm saying? But I still love it though. But man, when I was out there, when I was paying for it at the counter, my partner was standing off to the side, and he told me two people. Now my partner, we joan on each other all day, every day, so we ain't gonna cut each other any slack, you know. But so I don't think he was lying, but he was telling me. He said, "Darn, bro," he said, "Man, two of these women over here thought you was played with the Titans." I said, "How they figure that, man?" I said, "As thin as I am." You know, baby, you might not look as thin to them as you look to yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would have been like I do.
But they looking at the size, the height, and the fact that my long arms, my long legs, you know, I look to them. You know what I'm saying? But man, I don't know. But I was like, and I know when I was pushing the television out the door, I had so many eyes on me. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't the first time though. That was like the last time I've heard myself. But there's been some times, man, when I was keeping myself in shape. Before I got married and early in my marriage, especially before I got married, I used to get people asking me about if I was playing basketball or if I was with the Titans in any way and all that kind of stuff. A lot of times, man, I was like, I don't see what they see. You know what I'm saying? But I knew that I was fit. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't have any stomach, man. I could model a suit back in them days. I put it that way. And so you know, you get that when you're a brother and you got a little size to you, man. You're gonna and you look like you're taking care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get that. You know, you're not looking all thugged out and like you don't get your hair cut and all that old kind of stuff. Back then, you know, you get a lot of attention from folks, man. But nah, man, I'm just a regular old dude from around the way. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to make my day. That's it.
Hell yeah. There's plenty of folks out there with fake ass pictures of Marcus Camby. Fake Marcus Camby. Cause I got there, yo, I ain't tell him no. Not one time did I tell him I wasn't. I was like, yeah, right, too. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I was fucking with this joke in Italy. She had a damn Porsche. She was one of the first people I ever saw with a damn Porsche SUV. And this was back in like, I want to say this was back in 04. 03, 04 type. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
Shit, man. But that's why I gotta get, it ain't for the attention of no women or nothing like that, because I ain't into that no more, you know what I'm saying?
But you want to feel good, though. You want to feel good about you and feel comfortable when you're out there, though. That's what it is for me, man.
Get my confidence back. But I don't lack no confidence.
You
but
feel like you again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Cause my mind's still young, but my body, bro, like my back, my hip, my knee.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. See, I feel confident as well, man. It ain't about the women for me. Get myself back and say it's about my longevity in life. I want to give even though anything can happen, I still want to give myself the best chance to live as long as I can. You know what I'm saying? And I want to be I don't want to be out of breath just because I grab something. You know what I'm saying? Or take a few steps up, a few flights of steps, or whatever. You know, I want to know that when I'm moving in my body, that I'm feeling okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm 53. I'll be 54 in August, but I don't feel like what I used to think a person in their 50s were. I don't feel like that. I feel like mentally, I feel like I'm in my 30s or something. You know what I'm saying? And then physically, just my mindset tells me that I'm still a young man. I put it that way, and I wanna try to reserve that as much as I possibly can. So it ain't about no females. But now I was in the car business for 23 years, my man, before I started doing what I do now. So I used to have to dress, daily, and it was nothing for me to be away from a dealership in my professional attire and getting hella respect. You know what I'm saying? From as a professional, being treated like a professional, but at the same time, I wear them same clothes to a club if I was going to a club. You know what I'm saying? When he be trying to get in a girl's earlobe, I mean, they coming at you. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something, dog. Let me tell you something. When you say that, hold your thought. I'm gonna tell you something about my homeboy. When I was in the Navy, I used to fuck my homeboy Cali. We used to call him Cali because he was a Compton nigga. But when he went out to the club, this nigga was super clean. Like this nigga had 3-piece suits on. Like he had, and at first we was like, man, what the fuck you doing? Like, nigga, we finna go to the club. But that nigga, you know what I'm saying? Every time he was striking something out. This nigga had us dressing like goddamn. Remember the group Do or Die? Like we was, nigga, I had like 3 suits. Shit. Like I was wearing suits and shit to the club. It's like, yo, women love that, especially older women. Bro.
Hey man, women love. They love like my boy Bishop Don once said, women love colors. You know what I'm saying? Look here. One thing I learned, man, back when I was doing my thing out there, man, I didn't wear a lot of suits then. When I was doing the wrong thing for a living, I didn't wear a lot of suits, but I would wear some slacks and nice dress shirts, and things. I would have a nice. I'll be dressed for I'll be a nice dressed person at a club. I put it that way, but you would not see. I didn't go to clubs every weekend like a lot of people did, but I would go occasionally, and you would not see me in the same attire. I was that type of dude. I just couldn't wear the same stuff I wore. If I wore it in the past 8 months, I didn't wear it again. You know what I'm saying? I will have something different on every time, man, if I'm dressing. And but now, moving forward, when I get home, I get in the car business and all that. And I'm selling cars and used to dress professionally every day. I didn't have enough money to be stretching the outfits out, 8 months at a time. You know what I'm saying? So, and I was going to the club a little bit more frequently before I got married than what I used to before I went to the joint, because I was trying to make up for lost time, that type of thing, But anyway, mostly I was out there trying to prospect, get some more possible people to buy cars from me. But man, you go up in the club, man, if they one thing I learned that women like, they love men in uniform. They love a man dressed well, and they want you to smell decent too. You know what I'm saying? But if you look decent, man, and you dress professionally, or you dress in a suit, uniform, or whatever, women are attracted to that type of man, because first of all, he looks like he knows where he's going in life. He has the uniform automatically tells him you have a job, And when I say uniform, I mean, they love like the police dudes, man, policemen, man. I got friends that are police officers, man. They be knocking them chicks down, bro. I'm talking about they be on them. And but you might have a uniform of some other type from some other profession, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, a suit tells you have depending on what type of suit it is. If you got a slick suit on that's more of a clubby type thing, they look at you as a good dresser. But if you got like a professional attire going, they see you not only being a good dresser, but having a profession that you're in. So they know you probably gainfully employed, and things of that nature. Might even have some money. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know what you're driving, but you look like you got money. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, females, they gonna come at you, man. They females are like bees. They drawn to the flowers. You know what I'm saying? And we are too. We like bees. We're drawn to the flowers as well, man.
Yeah. Hey, and one thing us men always, well, not all men, most of us underestimate the power of cologne. Like, nigga, I used to have this shit called Unforgivable. I think it was Sean John, or I think it was Diddy or Usher's cologne. It's called Unforgettable. I know that. Yo, that shit smelled so good, bro. Like everybody, hey, what's that? Like every time I walk past somebody, damn, that man smells good. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit, I love that shit. But I stopped wearing that shit because that cologne got alcohol in it. And that shit break my damn skin out like a motherfucker.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with the different cologne. I haven't always been the type of dude. I don't believe in putting cologne on every day or anything like that. But see, when I was in the carpet, a suit and tie for me was a uniform. You know what I'm saying? When I was in the carpet just 23 years. So I was used to dressing that way daily, Monday through Friday. Well, whatever my work schedule was, Well, I'll say Monday through Friday because on weekends, if I was working, most time we could wear golf shirts in the summer, But the wintertime, you got your suit and tie, And I wouldn't every day have cologne on necessarily because of the fact some people are a little more sensitive to the smells, different smells than others, But now that I'm not in the car business, and when I was in the car, I'll put it on every now and then. But now that I'm not in the car business, on Sundays when I hit church, man, usually I'm gonna have something, to give me a nice little smell, you know what I'm saying? Along with the clothes that I wear, and I get complimented on that a lot, when I'm at church, and I say church because that's mostly when I dress now. Now I got my best friend, he believes in wearing cologne most every day. If he's not in his work attire, because he has a food service now. So when he's doing that, he don't put cologne on. But when he's off work, he putting on jeans, shorts, or whatever. If he call himself looking clean, he got some cologne on. And he always talking about, man, those girls bragging about my cologne, man. You talking about how good it smell, this, that, and the third, The nigga has some good cologne. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just I don't wear it as often as he does, but it's powerful. It has a powerful effect on females. They love good smelling men. They love men that dress well, and they love men in uniform. Know what I'm saying? But and if you keep you keep yourself groomed, they love that as well. And COVID, because of COVID and me not going to church as often as I used to, when I'm going to church, I normally groom myself at least once a week because I don't grow a lot of hair, and mine grows slower than the average guy, But I will have to hit it at least once a week. But shoot, now that COVID is set in for this past year, man, you get lucky. Man. Now that I'm starting to go back to church, I guess I'll start doing it once a week. But man, once every other month. You know what I'm saying? I was grooming my face. I didn't care how rough I was looking, with COVID. But shoot, man, it's I gotta groom myself up this weekend. I didn't go to church last weekend, but I'll be there Sunday, and I plan to look good while I'm there.
Yeah, hey, look, you say your hair grow slow. Look, it's what, April, about to be May 1st?
Yeah.
May 1st? I haven't shaved not one time and don't got no beard. and I'm 37 this month.
See, you got that youthful look, then, man. So that's something I've had an advantage over my homies for years. I'm 53, but I don't look my age. Well, I got a little more pepper in my hair when my hair grow than what I used to have, you know. But it just started coming in, since 2018, you know, coming in a little stronger than what it used to. But man, when I grew my face and I got a fresh cut, I get a shadow fade, man. Man, I tell my boss, I said, man, cut 10, 15 years off my head, man. You know what I'm saying? What I tell him. Shoot, when I do that, man, that's true. I feel like it don't matter what age them look at out there, they looking. They seeing me. You know what I'm saying? I can be in some gym attire. I still know that I ain't looking as old as I could. You know what I'm saying? And I pride myself on not looking as old as I actually am, man. Because for years, you know, I was the dude they would call regardless of how much older I was of my homies when we go somewhere. I think I'm getting hungry, and I'm tired of eating on this trail mix. But yeah, man, it's
yeah, I'm hungry too. It's 6:30 where I'm at. God dang, I can't wait to get off work. I got 25 minutes. I get off work. I go get me.
I thought you were driving, bro.
Oh no, I'm at work. I work third shift. You know what I'm saying? I'm in a building. I'm working on my CDL right now. That's what I'm gonna do. That's my next venture in life. I'm gonna get trucks. Me and my cousin plan on buying some trucks, and I'm gonna run. On
that's what's up, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna wait till my son finish high school because he in wrestling and all that. He want me to be there and all that shit.
Yeah.
I'll wait till he does his sport.
That's smart in a sense too, man. You know, cause when you start doing your thing, man, it's gonna require your time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because I miss a lot when I was in the Navy.
Yeah, you're doing the right thing, and you know how important that time is. And I wasn't in the Navy, but them 5 years I was gone, man, I lost time with my kids, and I still regret it to this day, man. I'm always regret it, but I try to have a good relationship with my kids. I let them know how much I love them, and I don't, you know, every now and then I randomly send a text message to my daughter and let them know how much I love her. You know what I'm saying? Now my son, I don't just randomly send him a text like that, but every time I do send him a text, I let him know I love him. Or anytime we talk, before I get off the phone, I let him know I love him, because I hadn't always communicated with them like that, because it was you know, machoism. You know what I'm saying? I was raised. We didn't say the word love every time, you know, unless we get mad at each other. My mom make us make up with each other. You know what I'm saying?
My mom get crazy when I say it to her. Well, my mom, I can tell by her response to, you know, my mom, you know what I'm saying? My mom is a hardened woman, you know what I'm saying? She's been through a lot in her life, you know what I'm saying? And she like that too, you know what I mean? You know, and I'll be like, I just got on that. I'm gonna tell you what, I got on that love shit, expressing my love with my mom and my dad called coronavirus. Like, I want to say about.
Oh, I forgot you mentioned that a couple weeks ago. You mentioned I forgot about that.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna lose both of them because both of them was real ill, and my mom got other ailments and shit. So every time I talk to them, now every time I talk to anybody in my family, I love you, or even my homeboys and shit. You know what I'm saying? So
keep that energy like that too, bro. Because I lost my mother and my father 5 months apart in 2018, man. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. You love them while they're here, give them their flowers while they're here. It sounds like you're already doing that, and that's great, man. You know, even if your parents feel a little funny when you say that, they still want to hear it. I promise you, because you're a parent too, so you want to hear it as well from your kids. I want to hear it from my kids. You know what I'm saying?
My pops though, my pops is really my stepdad. My real dad killed himself. You know what I'm saying? But my pops, but when I say my pops, I'm talking about the man that raised me. You know what I'm saying? But
that's your dad. Yeah, that's your dad.
Yeah. But my father, you know what I'm saying? That's why I refer to as my biological dad. We rekindled our relationship. I'm sad that he killed himself and shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit kind of fucked me up. That shit fucked me up for a little bit because our relationship got way better, and I feel like that's some selfish ass shit. But at the same time, like I don't know what he was really going through in his life that made him make that drastic decision. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, man, like I learned, like, man, we, especially us, I don't know how white folks and how Asian folks do because I ain't white or Asian, but like we need it, bro. Black men need it. Black men need to share love with each other. We need to covenant together. We need it because at the end of the day, man, like the society has had an all-out attack on our sons, bro.
Yeah,
like,
what you said, bro. That's the truth, man.
It's an all-out attack on our sons and our daughters, bro. And
I'm glad to hear you bring this up, man, because I've been saying that for years, man. You know, when I was a kid growing up, I didn't know what I was missing because it wasn't, you know, I was familiar with what was going on in my household.
Yeah.
But then when I got a little bit older, I had some friends, and I would hang out with them at their homes with their families, and I was hear how they talk to each other all nice and loving, and then they would use the words of love, and they would be affectionate and all that. I didn't have that growing up, man. I saw that, and I was like, man, that's, you know, at first I thought it was mushy and stupid and silly because that's not what I was accustomed to in my neighborhood and in my house. But then the more I checked it out, man, I was like, man, that's what it should. That's family. That's what family should be about. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
And so it took me a number of years to get. I mean, when my kids were little kids, man, you know, I'm hugging and playing with them all the time. You know what I'm saying? But as they grew up, I wasn't always huggy, hollering I love you and all that to them. You know, I'm more or less, you know, call myself just taking care of them and getting on to them when they get out of line. You know what I'm saying? More than anything. So when they got old enough, man, before they become adults, I realized I had to change, man. If I wanted to see something different in my family, my offspring, I had to be different. You know what I'm saying? So I started teaching myself to be more affectionate with my kids, use the word love more often with them. And as an adult, you know, since they've been adults, I have extended all that to them. You know, now my son and I used to hug my son a lot and vice versa. But at one time when he was, I forget how old my son was. I think my son was probably about 8 or 9 years old. And he come into the living room with his mom and I to tell us good night, gave his mom a hug and a kiss, stuck his hand out for me to shake it at that time. But at the same time, I wasn't jealous. I looked at it. That was the first time because he used to give me a hug also. But when he did that, I wasn't jealous. I looked at it as a level, a point of him maturing in life and growing up.
Yo, that's what I was just about to say that. I was like, your little, like at that point in time, your little boy is starting to embrace masculinity. Like he gave you his hand as a man.
That's,
you know,
yeah, and that's what, and that's something a father's always looking for in his son. You know, the day that, you know, he started, becoming, growing from a child to a boy to a man. You know what I'm saying? And so I looked at it as another stage in life of growth. You know what I'm saying? Instead of recognizing for what it was at the time, that this possibly change the dynamics of our relationship. And I regret not fixing it at that time because I didn't see anything wrong with it. I thought it was great. You know what I'm saying? But as I look back on it, that was the pivotal time when our relationship went from hugging each other to a handshake or a fist bump or something like that, or or getting more distance between the two of us.
Yeah, I don't hug my son now that often. Like I don't like embrace him, but I make sure I tell him shit like I say shit like you my best friend, you one of my best friends.
That's important, man. That's important. Yeah. That's good.
I tell him shit like I love him. I tell him shit like like I ask them shit. Like I ask my kids, like, who the best player on your basketball team? Who the best player on your football team? If they don't say me, I'm gonna tell them, like, if you don't believe you, I don't believe you. You know what I'm saying? Like I do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, that's wonderful, man.
when my kids was like young, my kids was like in the single digits and shit. I was hard as fuck on them, B. I ain't gonna lie, especially my son, bro. And I can understand. I like once I start understanding the concept of positive consequence and negative consequence. That's when like my parenting turned around, and that's when my kids stopped acting out and shit like that. Like, so you know, us as parents and shit, like we only, I don't know about how your childhood is, but when I was growing up, like when you did something good, it was more like, nigga, that's what you supposed to do. And when you do something bad, is you getting your ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? What I stopped doing that and started like making when my kids do something good, make it like the most awesome shit ever. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's not even that genuine. I make it like it's the most awesome shit ever, and goddamn. But when they do bad shit, instead of like whooping their ass, trying to get to the bottom of why they did what they did, you know what I'm saying? And that's how I started doing it. And, the only thing I really don't really tolerate in my house is lying. I hate that lying shit, bro. Like,
Man,
I hate
what?
it. Like,
I can't stand.
lying is so
I don't like hard-headed kids or lying kids, disrespectful kids. I don't like none of that, man. And I'm still, you know, I can be the cool dude. You know, we can hang out, whatever. You know, I want the kids to enjoy themselves, but I want them to know they still have to respect me in the process. And I want them to know that you know, we can love each other. I'm never gonna stop loving you, but I'm never gonna stop being a parent first. You know. Now, as my kids are adults, my son, these are my biological kids I'm referring to right now. I have 2 step boys also, and they're grown as well. Now my biological son, he's 32, about to be 33. My daughter's 31, about to be 32, and you know, they're very familiar with me. I think it's more of a shocker for them to hear me not use the word love before we finish our conversation, or if we're texting one another. If I don't, you know, have the word love in there somewhere, I think they're not used to that anymore. My daughter will. She don't think I realize it, but I do. She will give me a little clue if I didn't say it or use it. You see what I'm saying? At the before our conversation's over.
Yeah.
So she don't know I realize, but I do, because she'll come back with a response with the word love if I didn't do it first.
Yeah, and my daughter anticipates a hug. My youngest daughter, she like anticipates when she walks into the house from school, and when she walk in the door, and usually we meet up and shit. Like I'll be doing something in front of the house usually when she get up. She anticipates me to walk up to her and hug her, and if I don't, she'll come back to me later and be like, "What's wrong with you?" And I'll be like, "What?" You're like, "You ain't told me no longer when I walked in." And I was like, "Damn, baby, my bad." You know what I'm saying? But the reason I learned that, I took a psychology class in college, and they would tell us, it told me the importance of expressing everything to your children. Express sadness, express happiness, express it all, because it's fulfilling to them, and we are the people that they look forward. We are the people they look forward to getting that stuff from. You know what I'm saying? Like my sister, and I fucking hate the fact that I have. Go ahead.
My bad, bro, but I think they need to put psychology courses, make it mandatory in high school. That's some of the most important study you could ever have, man, because we use psychology daily, and people don't realize it's what they're doing. But at the same time, to have a better understanding and recognizing when you need certain things that you learn in psychology, I think that's important, man, because it gives you a different outlook on life as well as far as different aspects of life. So I was glad to hear you say that, bro, because that's an important course, man. More, no matter what people think about it. I think, to me, in my opinion, very important.
It's like what that class did for me is it made me. It didn't make me do nothing, but it gave me the idea of taking a step back and looking at myself in the mirror.
Absolutely. They did the same thing for me, bro. Same thing, man. You know, you learn about, you know, having blinders and all that kind of stuff, you know, your blind spot, you know, about yourself and all that type of stuff. And man, I love psychology, bro. I loved it, you know, because I was already familiar with it. I just wasn't read on it. You know what I'm saying? I had never studied it, but I already knew about psychology from the fact, and what I say that because the stuff you learn in psychology, you've already been dealing with, or you've already applied it or used in some type of way, you know, or practiced in some type of way. Just didn't realize. So when you get versed on it like that, man, so you it takes you up a level or two in the understanding of psychology. And but like you said, it gives you an opportunity to stand back and look, see yourself in the mirror and learn more about who you are and how you are dealing with people and how you are allowing people to deal with you, how you perceive people, and things of that nature. You know, a lot of times we say we know how to read people and all that, even if we've been to school or not for psychology. Well, some of us do have those natural gifts to be able to read and understand people, but you gain so much more confidence in how to deal and understand people when you take a course of psychology, in my opinion. So I just was able to just, as far as I remember, I don't remember it being offered in my high school, but it may be now. But I think it ought to be required. That's what I think.
Yeah, I love listening to a brother speak like you because you speak well and you speak with some form of intelligence. You know what I mean? We've been talking for about 2 hours, ain't now our argument jumped off yet. But and that helped me with my relationship also. And another thing like that helped me out is with my I talk to a therapist. You know what I'm saying? Like I talked to a therapist because I got diagnosed with PTSD and a little bit of like anger issues and shit like that. Like these motherfuckers got.
Yeah. Well, you went through some stuff though, man. You know.
Yeah. And when I talk to the psychologists, like they're more listeners, and us as people from the traumatic experience, like man, we need that. We need that, bro. We need that.
Yeah.
We definitely need that.
Absolutely. I'm gonna tell you something. I meant to speak on that too a minute ago, and I was glad you brought up psychology, but you just reminded me. Therapy, counseling, and all that kind of stuff to me is all the same. Let me tell you, man, because of well, first of all, let me go back. As black people, culturally in this country, we say that we don't need therapy. We say that we don't need counseling because we're not crazy or we're not weak or whatever the case may be. We don't have a problem because it's been taught to us in our culture that it's being weak or you acting like you need a professional help and you don't, this, that, and that. You can figure it out on your own at home. Well, the truth of the matter is I learned through psychology that we have always had some form of therapeutic help in our lives. Anytime all of us have had somebody in our lives or multiple people in our lives that we were closer to, that we felt like we could discuss anything with them, whether it's a family member or a close friend. So anytime you're talking about your issues or someone else's issues that you have to deal with sometimes with another person, and you're trying to get a little advice from them, even if you don't ask for the advice, but you are seeking advice, that's therapy. And a lot of us we don't want to admit to it, But because of psychology, I was able to recognize how important therapy was for people in general. And so I've always been cool with therapy. You know, when my son's mother and I were having our issues early after I got married, of course, you know, she's tripping, you know, and I was always, we were going back and forth to court about my son. I started it and it just kept going back and forth. But I was always trying to get them to force therapy, you know, family therapy on us. Well, they were telling us we had to go, but she would never participate, you know, because I figured it would be good. But at the same time, my wife and I, we've had therapy 3 times at my request. Because, well, I ain't gonna say my request, but my demand. Because without that therapy, man, we may or may not still be married, you know, because you know, I needed my wife to understand some of the things she was, you know, upset with me about. You know, it wasn't no infidelity or nothing like that. It was just the fact that my wife wanted her way about some things, and she always saying I was crazy and all this old kind of thing because of how I view things should be, you know. Well, I wasn't sure if I was a crazy one or not. So I said, we need to have some therapy. That's how it started, the first one. And so we go to therapy. And every time we go to therapy, this for you guys out there, let your wife pick the person that facilitates or whoever's mediating between the two of you or facilitating or whatever, the therapy sessions. Let her choose. That way she can't say that you pick somebody that's biased for you or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, I will let her choose every time. And every time, things wouldn't go the way she thought they would go. She thought that everybody was going to be in agreement with her. And it was a different therapist every time. And she chose them all. And she would go in there thinking that, yeah, they're going to tell him how crazy he is and how he's doing wrong. Shoot, man, I come out of there, man, feel like a king. Every time, you know, and it made me feel even better about some of the decisions I was making and how I was handling things, you know. Now, I'm not saying I was right about everything 100%. None of us are that. But I thought I made what my wife don't realize. I made a promise, not just to the wife that I chose to be in my life the rest of my life. I made a promise first to God before I got married, and I made a promise to myself as well that I would do everything I possibly could to keep my marriage together. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't want to be that guy getting divorced, and I didn't want to, you know, have to worry about infidelity, all that kind of stuff, you know. Because even though I told my wife some stuff a few months ago about we got to get things together, I still can't find myself going out, you know, doing whatever I feel like I want to do, you know. But at the same time, she that's why I was in the space before her and I even met. You know, I made a strong, very dedicated promise to the Lord that I'm gonna do all I can to keep my marriage together and to love that woman regardless. You know, and do all I can to not run her off. You know, because I knew I could be a hard to live with type of guy. You know what I'm saying? But I think I've done a great job. We got 20 years on our belt, and I tell people all the time, marriage is what you put into it. And I've tried to make sure I put what I need to put into my marriage to hold it together. You know what I'm saying? And so get that therapy. But psychology was one of the best things I ever studied in my entire life of education. Go ahead, man. You know, I'm long-winded, man. My bad.
Oh, no, look, and I agree. And there ain't nothing that you said that was not agreeable. Like everything you said is 100% real and true, you know. But like, it takes 2 grown men to talk about that shit because I never had the couples therapy thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I figured once I change what I dislike about myself, my wife will follow suit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you change the head, you change the body. So god dang on. That's why, and it never took It never took the me and my wife having to go through therapy because hell, I ain't easy to get along with. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I feel you. Shoot,
You know what I'm saying? I can't go back to my mama's house. I can't live back. I love my mama to absolutely like. I'll give my mama my life. If I had to change my life for my mama, I'd do it easily. But she ain't letting me live in her house. She definitely ain't letting me live in her house. Because I growing up, I was a motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I apologized to her after I became a grown man, and when my son got to a certain age, and I could see me and him.
That's something, man. That's a trip, ain't it?
Yeah, that shit is nuts. How much you can see yourself in your son. Like,
yeah.
He make gestures, like, I think it's hilarious. Like, my son is fucking hilarious. And look, the way I raise my son is you have the freedom to express yourself as long as it's respectable. Like, if I'm wrong, me and him can have a conversation about me being wrong. And I'm man enough to be like, yeah, I apologize. I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? To my 16-year-old fucking son. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And because like I told him the other day, you closer to being a man than you are being a boy. So I'm going to treat you like a man. You know what I'm saying? And one thing about a man I don't fuck with is a lying-ass dude. I don't fuck with no lying-ass dudes. You know what I'm saying? You believe in what you believe in. Stand on all 10 of your toes and express what you believe in. That's what it is.
Right.
And that's just like, but that therapy thing is one of the reasons why I was able to do that, to do that with my son. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't, oh shit, I actually clocked in. Damn. But yeah, that therapy is real, bro. Like,
it is, bro.
And people think it's so expensive, and it's not that expensive.
Well, not only did I let my wife pick who we went before, but two of those occasions they were professionals, they were doctors, and my wife had the better insurance out of the two of us, medical insurance. So it was paid for through her insurance. The second person that which was in between, said, because the most recent session we had was in 2019.
Hold on.
All right.
I stepped out of the building, so I'm.
Oh, you cool. Let's see. Yeah, man.
Hello.
Yeah.
Santos.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, Trey. You were saying what? Because you said the most recent, and then
the most recent session we had was in 2019. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. She had me so. Let me tell you what happened. This is getting off track of what I was gonna say, but man, in 2019. Okay, the beginning of 2019, we went to Mexico. Me, her, my best friend, and his wife. We had a great time. And while we were down there in Mexico, man, my wife was giving it to me, man. I was like, okay, it's back on. You know what I'm saying? All she needed was a trip to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? So after being down there for a week, man, we get home. She shuts me down, but she back to the same old situation, man. She don't shut down. They ain't doing it. I'm like, what? And I'm steadily trying to ask her. And back then, I used to grab and touch every now and then. And she slapped my little hand, and I used to make me mad. So I don't even do that no more. You know.
Yeah.
So I don't reach and grab nothing no more because I don't want my hand slapped. I told her how that made me feel. You know. But anyway, we got home, man. I said, you gonna do all that? We're gonna have to have therapy. This was probably. This was sometime, we went early February. This was sometime in the middle of February after we got back. And she thought I was joking, but I wasn't. So anyway, time went on, getting worse and worse, man. I said, man, this is bull crap. So it got to the point, it's like once every 3 weeks sometimes, man. I'm like, what the crap? So I could ask for it and get turned down and all that, So, so for about 4 or 5 months, man, I would leave. I was in business, but I was turning a lot of work down at that time because I had a high profile client that I was dealing with around that time. I mean, before that, and a lot of money was coming in, and then I had to shut my trucks down on that client because they were playing around with the money. And I didn't play. I had 4 drivers, and I wasn't gonna play with anyone's money. If I agree to pay you, and you come to work like you're supposed to, you get paid. I don't care what kind of business relationship I got with my client. It's not your fault that my stuff ain't together. You know what I'm saying? So
True
anyway,
bullshit.
So anyway, when I shut that client down, I took about 8 months off, and that was the year I got my CDLs and all that, because that was one of the things I didn't have as a business owner of a carrier company. And not that you have to have it, but it was just a personal thing, because one day I want to invest in some semi trucks, and I started to buy one before I was able to drive it legally. And I said, that don't make no sense. You ain't been trained.
Okay, I'm in the same boat, so don't buy one without going to school.
Yeah, no, just go ahead and get certified, man.
All right.
You'll feel better unless you plan to let other people drive it before you're able to drive yourself. But see, I'm the type of dude, I don't want to own anything that I can't drive myself, because what if that person, before you get on up to a certain level where you don't have to be the driver yourself, you might be small enough to where if you got a person to drive for you, if 1 or 2 people call out on you, you got to fill in, because these deliveries got to get made. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't want to be, caught up in something like that. So anyway, I went on to school and got my CDLs. But before all that, and after that, I would leave the house every day at a certain time. First, I go to the gym. And that was the year, I really dedicated myself to getting my body back in shape. But I would go to the gym, and then I would come home, shower up, and then I'll leave the house. I still couldn't stay in the house because I was used to being out working every day. So anyway, man, I'll just go to the park somewhere. If I didn't go into Nashville, because I live outside of Nashville in a little town called Smyrna, but it's all the same, and everything I was doing was in Nashville, But I would go back to Nashville sometime, and I'll catch up with people, help them do things that they needed help with. Or I would just go to a park nearby, a few miles from my house. We have a lot of parks, and I would just hang out on a tree in my car. And I'll be watching boxing videos and all that kind of stuff. That's what I was doing with my time. And killing time, looking at Instagram and wishing these girls were in the bedroom with me,
Hey, man, but you keeping the buck though. Like I'm just saying, bro. Like I feel you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it got bad for me, man.
You sound like me when I was younger though. Like when I was younger, man, nigga. Like when I was younger, like in my early 20s, like I was going through the same shit, and eventually, like I got it. Like to me, like I'm good getting pussy once a week. You know what I'm saying? Like now I'm just like, man, like shoot. But I don't know, man. Like damn, like that shit ain't never go away for you though. You know what I'm saying? Hearing you, because this is probably how you always have been. You know what I'm saying? Like I can hear you talking as a 50-year-old man, and I can understand that this is how you've always been. And I used to be like that. You know what I'm saying?
Before I got married,
go ahead.
I ain't never used to a woman not wanting to be in the bed. I was used to it being a two-way street, man. Before my marriage.
Most definitely. And go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. You go. I'm working anyway. Go ahead.
My wife, when I first got married, my wife could not understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, look, what you mean I can't fuck? Girl, I'm me. I'm the goddamn reason you want to be. That's how I used to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Bitches, you know what I'm saying? But and that's just was me as a youngster. And I just thought, like, when I was in 2009, my wife left me completely. Like, I was at work one day, and I was in the Navy. I wasn't in the Navy. When I got home, all the shit was gone. Like, all her shit was gone. All my kids' shit was gone. Like, she had dipped. Her mom came and picked her up with a U-Haul and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And it took me, like, it crushed me, bro. Like, and I didn't even know how much, like, that hadn't even fathomed Like it didn't even come to my mind. You know what I'm saying? That this lady was gonna pack her shit up and leave me. You know what I'm saying? She's threatened several times in arguments, threatening, and I'm like, man, I ain't going no goddamn way. One day she did leave. You know what I'm saying? And that shit crushed me, brother. It took me all the way to the ground, my nigga. I'm talking homeless. I'm talking like extreme depression, fucking, I know it was outside the Navy because I was still having the nightmares. Like I used to have these fucking nightmares like about us. I can't really talk about shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit that went on over there.
No, we got you, dog.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't take it no further than you need to, bro.
Yeah. And like my wife not being there, and I'd never appreciated how much she was the glue together. No, you're good. I just came out of a fucking factory, probably blowing your ears off. You know what I'm saying? and like I hadn't realized like how much of her that I required in my life. You know what I'm saying? And like nigga, I was living on the streets, nigga, like nowhere to go, like just aimlessly walking. Like nigga, I did that shit for like 6 months. That's how crazy. That's how much she meant to me, and it was unbeknownst to me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I said, like nigga, I was cheating, and I was, you know what I'm saying? Like I've never been like caught red-handed. You know what I'm saying? Certain things happen where I should have been caught or where I was caught, but she didn't know I was caught. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I got you.
But at that time, bro, like I did not know how much of her I required in my life, and when I did that, and I started like readjusting like shit, like as far as like she used to complain about me trying to have sex with her every day, and I'm like, motherfucker, like damn, you sexy as fuck. Who wouldn't want a motherfucker just all on? Oh, don't want Pepe Le Pew. You know what I'm saying? Because if I'm ignoring you, then I'm a cheating fucking nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because the first thing was I kept getting accused of cheating. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't even doing shit, you know. And eventually, like because I got married at 19. You know what I'm saying? I got married at 19, and my wife was 18. By 21, we was just full-fledged arguing, and motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
roommates.
Toxic shit going on. Yeah. And then like in 2009, that's when that shit happened, and that's when I had to step back, man. Like I had to take away stuff. Like she's way more valuable than I ever have gave her credit to, and I've never even told her this. Like you, the first person, you or whoever's listening in this video are the only people that I've said this out loud to. You know what I'm saying?
So you know what though, I would have been able to tell that already. I'm gonna tell you, I knew she was significant to you when you said y'all been married 17 years. It might have been the other night you said that. 17 years, and you said something about your age. And I was like, okay, that's what's up, you know.
Yeah, because
you speak about you being married, pretty regular, without feeling like it's something to be ashamed of, which it shouldn't be. So that tells me a lot about a guy. That tells me a lot about a man, you know.
And the niggas that talk down on it ain't never had a true down ass woman. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing like if I lost my job today, my wife will pick me up.
Got your back. Yes, sir.
Without even no question. You know what I'm saying? Without nothing, it won't be no argument. Like, because that is my fucking dog. My wife, I don't understand how niggas pick they niggas over their girl. That to me is weird as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
And I got a best friend. And my wife know it, but shoot, that nigga, man, let me tell you something. I would tell you, I hear what you say, 'cause I respect what you're saying. I believe my wife got to be my first best friend, first of all.
Yeah.
But second of all, how you gonna be more loyal to my wife than me, nigga? this nigga, man. And I love this dude like my brother, man, like a blood brother. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know if I've told it before, but I had never touched on it a lot, as much as I do about everything else. But man, you know, I told you I had a conversation with my wife back in November about, you know, what it is, what we need, you know, what I need from her. And so what spurred all that, my wife, you might have been on here one night when I said something about it, but my wife called herself putting her hands on me, man, back in November of last year. You know, and that was her second time putting her hands on. But see, the first time she put her hands on, it was like old movie drama. You know, she was banging on my chest like some white woman. You know what I'm saying? I let that slide. You know what I'm saying? When she put her hands on me this past November, I was laying in the bed. I was waking up, about to get ready for work, but I'd already asked her for a little cup of tea. I'm talking about her tea. You know
I understand.
Man, I just realized, man, my pants are unzipped. I must have used the bathroom and then zip them back up. But anyway, so man, I'm getting old. You know, the old cats be doing stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting old, bro. That's the old cat move right there. Yeah, fly over, man. That's an old cat move right there. Yeah. Anyway, she going off about some. I had to put my truck in the shop when earlier that day, and I was gonna need her to take me to pick my truck up, so I can go on to work and do what I need to do. She never wanted to give me a ride. Never. She wants me, you know, I take care of my wife, man. I make sure she riding good, and you know, she ain't got to worry about things from that. You know what I'm saying? You know, do what I'm supposed to do.
My wife don't never want to do shit neither. If I forget my lunch at work, she ain't bringing that shit.
Man, my wife, she'll chirp. I mean, I love her. I mean, I don't really want to live life without her. I'll be honest with you. But at the same time,
I know exactly how you feel, bro.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think I had expressed to her recently again that I'm tired of feeling like I'm I earn the least amount of respect in the household. You know what I'm saying? When I'm the one making this thing, you know, financially, make sure everybody's all right. Cause see, I got too many people in my house too. I'm getting rid of my step boys. They've been in and out too long, too many times. Well, the oldest one, I'm not gonna even mention his age. He's too great. He's too old. He's a man. He's a full grown man. I gave everybody to the end of May to get out, man. You know, they got to move. I don't done my part, man. I love everybody. I don't look out for everybody. I'm done. I ain't gonna feel guilty or none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Even when I was homeless, bro. When I was telling you I was homeless, I had the opportunity to go back home, but I couldn't face my dad, bro. I just couldn't do it.
I feel you. Well, real men. That's what we're about. Real men trying to make a way. We're trying to make a way, bro. We ain't trying to live on our parents or other relatives and things like that, man. Because
that I lost my family and I needed a place to stay. Ain't no way I could have said that to my dad. That's just crazy.
Right. You built bigger and better than that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So anyway, she tell me she can't give me a ride, man, and she don't tick me off, man. She chirping the thing. I said, nah, ain't good. So while I'm laying there, I hang up on her. I mean, some other words were said. I can't remember exactly what they were because the key things that bothered me in the whole situation was the fact that she can't give me no ride. I don't went from, she get ready to come in here and give me some sex, even though she don't want to. I'm still gonna get some. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, you know, after the therapy in 2019, when I would ask for it, you know, 70% of the time she'd go ahead and give me some, even though she didn't want to. You see what I'm saying? Sure. So I knew my chances were greater getting some since 2019 when I asked for it. But anyway, so that night I thought I'd put my little order in, you know, because sometimes you want to know what your wife take care of you before you go to work. You know what I'm saying? And drive all night. But anyway, so when she told me she couldn't give me a ride, man. Well, let me back up a little bit. Earlier in 2019, in 2020, I was having a lot of mechanical problems with my truck. Well, trucks plural. And I was missing, you know, some money. You know, I was paying a lot of money out for maintenance, and I was doing a lot of rentals. I was paying a lot of money out for rental trucks and stuff like that, man. And but when these trucks break down, I will have to get a ride home. I'm not gonna call her in the middle of the night to come out from our safe home, warm, safe home for her to pick me up. I'm gonna figure it out. But when it's daylight and I'm out there, you know, needing to get a ride to the truck to pick it up from a shop somewhere, I expect my wife to help me. I shouldn't have to always call my best friend who lives several miles from me to help me out with transportation, but or neighborhood Lyft or Uber. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, but what I did is, you know, because I don't want to worry my best friend and my wife, she give me all this pushback. So I spent like $112 in Lyft trips between in less than 24 hours, man, getting back and forth to buy my truck. And I had just recently purchased my wife a brand new vehicle that I figured wouldn't have cost us no more than $30 in fuel, if that. If she had been willing to give me a ride, you see what I'm saying? So it didn't make good business. And then I got my wife down on paper as my business partner, even though she don't do jack, helping the business, nothing. So I'm like, man, I got to thinking about, you know, I've always tried to make sure she's riding nice. I've just always tried to make sure I do my part as a husband, make sure everything's cool with her. And I you know, I don't even put myself in positions to be in a relationship with other women. You know what I'm saying? Because of the fact I love my woman, and I'm trying to do everything I can to keep the relationship tight and right. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I think about all these women that you know, I got female friends that will call me and try to get some advice from me about their relationship, and I will keep it non-biased and wouldn't be throwing salt on their man because it's two sides of every story. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I always, you know, ask them what are they doing in the relationship so I can get a little bit better, you know, idea of what's going on. And then I would just give them some advice on what they can do to make the relationship better, you know, because I'm not going to throw salt on anyone, you know what I'm saying? Because every relationship is different. So anyway, these same females now, now they becoming my therapist.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm like, man, and you know, they like,
tell you what, our conversations be therapeutic as hell to me.
Yeah, man, that's why I love it. And,
yeah, because
you know, I love. We learn from each other, man. And then I'm gonna tell you something. I thought I was the only dude going through what I was going through, man. Until I got to talk to some of my homies, and then I got out here on YouTube and started finding out some of the guys are going through the same thing. And maybe that's why I'm able to deal with the lack of sex issue right now. Plus, it's been worse before than what it is now.
Definitely. And then look, and we don't have we just got an avatar as far as like, because one thing about men is I feel like we don't face to face. Like, I know you got a best friend, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But you probably told me shit that you probably haven't even told your best friend. You know what I'm saying? Because
I'm an open book with most anybody, to be honest.
Yeah, facts. Okay. And the reason why I said that because I feel what you're saying
because we're not close enough to what we got to worry about how a person is viewing us or seeing us.
Exactly, the judgment.
So, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, there is no personal judgment between you and I. You know what I'm saying? It's
exactly. Everybody. You know, we're giving each other some things that we probably wouldn't talk to the average person about. You know what I'm saying?
Most definitely. Yeah. And I respect and y'all niggas, bro. Y'all give me a way different respect for like black men. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm still in the hood. I don't live in the hood. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
I feel like I owe it to niggas in the hood. Goddamn go through, you know what I'm saying? Because I got a little bit of money, you know what I'm saying? I help niggas get jobs, you know what I'm saying? Like, I be trying to get niggas, because like this nigga, you know what I'm saying? This nigga, I be taking the work and shit. This nigga's a killer, you know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga did hell of time for killing a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like, you know what I'm saying, he ain't never had no chance. So, you know what I'm saying, got the nigga job. I take him to work, take him home and shit, talk to him on the way, rides back and shit. Like, a lot of times when we be talking,
bro.
Because I feel like robbing from the rich and flossing in front of the poor is some sucker shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And everybody and most niggas do it. You know what I'm saying? Some sucker shit. And and I just feel like these kind of conversations. You know what? I'm about to dedicate my YouTube page to grown man talk instead of being on Kyle's page at the end of the night, because we run his shit to 7 o'clock in the morning. You know
right. See, I know Mark Nash. I think you were out there with us when Mark Nash and a few other homies were out there. That's when I first encountered Mark Nash, man. We were talking about relationship situations, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Mark was talking about he was gonna hold it, you know, and I think you mentioned you wanted to do that because I think we all kind of want to do stuff like that. But my problem is I hadn't been able to get on Mark's page live because I'm asleep.
That's early. I'm about to say we night shift gang. That didn't come on.
So
I tried to jump on this shit
shift.
Wednesday. Yeah. I tried to get on his relationship live thing Wednesday. Immediately fell asleep. Right. As soon as I loaded that bitch, I'll be watching this shit on the Fire Stick on my TV sometimes in my room.
Yeah.
As soon as that bitch loaded up, I was knocked out. Gone.
Yeah.
You know.
Hey, if you anything like me, you probably got your favorite chair or recliner or something set up in front of your television. Hey, and that's all it takes to knock you out, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, you ain't never lied. I got a chair like 10 feet in front. Hey, I got a TV in my room that's mounted to the wall, and I got a chair that's not even 10.
Right, man. Me and my recliner got a special relationship. You know, I don't know how the recliner feel about me, but I love that recliner. That recliner got a fat booty, got some titties, everything.
Hey, I had to throw my recliner out. I had to throw my shit out. My shit had 100,000 miles on it, man.
Yeah, see, mine get like that. I bought the furniture that I have in my house right now, top and bottom, man. I bought it all in 2015.
Oh shit! And, my wife will not allow that.
Yeah, now I'm ready. I keep my stuff a long time, but I'm ready to toss the stuff that I ain't ready to toss it. The stuff we got downstairs, but see, I grew up. We couldn't lay all over the furniture and stuff. We could sit on it, but we couldn't lay all on it. But my wife, man, her and the grandkids and friends of hers, she let them lay all of it. And you know, make me look like I'm the crazy dude in the house because I don't like it. I be wanting to tell. I start off telling people, hey, sit up on that sofa. You know what I'm saying? Now I can't. I'm not allowed to do all that. They don't beat it up. You know what I'm saying? Now it might look decent to the average person come through the door, but to me, it don't look like it's supposed to look. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to change it out. But at the same time, my furniture upstairs is in decent shape, you know. But
hey, that shit real because for me to you, go through the same shit, man. I grew up. Yeah. You can't have your damn feet in the couch. I even tell my kids. I stop telling my kids that shit because them niggas, they gotta put their feet in the couch. Like my wife the same way.
Man, my granddaughter, we raising my granddaughter. She just turned 12. And we've had her since she's just before she turned 3 years old. We've had her, and before that we always had her anyway. That's how we end up with it. But the thing is, man, I don't threaten her and told her so many times, man. She ain't no thin little chick, you know. She growing up now and spreading out and stuff, you know. I tell her, you ain't no little kid, you know. You got some pounds on you now. You big girl, you know. You can't be doing all that. You beat my furniture up, you know. Man, I don't care how crazy I tell. No matter how crazy and tough I try to be, man, I come in there laying on. She got her feet all on, you know. Then I got a little 5-year-old grandson. He running around there. Of course, telling him not to put his feet up on the sofa, you know. Now, if his shoe, he know not to put his feet up there if he got his shoes on. But as far as him having his shoes off, he ain't trying to hear that stuff either. So I don't worry. I pick my battles. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was about to say we got to give up on that goddamn good times.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I just try to, you know, do right by family. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you gotta have boundaries and stuff. You know, and you know, I forgot what part we were talking about something else though on relationship thing.
Homeboy.
But
homeboy.
As far at the house.
Talking to my wife. Yeah.
All right. Are you letting know you talk? Hey, well, go ahead and do your thing with your wife, man. I ain't trying to.
I'll let you know.
It's some daylight outside, man, and she's awake, man. Hey, you know, things might, you know, get her business, brother.
Hey,
but you know what? You got to do this part right because you don't know what's to come later on, so you don't want to mess it up before it get there. So
yeah, facts. But shit, hey, but tomorrow though we can chop it up. Hey, we can chop it up on. We gonna be on my channel though. Like after I go to sleep.
You working tomorrow night?
Hell yeah, I'm working. Yeah.
Yes, I'm off tomorrow night. That's the only thing. Normally I do Amazon on weekends, but Amazon got me on suspension right now, man.
For
it's
real?
a long story. Yeah, it's a long story, bro. It wasn't even my fault, man. So I can't. I don't have a run tomorrow night, but I'm gonna be doing the boxing thing, and so Darren, I hate to leave you out there by yourself, man, but I know I'm gonna be going to sleep to go to church and all that stuff.
Oh shit! Don't mind me. I'm a sleeping ass nigga. I go to sleep like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? So all right, man. I'm gonna holler at you.
You know what? Did I ever give you my phone number?
Nah, but I'm about to heck, mine's gonna be in the chat. Check this chat.
I'm gonna put mine in. I'm gonna put it in the private chat for you right quick. And just hit me up anytime, bro. You can check.
Hell yeah, because I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need you for that truck shit. Because I'm trying to really do that.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
what's understood needs no explanation, my brother.
Yeah, I definitely gonna need you for some advice on that truck shit, and I need some advice. All right,
I got you. I just put mine in there too. Yeah, man, no doubt, man. And you and your homies, man, whatever y'all, you know, I meant to tell you that, but like I said, what's understood needs no explanation, my man. So just holler at me anytime, man. I'm an open book, man, as I say, man. And I feel that if I don't try to assist or help in some type of way, someone else who's trying to do something different in their life, man, for whatever reason it is, if I have a little bit more knowledge than that person or those persons, it's my duty. I think the Lord wants me to help them, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not trying to miss my blessings, first of all. Second of all, I can't lay down if I know I've tried to be a butthole to somebody and not try to help, you know what I'm saying?
Clout. But hey, yeah, I'm about to call you as soon as we get off.
Okay,
I'm gonna call you just, you know, I'm gonna call you like right now so you can have my phone.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. All right, cool. All right. All right, good people. If any of y'all out there checking us out, which everybody into the world by now.